Your welcome back, boys and girls, to this festive edition of Dragonlance at an early time to just deal with, scheduling conflicts and whatnot. 'Tis the season. There's a lot going on, so we're squeezing it in when we can. Uh, that's, I say festive, but I'm looking at this wonderful screen here, and blue's not really a Christmas color, is it? You want red and like green, but that's not what we have. We have a nice, lovely blue dragon.
Hey, look, it's Elsa on steroids.
I don't know what happened to fucking Balefion, but he ugly as fuck.
He ugly. He ugly. Oh, there's this other token.
Major Uggo.
What happened to his base ass fucking cleric token that they gave him? The base ass cleric 5e token they gave him, I will add.
That's a female.
Yes.
Is that cleric? I do recognize it as one of those.
Here.
That's 2014 Player's Handbook graphics. But
Yep.
I couldn't remember what
It could
was.
be fighter.
No,
I'm pretty sure it's cleric.
I think Fighter's the guy who looks similar to that, but it's a man with like a short beard. I think the fighter one.
So we have a slightly condensed session today, starting at the early time, obviously. So without further ado, let's just drop right back into it. We'll start by saying that we are no longer using Skyrimscape. Our subscription to them ended, so now we're using a different program that you'll find on our Vecna campaigns. We're also using Pocket Bard now, and we were dicking around with it last night, and it's lovely. It's nice. So you're gonna hear some new sounds moving forward for the remainder of this campaign, and whatever else we produce in the future. Without further ado, let's hear what happened last time.
Fucking closed that window by accident when I was trying to change the size of it.
Ooh.
This is session 2. We don't want session 2.
Session 2. So we were in Vogler.
In the quiet, quaint village of Vogler, as the Kingfisher Festival's enchanting echoes faded. What is this up to? This is up to 44 pages of recaps at this point. Should make one for session 1. I never had one. Alright. Yeah, this is right. In the forsaken city of lost names, the crumbling mansion that now served as Red Dragon Army outpost loomed ominously. The air inside was thick with the acrid tang of ash and magic. It was here in the heart of enemy territory that the party came face to face with the infamous Ivory Lord, Lord Hawkbloom, a man whose reputation for cruelty was rivaled only by the icy disdain in his pale eyes. He was also Callum's father. Callum's breath hitched as their gazes locked. The polished steel of his armor seemed to pale in comparison to the weight of the moment. Around him, his companions tightened their grips on weapons and spells alike, bracing for the battle to come. But before the first blade could be drawn or the first incantation unleashed, the room shimmered with an otherworldly glow. The strange and potent magic coiled around Callum and Lord Hawkbloom like a jealous lover's grasp, and with a surge of light and a crackle of ancient power, they were gone, whisked away to some unknown place, leaving the party in stunned silence. The reprieve was brief, however. Red Dragon Army soldiers surged forward, their guttural cries filling the ruined manor. Steel clashed against steel, and the air filled with the scent of blood and the acrid tang of spellfire. The party moved with a deadly grace, dispatching the enemy with practiced precision until the manor fell silent once more. It was only then, amidst the smoldering wreckage, that they ventured upstairs and uncovered a trio of trembling clerks cowering in the shadows. A few sharp words and an intimidating glare of their more imposing members were enough to make the cowards spill their secrets. The clerks spoke of Balefion and the black-robed mage Lahozet, who had retreated to the floating spire at the city's center, the threshold of the heavens. There, they plotted to harness the long-dormant Istarian magics to lift the city skyward once more, a plan both audacious and catastrophic. Beyond the city, the Dragon High Master Consaldi Fireeye sat in waiting with the bulk of the Red Dragon army, her fiery gaze fixated on Calaman, poised to crush the city under her siege. With the weight of urgency pressing down upon them, the party made haste to the sanctuary of Demelin's cavern. Spencer, ever the silver-tongued wordsmith, leaned close to the former Astarian mage, his honeyed words dripping with charm and persuasion. The flickering torchlight danced across his roguish smile as he convinced Demelin to cast aside caution and join them directly in their assault on the threshold of the heavens. The night was heavy with promise and peril, and the party prepared for battles yet to come, the echoes of Callum's disappearance haunting their every step. With a commanding sweep of her hands, Demelin called forth the intricate threads of her magic. Light shimmered like liquid silver, wrapping around the party before the world around them shifted in a dizzying blur. When the spell dissipated, they found themselves standing in the lobby of the threshold of the heavens. The air was charged with an ancient energy that hummed against their skin. The spire's interior was an enigma, gleaming surfaces that seemed to pulse with a life of their own, displays of swirling lights and runes casting fragmented reflections across the walls. Arcane symbols and diagrams flickered across floating panels, feeding them streams of information too complex to comprehend. The party moved cautiously, all mingling with unease as they ascended deeper into this marvel of long-lost Istarian magic. Their wonder turned to tension when they were confronted by a pair of imposing draconian guards. Gleaming scales caught the cold artificial light as cruel eyes scrutinized the intruders. Krellin, heart pounding, stepped forward with a gamble as desperate as it was clever. His voice carried the weight of authority as he wove a tale of urgent business with Lohazet himself. The guards exchanged wary glances, suspicion flaring in their narrowed eyes, but Krellin's gamble paid off, at least partially. The guards relented, leading the party upward under watchful eyes and tightened grips on their weapons. The ascent ended in a vast chamber dominated by an intricate array of devices, panels, levers, crystalline conduits glowing with ethereal light. Here, amidst this labyrinth of magic and machinery, stood Lohazet, a black-robed wizard whose reputation preceded him. His gaze, cold and calculating, assessed them as they entered. Lohazet spoke without pretense, his voice a low and deliberate cadence. He revealed his obsessive desire to study the ancient Istarian technology, his loyalty to Kesis, a mere means to an end. It was Spencer who stepped forward, the sharp glint in his eyes betraying the wheels turning in his mind. With disarming charm and an unexpected pragmatism, he appealed to Lohazet's intellect and self-interest. To the party's astonishment, the gambit worked. Lohazet, pragmatic to the core, saw no reason to waste his life in a futile fight. With a graceful sweep of his robe, he turned from the control room, his departure as unceremonious as it was surprising. True to his word, he opened the path to the apex of the spire, where Belephaon awaited. At the top, the chamber opened to a panoramic view of the ruined city. Magical displays as seamless as glass stretched around them, offering a breathtaking and haunting view of the city of lost names in its entirety. At the center of it all sat Belephaon, his throne a grotesque amalgamation of Istarian design and draconic reverence. He greeted them with a voice like thunder, proclaiming his devotion to Kesis and his role as her chosen instrument. With a cruel smile, he boasted of his plan to resurrect the city in her honor. His hand moved to a control on the throne, and the spire trembled as the city began to rise, ancient mechanisms groaning to life beneath their feet. But Belephaon wasn't done. Rising from his throne, he cast aside his mortal guise, his form warped and twisted, growing larger and more terrible until he stood, revealed in his true form, a great and fearsome blue dragon. Lightning crackled along his scales and his eyes glowed with an otherworldly menace as he loomed over the party, a living embodiment of Kesis' wrath.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well done and well said.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think the last that you touched on there, the jewels on the throne pulse, and beneath you the floor lurches. Through the windows, quotation, the city towers shudder, and the ruins begin to rise into the air. Oh, Jesus. We stands before you. This is... I know I didn't get to show this handout. Boop.
Whoa!
Big boy hugging his throne. the different like red gemstones you see on the throne there are like just slowly like thrumming with like a pulsing energy, but it doesn't look. It's kind of dimmed, as you know you did some fuckery downstairs to kind of diminish the power of this place that controlled the city's flying abilities. So while you are rising into the air, it's kind of like stuttering and spurting a little bit. It doesn't feel like nice and smooth, as you would imagine magics would probably make it. Um, let's see. I don't think there's anything else other than do but roll initiative. I'm gonna expand my turn order here. I have Demelin sheet. Click the button and get her an initiative.
Oh, I was
That's
so
not good
close to a 20.
I was tempted to burn.
Well, the dice is different today.
Oh,
God fucking damn it.
No, our Dragonlance. No.
I'm gonna roll his thing on the table.
Oh yeah, some of us are gonna survive.
Didn't roll particularly well on initiative.
Tell me about it.
All right, I rolled a little bit better.
Highly advised we scatter like roaches.
One of the other handouts I didn't get a chance to show you. Lahozit.
Yeah.
I think I showed you his like little token image, which is probably what I'm thinking of, but not his like actual handout. So he's black robed.
What a creepy piece of shit.
Yep, Lahozit. This is the one that I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Dun.
Yeah, I don't remember if I
Oh,
had
it's
just
you.
seen it looking up
Jesus.
the recaps or if you had put it in. 'Cause it doesn't make sense that you would have put it in the thing because as soon as you show it to players, it's automatically in the log.
Yeah, that's why I
So
didn't see the little, there's a little blue dot beside handouts that you've showed to players. I'm like, I thought I did that one. Like,
It's the
For
exact
sure.
same one as the treasured one.
oh, maybe it's in the other handout then. I never.
that
Yeah.
could be it.
It's the exact same picture and description.
Oh,
no,
yeah, it is in the Dragonlance actual treasure item. They use the same handout. That's probably how we saw it. I don't bother looking at those because I don't have the fucking Dragonlance. What do I need to look at it for?
So, top of the order is Dorval and Sir Xander tied with 17s. You can choose who really wants to go first because I don't give a shit. I will remind you of the features of the room. All the walls look as if they're window, but it's kind of like illusory projections of the city beyond, and it's not actually glass. I think we talked about that last time.
How?
The ceilings in this room are like 30 feet high, and I believe these little staircases kind of heading down into like a little alcove recess here. I think that's only like 5 feet down into that little trench, for lack of a better term. Who's Sir Xander can go first. Says Jim.
Yeah, so those are 5 feet down. That's good to know.
Yeah, let me just while Sir Xander's thinking up his turn, let me make sure. Orchestral pits, that's the term I was looking for.
Sorry about that. I had to switch over to my phone for Discord as voices were
Wi-Fi's
getting a bit
poopy.
robotic.
Mm.
Yeah, well, because it's daytime, everybody's up and using the Wi-Fi, so I don't have as much bandwidth today as I would usually. Let's see. I'm going to...
6, 7, 8. Cut and paste and fucking Demolin spells into a notepad so I can actually read. Because whenever you it displays spells for like like an NPC stat block, it's always just a fucking paragraph that they just paste it into. And it's so hard to even look at it and parse what's in there.
Lord Reaper, considering where I am and the size of the dragon, would I be able to hit him with my sword if I'm currently where I am, or is the staircase a little higher than 5 feet?
No, he's just on a minor raised dais kind of deal. You can probably whack away there.
The grid is on. That's why he can't get any closer.
Oh, is the grid on?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because this map was fucky. That's right.
I would just say put it on the stairs and just you're not in the same space as them.
Also, just go like this, spring to front.
Use Alt.
Yeah, if you're holding Alt while you're moving your token, you can place yourself kind of in between grid spaces.
I see. Okay. Well, if ever there was a time to pop off, I think now would be the time to pop off.
That's right.
So, I'm going to summon Spirit Guardians, or cast Spirit Guardians.
Shit, she doesn't have that.
Swam, 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 swam.
So, 15 foot.
I'm just
from
changing
me.
your 5-foot aura to represent it.
So weird that you have.
That's fine.
Just fucking paladins.
Oh, wait. Why does it... Looks like it's... Oh, hang on. It's...
Because grid.
Yeah, because grid, it's hang on.
Well, no,
It's
it's also auras in Roll20 come off the edge of the token.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where the
They're
extra
always-
two's coming from.
They're
Okay.
always a
yeah.
little bit bigger than they should be.
Yeah.
Which is why I, as a DM, I kind of was like, I'm in their aura just a little. It's like, no, you're not. Fuck off. That's why I default to that. Because the
My
aura
pinky
displayed
toe.
is actually, bigger than it should be in the first place.
Okay, that's not bad for when it eventually...
Well, you have to re-roll it every
Rolls,
time.
I guess.
Don't forget.
Oh, that's right.
The
Can
re-roll
we not
damage.
count that as the first
You can count
roll?
that as the
Because
first one. That's
technically
fine.
hasn't
That's
gone-
fine. Yep.
All right.
We'll just roll
It's
that
just-
over to the first one.
It doesn't let me put the thing up or cast it technically unless it does the roll for me. It's like, oh, you're using this now. Roll now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That would probably be a proper,
And that will be it.
that'd be a proper 10-foot. A 7.5-foot aura.
Let me go like that. And it's Dorval's turn. Sir Dorval.
All right. So, as an action, I am going to summon my little fire foxy dude.
Get it, Fox.
Put him. Yeah.
A barrel roll.
It's like, I summon a snack. I summon a snack for the dragon to distract it. An appetizer.
Ooh, tasty mortals. Ooh, what's this fox?
Yeah. I am going to move towards the stairs. We'll say right there.
Go get him, Mozilla.
My
No.
God.
Thank you for the pity laugh, Coke.
No, it's like it hit me at first when I heard it. It's like it tick tick tick. There it was.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm going to cast through my fox. Even though I don't have to, but it doesn't matter.
That doesn't help.
Yeah, might as well try it. A moonbeam over top of him at a third level? Third level.
It was an action or a bonus action to bring out your fox?
Oh, that's right. I can only do a bonus action. Never mind.
I couldn't remember, so I had to ask.
That's okay. I will cast a healing spirit
There you
as a
go.
bonus action.
So radius on that? Oh, I moved you a little bit. My bad.
30, if I recall.
Well,
Healing spirit. No, healing spirit is just a thing that gets to stand there, and anybody who enters it or starts its turn in it can get some healing from it.
Doesn't it have a radius?
It's a 5-foot.
Ah.
It's like
Okay,
a creature, basically.
I was thinking of your other healing thing.
It's like a creature.
I wonder
Yeah.
if your little drift.
Boom.
Well,
you may want to back your mic off a bit, Alex. We can hear like every breath you take and every noise you make.
Every time you
Maybe.
swallow the microphone.
And you know what? We'll put it right beside the dragon.
So you're
Here
healing the
somewhere?
dragon. Got it.
Yes.
sure, heal the dragon. I don't mind.
It's of my choice.
Oh, okay. You choose to heal the dragon. Sweet.
I've got half of a really good plan. I didn't realize that Emmeline had one spell that she does. I was like, this could be
Good luck.
useful, but I can't figure out how. Wall of force this thing in.
I have that
forgot
spell
that
specifically
Spencer's-
open because.
Yeah.
He's managing Evelyn too, so yeah. I'm glad Spencer's doing that.
And yeah, that's me.
Well, it's Spencer's turn. Did you want your healing spirit there, or do you want it somewhere else? Sorry.
No, right there's fun.
Okay. You said by the dragon. I was like, it's by the dragon.
Spencer's
over
going to run over here and hop down like ha 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 ha. What?
Blam.
Bloop. He's gonna hop down here, and as he's running by, let's force you to start burning these and get them out of the fucking order. The faster I make you waste them, the better for the rest of us. I cast Rothland's Psychic Lance. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. There's a d20. I have not yet rolled a d20 today. I will use my hollow dragon dice. Oh dear, way out of the box. What's its plus? 19.
Oh, that is a pass. Why is my thing? My thing should be. I'm misremembering.
I'm gonna add this dice. I never really
That's
used it.
fine. 11 damage.
11 damage. Math.
As a bonus action, I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Krellin.
Ooh. You may need it.
Bonus.
You're the one with the dragon stick.
Yup.
Sneak.
Bardic token.
It's Demolin's turn.
Post-it notes.
Fuck.
Oh, there we are.
For what it's worth, she has mage armor up.
Well, she would have. It specifically says in the stat block that she has Mind Blank and Mage Armor up anytime she goes into combat.
Yeah.
So, I've just assumed that yes, those things are already. She's a smart wizardy lady. She would have
Yep.
that shit on before we even got here.
Oh, yeah.
Especially Mage Armor. That's like a wake up in the morning, Mage Armor, stretch, have breakfast. In case breakfast attacks you.
You never know.
You never know.
When the toaster laughs at your jokes.
Maybe she should cast Lightning Bolt.
You should definitely cast Lightning Bolt.
Can't use fuck. Just gonna use Cone of Cold, but there's no good. Shit. Why is there only other damaging one?
Been a long time. She hasn't had needed to prepare damage spells.
Oh god. Oh, what do I do? She would probably she would move forward It would move forward far enough while casting a fire bolt at him, and then when she got to, I don't know, here or whatever, she'd Misty Step into the well at the back. So, like, put her here where my arrow is.
Oh, hell.
Yep.
She basically used her casting to Misty Step to get herself in a more, probably a safer spot than piled up with everybody at the front door.
Or you can
And
hide behind something.
and firebolt. So I'm rolling the 1d20. What's her plus?
Can you just click it off her character sheet? Do you have access to it?
I don't think
I
it
no,
is.
I don't
No.
have any access to any of her
Plus
shit.
9.
Firebolt. 27 will probably hit.
27 will definitely hit for 4d10 fire damage.
Like, I'm looking at her spells in a literal notepad. 27 fire damage.
27 fire damage.
Nice.
Damn. I mean, how well is fire gonna do against a dragon? But you know,
Well,
it's
because
something.
it's not a red dragon.
Depends on
Yep.
the dragon.
Is that how that works?
Yup.
Firebolt, Misty Step, Dragon's turn.
Well, it can't cone all of us anymore. That's the main thing.
It has started, so give me a wisdom save before anything.
Absolutely.
Cone a cold, or it can cone attack some of you or some of us.
17.
It can't get all of us anymore. That's
Yep.
that's the only thing that matters.
Actually, do you take half damage? I don't remember if that's
Yes.
Yes, it
Yeah.
was.
so half of 19. So that is
9.
I can do math.
9.
Radiant.
Here's
In
the
case that
plan.
matters.
Because Krellin's got the legendary Dragonlance. We wall of force Krellin in with the dragon, and they 1v1 it. Krellin takes them down. The rest of us watch from safety and cheer him on.
I'm not sure how much I like that plan, but
We're gonna start with everyone giving me a wisdom saving throw.
Everybody.
As he
No.
just roars up into like the ceiling.
oh wait, I got
By
advantage on that because
will
it's his
the
frightful presence.
world. And he just
His
stops.
frightful presence or whatever it is.
Yes. Do you have anything that? has
Yeah,
to do
because
with
I got
fear?
that. Yeah,
Mm,
advantage, frightful presence, and breath weapons. Oh, for fuck's
Well,
sakes!
you know what? Fuck it. Oh,
Oh, you
dude,
got
do
plus 3, by the way.
You get a plus
Yeah.
3 from
12 ain't gonna cut it. I'm gonna use my bardic. I've got it. It's 1d8 now.
I don't think
I
you
don't think
should.
I'm high.
Well,
I'm not a high enough
No,
paladin.
well,
to
I
use
can't get closer if I'm
frightful.
frightened.
that's true.
So does 17 cut it?
17 is just enough.
Woo!
Can oh no, I'd have to tell you beforehand if I was using inspiration, right?
You should, especially should when you hear what the actual result is. You
Yeah.
penis.
So let's go with that then. I'm not gonna use it. Let's just go with the base rules. So I'm guessing 10 doesn't.
Oh no, no, it doesn't.
Nope.
I'm assuming 16 doesn't, so I'm screwed there.
No.
Fucking dragons.
So let me see, sirs. Are paladins immune to fear yet? Is that
Nope.
a thing?
At level 10.
That's why she's put
you
in
said
there.
Level 10.
Yeah, I
I
went
just
and
seen the
checked.
chat. I was like, that's gotta be that.
I went and checked. I was like, oh, level
So Xander's scared. Sir Dorval is not scared. Sir Harambe the Brave is scared. Krellin by the skin of his teeth is not scared. Spencer's scared. Oh, I have to roll for Demolin. Wisdom. She has +6 to wisdom. Not +2, so I add 4 to this is 14, which is still not enough, so Demolin's scared.
Sense motions or read its. I'm trying to see if mind blank would count to counteract it, but
No, I don't
would.
think it does.
No, it's just like psychic stuff and mind reading and things like that.
We're gonna
Realize Mind Blank will even foil wish spells.
Let's start by turning on Sir Xander and wailing away.
What is this meaty tin can beside me?
Ooh, tender victuals. First a bite
Food?
for a 30 to hit. And then 2 claws for a 21 and a 22. Oh, 23, sorry, excuse me. Bad math.
So the 30 obviously hits. The 22 hits. You said wait, 21 and 22?
21 and 23. I
No,
misspoke.
Miss math.
So all of them hit. Because
Oh.
armor is 21. So meaty beady, right?
Yeah. Let's see here. So we'll start with the bite. I'm gonna take, let's see, 14. I'll take 21 points of piercing damage. There's gonna be a lot of damage coming at you, so I hope you're catching it the first time because I'm using the same dice. 21 piercing, 2 lightning, as well as both claws hit. 15, 18, 32 slashing.
Jesus Christ.
That's all.
Got it.
That's all the damage. And he's gonna do some flapping, and he's gonna fly up
How high is the ceiling?
30 feet.
Well, that's rather inconvenient.
I made a mention of that. Made him sure to mention that at the beginning. The ceilings have been 30 feet throughout this place.
I did not recall.
Um.
And they said the dais is only like 5 feet up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a minor raise.
Yeah.
So he gonna be up. Sir Xander, should you wish to swing with an attack of opportunity, you may do so.
I shall do so. I'm just looking up what the frightened conditions do again.
You can.
Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Okay.
Yeah.
So that'll be with disadvantage. There we go.
22, I believe, is a hit. Let's double check. It is a hit.
11 damage.
11 damage. Math. Boop.
So, yeah, so it doesn't say it specifically, but the Spirit Guardians is technically a concentration, but Frightened doesn't seem to drop that.
No, it doesn't. But now you've taken actually 3 instances of damage. So I also need 3 Constitution saving throws.
It does or doesn't? Don't tell me.
Spirit Guardians is concentration.
Yeah.
Frightened doesn't drop doesn't drop it automatically, but you've been hit 3 times. For 21 plus 2 is 23. So your first one you saved. That was 32, so that was 6. Second one you saved. Third one you saved as well. So you're good. You're in the clear.
Nice.
In the clear. But it will be Harambe's turn.
Do we get saving throws at the end of our turns for the frightened?
Let me.
Was it to the end of his next turn?
Oh, was it a?
No, you can. No, it's you
I
can
don't
repeat
remember-
at
no,
the
I'm
end of
asking.
your turn.
In your turn.
Yeah.
So Xander needs to do a wisdom saving throw then.
He hasn't gone yet. He reactioned.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so I can't move towards him. Let's. And you said he's 30 feet in the air now?
Yes, sir. He's kind of up against the ceiling, like crunched up against
Technically,
it.
yeah, but technically he's like only 15
Don't
feet
pull
in the
don't
air?
pull semantics on me.
I mean,
Yeah.
That's
right.
not how 5e works.
That is how
We all
5e
know it.
works.
That has to be how it works, because he can't occupy the space of that
Yeah,
final
the ceiling is
square.
30 feet
He
high.
is large. He's a
not
big
30
boy.
feet in the air. He's
He a big boy.
Yes.
His head is.
Yes.
Harambe, like
his feetsies are dangling far
Yeah.
lower.
his feetsies.
Yep.
Harambe was tepidly gonna kind of point his finger at the dragon, like, Sir Xander, you whack him for me, because he's very frightful, and give a bolstering rally to Sir Xander for my bonus act.
Bit of temp H pizzle.
15 temp HP, baby. Let's go.
Ooh, look at
Nice.
this guy with the max
Thank
roll.
you.
Damn.
And
That's
then
super needed.
I can't move towards the dragon. Would this be considered toward the dragon if I went to my right? Would you say?
No, you're not advancing further. Questionable, because
That's
he
what I
is
was
that
wondering.
way.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. The idea would be is I would go to this side and try to hide here,
Technically, no.
kind of like a duck and cover move would be Harambe's thought process. I was gonna go this way, so I'd be a little bit,
How,
Got nearby.
how fast is the city rising into the sky?
You could see like kind of out, especially you being right up against the windows. You see like boulder-sized chunks of like rock kind of raising up near like window height, and everything is kind of, a lot of the outside is still like shuddering and like beginning to like rip free of its
Yeah,
foundation.
so we're not like up in the air yet. It's
No,
starting
no.
to go. Okay.
No.
I mean,
You know that the little platform that this whole citadel thing is on is already up in the
Yeah,
air to
that's
begin with.
Yeah.
if I could take Demlin out of this fight and have her just fucking stop the city.
That would be an idea. She could run down.
If you're thinking of time stop, remember she doesn't have time
No,
stop.
I know she doesn't have time stop, but
Okay.
she has Wall of Force. She could just walk up to that fucking control chair and just bamf a fucking dome over it and be like, okay, see ya, dragon, fuck off. I'm gonna fiddle with your chair now for the next up to 10 minutes.
That's what I was thinking too.
That's interesting.
Dig with your
Can you?
You left
destroy the
your
chair?
Left your fucking chair alone by floating up like a bitch. I'm just gonna turn your fucking city off.
I'll run over here if you allow it, and then as I duck and cover behind this little 5-foot drop off, I'm going to like kind of rub myself, lay on hands some health, and kind of like get the heebie-jeebies because I'm scared. There's no tree over here, unfortunately.
Nope.
Um,
There's a little. Well, you're a slightly lower elevation now, so only your noodle and like chest is popping up.
yeah, and then I
Little
lay
bit
on
of-
hands myself for 13 health, and then in my turn with a charisma saving throw. I don't want to be scared anymore.
Wisdom.
I should have used that. Well, no, if the psychic lance hit, he would have basically lost his entire first turn. So.
Oh,
You still a scared.
I'm still scared.
Speaking of someone who's not a scared, it's Krellin's turn.
Okay. It's been a long time since I've had to think about this stupid maneuver. This platform is 5 feet up. This chair is probably give it another couple of feet. If I were to run and jump, would I be able to lance his feet?
That's the sticky thing with like, if I jump, I can always hit something that's flying in the air.
Well, that's just it. That's
Don't
what
fly
I'm
in
trying
the
to
air.
use.
And you won't have to worry about it.
Because, like, if I'm leaping
There's probably
off of
rolls
something
for
that's-
it.
Of course there is, but I mean, I'm just trying to remember if that is a thing, or if it's just a grasping at straws.
I think it's grasping at straws. Let me. What if I jump and attack flying enemies that are low enough?
Bottom of his token would be 15 feet off the ground.
Krellin is how tall, and then he has a 10-foot reach with the lance.
Well, it's the 10. He's a
Foot
medium-sized creature, so the only
Yes,
thing that
yes.
matters is the 10-foot
That's
reach.
right. Exactly.
You could be fucking 9 feet tall and a medium creature. It doesn't matter. You're
That's
a
right.
medium creature.
Yep.
You occupy 5 feet of space. Hey, Walker, don't fucking bite me. What the hell? A little,
Hey,
a
Dad.
little love
guess
nip.
what?
Disagrees
I'm
with
here.
that assessment.
It's a love nip. So jumping takes movement. Don't forget. So every foot
Of
you
course.
jump takes, a realistic space of movement. There's jumping
he-
takes movement as part of the
Does
movement
he have
action,
reach
therefore-
with that thing?
10-foot
Yeah.
reach.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shouldn't he be able to reach it from just standing on top of the 5 foot
Yeah.
dais then?
That's what I was kind of wondering too, because if he's 5 feet for whatever,
Yeah.
plus the 10-foot reach with the lance, and if the ceiling's only 30 feet tall, and it's probably like 15-ish feet.
Yeah.
You could
down.
do so.
Then you can hit it twice.
Bonkety bonkety.
Because if I gave you the running jump off the thing, I'd give it to you, but you'd only get one of those
You only get the
attacks,
one attack,
and then you
yeah.
land on the ground below.
Yep.
But if you could reach it from a standing position, you just tickle.
Yeah, it's
Tickle his footsies.
Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to get a bit of like, like I don't want to try like you have to be able to do it. So get
Good thinking, Krell. It's like that. It's like that fable of the thorn in the lion's paw.
Oh fuck you, Tiffany! Well played, son of a bitch.
Love you.
The code is
That
broken.
was so good.
It's been unearthed.
Oh come on.
Chris finds a way. Big stinky mess.
That should be better.
Still, no. Did you use up your bardic?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, I had to for the save.
Still the icon on.
27.
Oh yeah.
27's
So.
a yep.
Couldn't remember if you still had it or not.
For 27 points of damage, with like rears back being stabbed with. Ah,
I don't like that.
insolent fools! You will regret that.
Takes all that damage because that beautiful,
Yep.
beautiful.
And I will
dragony goodness.
Yep. And because I'm down like 17, I'm going to use my second wind just to make sure that I am kind of topped up.
Toppy,
Oh, for
toppy.
fuck's sakes. 10 is still 10.
10 is still 10.
Why did that not apply?
Oof.
Doesn't
We're gonna use the
healing-
legendary action, and he's gonna swing out with his tail at you, Krellin. Insolent whelp! How's a 28 to hit, do ya?
Well, I think that's right in the dick.
Right in the dick! I don't even have any of these dice in my... there they are. They were just outside of my reach. That's shite damage. That's 16 bludgeoning damage.
Oh no, only 16 damage.
Only 16 damage.
Good thing you healed for 10.
Yeah, no,
But
right?
it's Sir Xander's turn. I was about to say you can make a save for your frightened, but you not a scared. You not a scared of anything.
We've got this, Sazanda.
Yes, I am. I'm scared.
Why does he have the
I mean,
scared token?
I'll put the.
Oh, I was talking to Krellin.
I'll put the token on my. The being scared is not really going to affect anything I do for the remainder of this fight, anyways. I wasn't getting any closer to him by choice, so.
Yeah, well, I can't
Put it on Demolin.
move towards him, but.
Plus, well, he's still in. He would still be in Sir Xander's aura. Then that would be tickling his feetsies too, wouldn't it?
Yep, he's in
Yeah,
it.
but that's
Does
the yeah
15.
start of.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, at least it's something.
It's
If
up.
you can't
Actually,
do anything effective because he's floating up in the air like a bitch, at least like your aura will still get him.
Well, he'd have to leave it and come back.
No, it's start
Um,
start of each of his turns he gets hit by it.
What you doing, senor?
I'm just.
Crying is an option. I will allow
Yeah.
it. I'll even allow it as a
Um,
bonus action for you.
really tempted to just upend my fucking pack and just dump javelins all over the floor. Or knives. And be like, go, my army of knives.
I'm just gonna fucking attempt to Sacred Flame him.
Sacred Flame.
So-
Dexterity saving throw.
Please.
I might fail that one. What is his bonus to Dex? 7.
Oh, he fails that. So let me roll 9 radiant damage.
9 radiant damage.
And I'm not moving or anything, so I guess since
See-
I'm ending my turn, I get another shot with
Your wisdom saving throw.
Who needs Callum? We have a cleric.
I'd like to use my inspiration.
Oh, okay, day.
However many I have left, I think I only have 1.
You only have 1.
Hey, so let's use it now. Because I'd like to get out of.
Come on, buddy.
That
Yeah.
should do it.
Yeah.
I'm no longer huskered.
You no longer a scared.
I can't be scared with this beard.
It's Sir Dorval's turn. Everyone's a fucking knight. Except Coke.
All
He's
right.
just Coke.
Yep.
First, yeah, no,
Just
Sir
says-
Coke just doesn't work.
Just says Coke.
Yeah, it just says Coke.
That's right. Drink Coke every day.
At least it's Coke. If your name was Pepsi or some iteration of that, I'm like, no, that's peasant Pepsi.
No,
You
yeah.
get that
Yep.
bitch out of here.
Yep.
All right. First of all, Healing Spirit is going to move right in between the two.
Free action?
Bonus action.
Or okay. Swam, 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 swam. Boop. Oh, that struck everything when I did that.
Don't do that. Second of all, I am going to hold the. What is it? The Staff of Fire. And. We'll say 25 feet up. Going to cast Fireball on the dragon.
Is 25 feet up, so just enough to not assumedly get anybody in your party? Is that possible?
Yeah, in the far corner there.
If he puts it up like on the 30-foot ceiling, there's no way I can hit him.
On the 30 foot, yeah.
I see. I see.
He could just shove it like right in the fucking corner.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dexterity
damage.
saving throw. Natural 20.
That's
I want that on a claw.
still takes
No.
still takes half, but yeah.
Okay, 14 damage.
Evelyn's firebolt was more damage, which is just crazy.
I know.
He is an
Damn.
18th level wizard.
Yep.
I don't think I'm gonna move anywhere.
And you are not a scourge, so you're fine.
No. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Be Spencer then. Who is a scourge?
That's fine. Spencer's like, oh, that's quite the imposing lizard man floating in the air. I'm gonna slow him down a bit. Cast slow on him.
What's his whiz? He's gonna burn a legendary. I rolled really poorly.
Well, you just had a natural 20 for your save on Fireball, so that's fair.
That's
yeah.
fine. Anything, whatever it takes. Fucking
Burn 'em.
Burn your
Burn 'em.
legendaries, because I'm also praying on the things. I don't think Dorval has the spell, but he might have the spell that I'm thinking of. I want him to use on you after I burn all your legendary actions. Bonus action, I'll give Krellin Bardic Inspiration again. 'Cause he's the most useful person to hit this dragon with his dragon pokey stick. And he can reach it.
And the part about him being able to reach the dragon is the dragon can reach him with a legendary action. We're gonna swing his tail out at the dude with the dragon pokey stick. That's only a 22 to hit, though.
He can reaction to anybody once he gets attacked.
Welcome to legendary actions.
No, he's
the
using
end of anyone else's turn.
Yeah, he's using legendary actions.
Legendary creatures that have legendary actions can do them at the end of anyone else's turn. So many times per.
Well, I don't know. I don't mean to to be bitter about
Not
that.
a
But I'm like,
reaction.
what if I got to use anything that's got a legendary reaction?
It's not a reaction.
Not
It's a
a re-
legendary action.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, but
with legendary
um,
actions. How about that?
Yeah. Where did I even put these dice? I put them away. That's foolish of me.
Wow.
That's even worse damage. That's only 12 bludgeoning damage. With this
Good,
tail, is
good.
you get hit by the tip. Just grazes across your cheek,
Uh,
and a
try
little
and
bit of it
block
goes
one
into your
second.
mouth.
Uno momento, por favor.
Oh, please burn your reaction. I don't mind.
Oh,
Wow.
I never mind. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
So you said it was 12
Yeah.
Yep.
complete damage? So
Yep.
that's 8 plus 4, so it's completely negated by my interception.
Oh. Very nice. Very nice.
Okay, day. There's demo.
Much appreciated, Susander.
Of course, my friend.
Looking at it, I don't think there's anything else particularly. Fuck it. That's fun.
brace the chaos.
Harambe's scared.
He's scared.
So she's just gonna like poke her head up from behind this thing. It's like, oh, you there with the beard? Go get him! And she's gonna cast Fly on Sir Xander.
Cool.
Yeah.
This was not the turn I was originally thinking I was gonna do. I was like, wait, I see Fly. That's fun. That's a fun one.
And this suddenly got very interesting.
Xander's a real boy now. He's got a beard and he can fly.
Hey, let's take it easy on that real boy stuff, man.
Give her another whiz save for the frightened.
Whiz.
Oh, I
Whiz,
forgot to
whiz,
take
whiz.
mine too on Spencer. I think I didn't take mine on Spencer. Like I forgot about it because there's no way I'm going to fucking pass it.
She passes. She
So-
is no longer a scourge.
Hey, good. I didn't take one on Spencer because I wasn't passing that shit, and even if I do, it's not gonna change anything anyways.
Yep.
Whatever. I'll take it
Yeah.
anyways.
Oh, wait, what?
I mean, all I gotta do is roll a 16 or better, but still, pretty high for wisdom save.
Demlin casts Fly. Guess what? We're gonna hit Krellin in the face some more. This tail. 23 to hit. And the tail slaps you across the face, and it slips into your mouth a little bit, and like chips one of your teeth.
Hey.
As I roll significantly better damage. I'd say significantly.
So now he's
17 points of bludgeoning damage.
now he's Krellin Chiptooth.
Oh, God. Oh no! It's canonical across universes. First feet, now gold teeth. Christopher,
So,
why you do this?
so was that another legendary action kind of thing?
Legendary action.
Yeah. So that's not part of his regular turn. That's just an extra attack.
Thing you do at the end of someone else's turn. Yep.
He gets to do those whenever because it's legendary, right?
There's a limit on how many I can do around.
Oh
but-
yeah. Limit per round.
Did we agree whether
Or also at a
canonically
new round.
Spencer can transform people into dinosaurs based off of the vivid descriptions Lucanu gave them about the dinosaurs from his
Salt.
homeland?
Make a luck roll. Spencer's a good storyteller. I'm sure he's a good listener.
I mean, my luck's easy.
That's questionable.
My luck is easily above 50.
Look how
Oh, yeah.
easy it was to get that
With
girl.
having spent time with a Cholton native, Spencer knows when to listen. So he might not have listened to all those dames when they started going on about their days, but You talk about big fang-mouthed T-Rex boys.
Okay.
We might be on a different story.
I may have a new plan. A really stupid plan. Great. Really big stupid plan.
Let's get into it. Just gonna land on the ground. Fire a breath weapon right through Sir Xander and Spencer.
Hey, before he does that, how about he
Ooh.
gives me a wisdom save?
Yeah, you can definitely do that. Can definitely. What is his wisdom? Through the roof. No, 19. Less through the roof.
I think that's still passes.
Yeah, it's a pass. Yours is
It's
16,
pass.
if I recall correctly.
Like your save is 15.
15.
You're
15?
gonna give me 3d8 damage, and I'll take half.
Yep.
But in the meantime, I will also need.
Oof.
So,
God damn it,
6,
Alex.
I guess.
I will
Fine, look, 2 6s then a 1. What do you want from me?
6 damage.
That's my fault for not saying my intention of ducking lower than the 5 feet of this thing. That's why I jumped in the pit in the first place.
It's funny because that's what I was thinking you were going to do too, and then I didn't think to say anything.
All right.
For some reason, I'm thinking he had a cone.
It's a line. Big old line.
Wait, how far does it go?
Farther than this room.
So,
60 feet probably.
so me, Krellin, and Spencer.
No,
Nope,
just the
just
two
you
of
and
us.
Spencer.
Oh, okay. It's not a thick line.
No, it's lightning bolt spell.
It's a 5-foot line. Talk about the thickness of my line.
You inspiration.
Yeah, that's no boy, I don't have this many D10s out. Would you believe it?
God.
Would you believe I don't have 12 D10s sitting ready?
Yes.
57 points of lightning damage. Rackling through you.
That'll be 25, 26 points. No.
No,
Half
more
56.
than that.
It's half 56. 20.
28.
28 points of lightning damage.
Like
As
all of
use
our
a-
brains just fried a little bit there.
as I use a reaction to fucking have that with absorb elements.
So we came down. We came
Wow.
down
Saw that coming.
30 feet.
I didn't even get to fly yet.
Oh, you think he's staying on the ground? My sweet summer
Technically,
fool?
you're still flying. You're just unconscious.
Oh.
Technically.
Yes, it's not you're not the one that cast it, so you didn't all of a sudden lose concentration.
Right.
That is true. You
All right.
did lose concentration on Spirit Guardians.
Yes.
Well, we'll reduce that back to your normal shebang. And then, so that's 30, and he's gonna fly. Let's go over here some.
Ah.
This corner of the room. Floop, floop,
Now,
floop.
did I get an opportunity attack from him leaving my space?
so.
You didn't, but you can retro take it.
I'm on the wrong.
It's not gonna impact anything else.
What if he dies from it?
Then something far worse is happening. Yeah, that's a hit for some big boy damage.
Big boy damage. I shall avenge you, Sazanda. Is that an
Just like-
accurate level for height for him now?
Now he's 30 feet.
Wow.
Over there.
Well, no, now he's still 15 feet off the floor.
Well, no.
For what it's worth. But
Yes.
he's up. He up.
The shame is that I had thought about
ain't-
casting fly upcast and putting it on both of them. And I was like, I should have done that. And now I really should
This
have
ain't
done that.
Gmod, Luke. Your dragon, as cool as he is, isn't gonna clip into the ceiling.
Fucking tempt me, I'll break that goddamn ceiling.
Yeah, but if you swing the camera just right, you can probably see in the floor above or out the wall.
I'm gonna see now. I'm gonna see how much. There might be a giant hole in the wall behind Spencer as well.
But from lightning? I don't think. Shouldn't.
I don't
be.
think it's gonna blast through. It's
No,
probably
it's not.
just gonna.
It's not shatter or anything like
No.
That's not how lightning bolts work.
No.
Stone is pretty resistant to lightning.
that. And fires, so even up above over here, it's still fine.
Man,
And
don't-
it wouldn't
don't
be a
forget to get
giant
your-
hole. It would be a 5 foot by 5 foot hole.
Yeah, but don't forget your best viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space.
I'm on a different page. That's why I don't have my chat open.
I guess I will throw a javelin at him at disadvantage. It's the best thing I can do at the moment.
No.
Good.
Got banned.
I'm assuming disadvantage because I'm afraid, right?
Disadvantage because you're afraid and because you're outside of 20, 60 for a javelin, so it's just advantage regardless.
I think you're right, yeah. 30 to...
Don't you have a flying sword?
I do. That can only move 30 feet.
It's just...
And it uses up the bonus action. So, yeah. I do. I still would
I
have
mean-
disadvantage on it.
I mean, you would have to get close
I mean,
to
it's
him.
still better than
Right under him, you'd have to
just a
be.
thing you could also throw out there, though.
Let's do javelin. I'm gonna assume a miss. 20?
Ooh.
20's the hit.
They're not magical, so take that into account.
Okay.
Are they black javelins?
No, I'm assuming 11 is a
Able to
miss.
pierce its heart.
11 is a big ol' miss.
Yeah, and then bonus action. Let's
Cry? I did say crying was a bonus action.
uh, bolstering rally myself. Like, I could do this. I can conquer my fear. I can't let them down. And
Come on, buddy.
myself some temp HP for 10.
Do you
Is
want to
it
be scared
wisdom?
still? Let's see if you're not scared no more. See if Harambe the Brave.
Please, please.
Nope.
Oh,
buddy, come
on! He's still scared.
I drop prone in fear.
You're
dropping
not living up to your name, buddy.
He's scared. He, big boy is scared.
Oh.
It's Krellin's turn.
Now, with him being no longer in range of the dais, will I still be able to tickle his toes if I get closer?
You have 10-foot reach and you're a 5-foot square, so yeah, technically. Well, there's a giant fucking spider outside of my window that I've been watching for a long time, and I just seen movement out of my peripherals. And this spider just dangling from his web. I don't know if he broke his web or the wind. You see him like swinging back and forth like a big old Dragon Ball sack. Especially right in Krellin's face, a big old Dragon Ball sack, as it would be.
Oh.
That sounds like a terrible anime.
I had a TikTok come up
What an
twice
anime.
of a woman that was down in the States for the Paul Bunyan thing that they have down there, and they got like the bull and Paul Bunyan close to real size, and she's underneath. She's like, I really like this color of blue. I'd like to do my color of blue in this in my kitchen. And it pans out, and she's rubbing her hands all over the giant testicles of Paul Bunyan's
Yes.
ox. And I'm just like, oh my god, that is amazing. Anyway. Tickle 1, maybe not. Tickle 2.
I call this this coating blue balls.
Don't forget, I did also give you Bardic Inspiration again.
Ooh.
I will bark that
Yeah.
first one.
Oh,
Bro.
oh, that's going to hurt. Yeah, there we go.
Come on, where's my... There we are. Yep, so change that first one to a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
So a 23, and then 28, and an 18. That's a lot of tickle.
I start doing math here. So 40, 51, 61, 69. Nice.
All right. And I will action surge and do it all over again.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
He remembered how to be a fighter.
Oh no.
Fuck you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's a hit.
Oh my
no.
God.
Yes!
No.
Yes!
What happened to my crit button? Where'd it go? I just defavorited it. There it is.
Go, Krillin!
Thank you, Spencer. That was muchly
let me
needed.
see here.
He doesn't need us, sir. It's gonna
40,
be Dragon Slayer by the
55,
end of this.
65, 74 more points of damage. And Bolefian crumples onto your body.
Oh, shit.
Just collapses out of the air and lands right on you.
Oh, no. Did it help? Can't breathe.
Does the lance go further in because he landed on him?
The lance goes like right through his chest and just like comes out the other side, crackling with electrical energy. The smell of ozone permeates the air as dragon blood fills Krellin's mouth and kind of crushes his ankle a little bit. Like, ow, daddy, my pussy.
My pussy.
What the fuck?
As he's bleeding to death on the ground, Spencer dusts himself up. He's like, not really great Bolefian, was he?
Oh.
He was quite glorious to the effect of, 2 criticals in a row. With the Dragonlance pushes this shit in.
Yeah, that was fucking epic.
I was going to juice up this encounter, and I was like, there's no point. It's deadly enough as it is.
I was expecting it to have a little bit more health, because my next turn, as soon as Krellin did some good damage to it, I was like, you know what? Forget my next turn. I'm just going to power word kill this fucking dragon when it gets around to Demolin again.
I fucking hit it at one time.
Oh, damn.
Dude, you did like 130, 140 damage in that one turn.
Yeah.
Spencer asked him, like, Madam Demolin, do you mind having a look at this fancy chair of his and see if you can kind of stop whatever catastrophe is?
I did juice his HP by a little bit, but I didn't want to go too much. I'd say you're short-handed, but you did have an 18th level wizard with you, so you weren't short-handed. But it doesn't. Like I said, you just did well over 100 damage in that turn.
To be fair, she doesn't have a lot of things that could really.
No.
The only thing she had was I was waiting for him to get beat up enough to just power word kill him and just eat that last probably 80 or 90 health off. But other than that, she doesn't really have anything that does.
Wall of Force is great. There's a lot of different things you could do.
Wall of Force is great in theory, and it wouldn't have done anything in this encounter except let her fuck with the chair or protect somebody.
Harambe's gonna peek his head over to the ledge like a cartoon character, go like, "Is it over? Is it gone?"
Yeah, but I kind of hurriedly pushed Demolin to have a look at this chair and see if she could stop this fucking city from tearing itself off the ground and flying away.
Harambe hugs Krillin as like a thank you.
Thank you.
Well,
all right.
Yeah. Krillin will run over and help.
Time.
So,
Xander.
Hold on.
Sir Xander.
Sir Xander, you're there.
No, time. 2 death saving throws from Sir Xander, please.
Well,
1, because it's your turn, and 2, because everyone else decided to do everything else but try and heal you at the moment.
Don't crit fail.
The start of his turn, he gets healing from my healing spirit, or he can. I choose it, not him.
Oh, you choose it on someone else's turn.
On someone else's turn. That's why I was waiting for Krellin and Harambe to finish their yay thing.
Roleplay.
So what's happening?
So you get 6 instances of 2d6 plus a d8.
1 instance of, and then you're gonna do it properly and
okay.
Spaced it out before thereafter.
Yeah. Because we're technically still in turns. So 2d6 and a d8.
Yeah. Unfortunate D8. But you are healed for 11 points, because that's just how the healing spirit works. It's on your turn. you can take the healing from it.
Yeah, it's at the
So
start of.
if everyone just
or
started
when.
celebrating and leaving you
Because-
to eat,
because there was basically no way that because it's just a hand wave at that point that we're gonna get him.
it is.
So there was really no point
Yeah.
rushing.
I
to
wake
it.
up, I was like, what? Krella, oh, you killed it.
Yes, this
Well
lance was a
done.
great boon.
I can smell the ozone. I think I also may have wet myself. I believe that's what the other smell is.
Maybe a little.
That lightning that went through me, it shocked all my. Yep. Yeah, it did. There's a wet spot there. There wasn't there before.
I guess
It's gonna rust the armor.
there's two
Also-
options. There's
Thank you, Dorville.
stop the city like we probably should and disable it from being able to be flown, or we fly the city over to Calaman and just drop it on top of the Red Dragon.
That's what
I'm
I'm
actually
thinking.
down with that. I'm actually
Yeah.
super down with
The only problem with that is I think it would take a while to get there. Actually, yeah, I'll ask like Demlin, if this thing would to end up in the sky, how fast would it go? Probably pretty slowly. wouldn't it?
You guys are still thinking about it a little bit. As glorious Balefian falls, the shaking underfoot continues. Outside the windows, or illusory projections from the windows, you still see those boulder-sized chunks of the city tear free and rising into the air. Beneath them, you can kind of see whole districts start to shudder and begin to rip free of their foundations and are tugged ever slowly skywards. Deep within the tower, you can feel and hear something crack, and the floor underneath you begins to slant as the tower kind of slowly leans as the malfunctioning powers of this tower to begin with. As Demlin's like, that's akin to a spell jamming helm. This is a flying citadel helm, and its user has died, so the magics are going haywire. It would take more time than I think we have to attune to it and right this ship. We need to leave.
All right, if this is completely like we could safely just walk away and this thing will destroy itself and no longer function, that is perfectly fine. Would you be so kindly as to teleport us out of here, perhaps all the way back to the city of Calaman?
Ooh. Brilliant idea, Sir Spencer.
Calaman? What's a Calaman? Where's Calaman?
I show her on the map.
At least reasonably close too.
You can upcast teleport. Just basically use the spell slot. She's like, I am not going from this city. This place was my home. If
Wait.
it is no longer in the enemy's hands, that is perfect. But I need to see it through to the end. I will not leave this domain. It has been my resting place, nay, my premature grave for the last 300 years.
I'm not saying that you
she'll
shouldn't
send you off.
return. We like you all free to teleport us there and then just come right back if you so wish.
She's like, I will not leave. You will not roleplay DC 30, my 18th level wizard, into a course of action that she will not do.
DC.
She wasn't willing to help you in the first place, and then did
DC
so when
30.
she saw you were shorthanded.
Oh, I can't quite get to it. It's like
She's
DC 30, you say? I can hit
No, that's
that.
that's just what you rolled last time.
Oh.
I wasn't setting a DC. That's just you. The only reason she came with you in the first place is your like 29 or 30 roll or
That was
whatever
like a
before.
52 or something.
It
was.
Does she have dimension door or anything close?
Well, she has teleport, but I think
she has teleport, but I think she has to go with you with teleport.
Yeah,
and she
whereas
is
I think
very
Dimension
unwilling
Door-
to do so.
she can just kind of send us there.
And Dimension Door is also 500 feet.
Ah, never mind.
Monte
There's
Bind
also-
is 600. Yeah.
Yeah. Teleport transports you and 8 willing creatures. So she herself is an unwilling creature. She'll teleport us like teleport you outside of this tower. She's
To
more
her
than
home?
willing to do that, but to leave the city, she is completely unwilling to do that.
Enough.
Mm.
Before we do, though, in the few seconds that we have, is there enough time for that orb of Dorville's to?
I could follow along with you and dish out the healing if you want to.
Yeah.
All right, if you're teleporting
Well,
out of here, it's
if-
not following along with you.
If she's not
No.
sending us back, if she's teleporting us back to like her apartment, then we can just fucking take a long rest. Because it's gonna take us like 3 weeks to fucking walk back to Calaman. So I mean, we can just long rest. It doesn't matter. The time is of no issue at that point, because then
That's true.
it's like if we can't get teleported back, then we're just gonna take forever to get there. So we can just take as long as we want.
Can we use anything off of this dragon, or nah?
Go for it.
Does he drop anything?
Yes, you got
And
like
his body just disintegrates and turns into a pile of loot.
Oh yeah.
I mean, every other draconian / dragon we've come across hasn't had anything, or they disintegrate into nothing.
This is not a draconian. This is not a bitch ass draconian.
He changes
This
into
is-
his horde.
Yeah, he just turns into his horde. Bam.
That'd be
If you
cool.
wish to turn the dragon, he's got a rather nice looking satchel upon his person that goes strangely deep.
Yeah, the bag of
Yeah.
holding.
Someone
With-
changed my name.
What are you talking about?
Harambe not so brave.
Tiffany, he found out quicker than he thought. He sent me a message 10 minutes ago saying, let's see how long that takes. 11 minutes, excuse me. 11 minutes. Within this uncomfortably deep bag, there's looks like some ancient coins that have like you could tell they're Istarian in make. And you'd gather there's about 1,000 gold worth of ancient coins. There is a very big rubied holy symbol of Takesis. You'd imagine it's probably worth about 250 gold. The very nice like crown that he had on himself, portraying himself as glorious Balefian. It's jeweled and whatnot. You would imagine it's probably worth about 3,500 gold. And you're reaching in the bag, thumbing around a little bit. You pull out this real shiny looking harmonica.
I suppose I could play a Satuna on this thing. It's been a while. I started playing the blues. It comes knowledge of.
Okay. Roll me a bard check.
How about a 32? Is that good enough?
It's a good ass performance.
Wow.
Knowledge of playing the harmonica comes with the southern drawl. It is
Exactly.
It is packaged in.
You think it's a harmonica, sir?
As a southerner, I can approve that this testify this is very true, Spencer.
I
And
turned
Devil's
it,
like,
Give me the
we should get the fuck out of here now. If you're done pillaging that body, then we need to get the fuck out.
Yup.
Let's go then. Let's
I
go.
turn
go,
to
go.
your get us outedness. If you're unwilling to take us to Calaman, I assume you could at least get us back to your place of safety.
Yes, my humble apologies. I do not wish to leave you high and dry, but I cannot leave. It's not something I
More of a
would
will not than a cannot. But we can
Yes,
discuss
fair.
semantics over
Discuss-
dinner.
All right, now you're walking. Fuck you. No, she will kind of pop you back. Gather up. Gather on up, and she'll pop you back to her apartment. Ba-doop. Put you back on the City of Lost Names. As you bamf kind of back into her apartment, it's shaking. Everything around you, the stone, the foundation, everything is shaking. She pokes her head kind of outside her window into the city itself, and she's, you should see this.
I guess we go look.
Yup.
Oh.
I will.
I want to go see.
I will cast Identify on this fancy harmonica just for shits and giggles.
Okay.
Unritual cast. I'm just gonna straight up cast it.
Straight up cast? Straight
Fuck
up
it.
spell slot cast, bruh?
I got fucking spell slots for days still.
It is a reskinned Rhythm Maker's drum +2 to be a harmonica. Because
Ooh.
harmonica.
That's harmonica.
Oh.
Because Southern
Damn.
drawl. I'm like, this man needs something. What's a instrument they play in the South? The first one was gonna be banjo.
Yup.
I was like, no.
Banjo
No,
would have
that's
been pretty
too
good.
obvious.
That one would have been pretty good too.
Yeah.
I mean, I technically already have a banjo that I took off that guy in the
Yeah.
the other one.
I
so it
will
would have
say
been
a
fitting.
harmonica kind of fits Spencer's persona a little bit because he's kind of
sure.
the rare kind of Southern, and you don't see too many harmonica Southern like that. You see a lot of banjos. You don't see too many harmonica. Yeah.
So I'm gonna alter this text a little bit. So you don't find yourself amid disaster. Well, you kind of do still. You see more of the disaster than you find yourself amidst, even though the Demolin's, nice chambers are still just shaking. There's dust falling from the ceiling and everything. But you see ragged stone islands and crumbling buildings begin to rise into the sky. Chaos confounds the dragon army's troops throughout the city. You see dragonels flying, dodging stone in the sky, while winged draconians race to escape the cracking streets. You see some tiers are raising much higher than others now, some kind of petering out, only raising so high and seeming to falter. But more importantly, what Demolin is calling your attention to the south, you see violet flames light up the sky. At its center, a solid island rises, its stone foundations riddled with monstrous bones. The island bears an ominous temple, windows alight with otherworldly violet flame. As Demolin calls your attention to it, a massive, undead violet dragon lands next to this, not next to, on this floating island. Its armored rider hops off and begins to walk towards the front door. As this island rises higher and higher than any of the other surrounding buildings, you hear a bring, 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 bring.
Lucano? Lucano, do you have the phone? Oh.
Bring, 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 bring. Oh, did Callum have it?
Yes,
Callum
sir.
had it.
Well, I think he also said he left it. I think we agreed that last session that we shoved it into the bag because
Yeah.
Callum
Yeah.
said he was gonna just leave it here. And
Yeah.
then we also knew that Callum wasn't gonna be around very much in the next few
Yeah.
sessions. So
You hear from a different faint. Bring, 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 bring.
I was busy like putting my amulet that I had from like that holy symbol that I was using before the harmonica. I was putting that in my bag, and I was like, "Why is the inside of my bag ringing?"
Bring, 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 bring.
Spencer goes like shoulder deep into this like little fucking satchel and comes out with like the handpiece. He's like, "You have reached the voice message box of Spencer."
What the
St.
fuck is
Clair."
that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's the voice of Tatino Rookledust, and she sounds frantic. The big dragon, it left, and now there's some big purple floating fucking island. What the hell is that?
Well, it seems to be some sort of large purple island, as far as we could tell.
You hear, it goes from frantic, like, shuffling to just silence.
Oh,
I mean,
Really?
the alternative was this entire city was going to lift itself up into the air and be some giant warship for Takesis' minions. So, I mean, if a small bit of it flies away with Lord Soth, I mean, that feels still like kind of a win. Feels like a step in the right direction.
Like, Darrett is recalling what troops remain. We're headed east. He's got the ships. They're over to the east. We got to get the hell out of here. There's not enough of us left to stand against whatever the fuck that thing is.
Oh, yeah, you tell him we also found out that Kinsalde Fire Eyes is mounting a siege on the city of Calaman. So, yeah, we should probably get to handling that at some point pretty quick as well.
What? We'll be camped out to the east. You gotta come. We gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta get back to Calaman. We can't stand against whatever that is with how many of us there left.
Well, I mean, you'd be more like fly against it because it's floating up in the air. Standing's not really gonna puts it way too far out of reach.
Hangs up.
Believe me, we have some recent experience with such a situation, not being able to reach a thing that's flying up over our heads. But we can discuss this later.
For the last, 2 minutes of the conversation, Spencer's just, walking around, twirling the cord of the Fargab, talking to himself.
Yeah, the rest of the Fargab's still in the bag, and the cord's just, stretched up out of the bag that I've, Well, I guess you know
All
what?
you
I've
hear
got,
is-
I've got it in the bag, and the bag's on my, shoulder, so yeah, I'm just walking
Coming
around.
up out of his purse.
Kind of turn to the side, look at Spencer's like, Spencer, did you hit your head while we're up there? You seem very nonplussed about all this.
Well, I mean, at a certain point, nothing really shocks you anymore. You start to become kind of numb to it.
You know what? I look back out the window at all this shit going on. Fair enough.
Was that the bastion
So-
of Takesis that took off, you said?
You'd imagine so. The temple to the south.
Yeah.
So, what do we do now?
Well, most of us lack the propensity to go after whatever that is up there, so I suppose we just go meet up with Titina Rukeldust and Sir Darrett and what remains of our Calaman allies,
Forces.
and get back to the ships and kind of get the fuck out of here.
The fuck out of Dodge. Hey, as you're peeking out, I'll just show you a handout that's fun. You see a handful of Thunder Daddies just running for their life before a gigantic boulder just falls out of the sky and just crushes one of them. And you see his writhing body before he just explodes into Thunder Daddy dust.
Thunder Daddy, no.
Not a Thunder Daddy.
Look, he's wearing metal armor in this thing as well.
In this thing too.
Gee, maybe that's a hint. I mean,
God, they have their fucking stat blocks say natural armor. So I present to you the bag of dicks, sir.
I mean,
you may
maybe
take
they're natural. Maybe it's natural metal
They're just
armor.
naturally metal armor.
Maybe it's
They're just
metal
naturally
scales.
bad artists.
Yeah. I mean, they are born from metallic dragons, most of them, aren't they? Metallic
yeah, 'cause living
dragons.
metal.
The demo is you can get the fuck out now. You can follow through the
Could you turn off all the traps on your strange cave?
well, I guess. Yes, I'll have to trek back through this path of memories. And get the fuck out of here.
Ah, Lucanu. Speaking of memories, I forgot you were here.
And Callum's just standing in the corner. Hey.
Lucano!
Get out of here, Lucana, you bastard.
Thank you very much for all your help. I wish you would consider coming with us, but I understand that this is important to you. This is your home.
This is less my home and more my dark legacy. For I was part of you'll remember, I was part of the people piloting this doomed city to begin with. I have to see.
Might I
get through
argue
to
that
the
one
end.
piece that flew away is still part of this city? Perhaps you
very
might
much
have
is.
some.
Have fun with that. Toodaloo. Just ushering you out the door, giving you a go bag as you go. Here, have a granola bar.
Is there any gold in that goodie bag?
Gold in the granola bar? Why don't you have a look while you're walking?
Now GTFO.
Well, whatever's left of your city, I hope you're able to live long.
We have quashed most of the threat, I
Oh.
believe, with that flying citadel helm, but its
What happened
magic
to
are still active, if not a little wonky at the moment.
while we were watching all that shit? What happened to the threshold of the heavens?
It
Yep.
is lurching, it's on a big angle right now. The
Oh,
tower
okay.
itself, the foundations of it look a little shoddy. You know, for a flying city, you imagine it was built to withstand, tremors and a lot of potentiality for mishap. But when the main source of magic for it flying starts to go a little haywire, Ugh. You know, it was kind of leaning to begin with, and now it's just it's still there, but it's got a little bit of a more gangster lean to it.
Well, thank you for your help and the accommodations. Allons see you later, guys. Let's go.
Let's go.
Best wishes in the wars to come. I wish you good fortune in the wars to come. Sir Arthur Daniel.
All right, let's go.
Beat
Go,
feet.
go, 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 go.
Is there anything I can get her to cast on us on the way out? But no, nothing useful.
I don't think so.
I already looked.
We could fly.
Don't worry, we still have most of our spell slots because fucking Krellin goddamn clenched
I thought about having her fucking. Why the fuck is Coke just like a raw monkey token now?
A raw monkey token?
I don't know what you're talking about. Let's get out of here.
He hasn't changed for me.
Yeah, no.
I'll put you back on this map.
I don't know.
Don't fix my map. I'll fucking deal with it later, you goddamn jump gate.
Oh, the hex thing.
Yeah, it's a hex thing, yeah.
Yeah, I had that. I had that pop up, and then it wouldn't fix it when I tried to fix it. So I just told it to like never tell me this again. I was like, okay.
Don't you ever talk to me or my son ever again. You get the fuck out of here. Let's see. City Rises. I can close that page. Threshold of the Heavens. I can close that page. Debolin. I can close
Quickly.
your page.
We must meet up with our forces and set sail on the turbo bussy ocean immediately.
You gotta get on that
Yup.
turbo bussy.
It's still there after all this time.
That's right.
If Darrett had been like a proper leader, like an actual good leader, he would have probably sent word back to the ships to have them like fucking taken from Wrecker's Edge, like all the way up to say like the Cliffs that
Yes.
Drink or somewhere.
That's
up
what I
on-
said.
Oh, they.
Darrett sent word ahead, and he's brought the ships to the east.
Oh, okay.
Ah!
That's what Tatina said. Excuse me. Before she
it was
hung
probably
up on
it was probably Tatina's idea.
you.
Probably.
Also, give the kid some slack. He's still, a kid.
It's like 17 or something.
Thank you for.
I don't
proving
need
my
to give
point.
him anything. I already gave him a suit of armor. I've given him
Oh, for
plenty.
God's sake.
That's-
I have
That
given
you
him a suit of armor
yeah.
and knighted him myself.
Unselfishly.
You didn't keep it for yourself, which was in
We're
your
not having
head.
this conversation now. Let's go. Go, go, go.
Harambe
Not doing
just,
this now.
Just picks up Sir Sander while he's wagging the finger at Spencer. Just keeps going.
You start running to the east. You still have your whatever the boon was that allows you to move faster in the wastes. You really shouldn't be on your comrades, Chris. That's weird.
Oh,
That is weird.
very weird.
Unless it's consensual. Or
I mean,
yeah.
I've already pissed myself just from getting hit with lightning, so.
It's not sanitary.
You start running east, you can see, like the biggest, like most of the bastion of Takesis is higher than the basin that the city of lost names on Yari was kind of fallen into.
That's not that bad.
And as you're kind of making your way east, you can kind of see it's kind of, it seems to be moving, but like very, very slowly, like south towards the edge of it, where all the forces were arrayed in the beginning, but it doesn't seem to be moving with like any haste or even at a decent clip. It's just like a crawl.
Yeah, Earth motes don't really make very good ships.
Right?
I should know. I've had an Earth mote as a ship. Ornthan owns an Earth mote that's a ship. Doesn't go very fast. Has limited uses.
Yeah.
Makes for a good stronghold, though.
As you're kind of making your way east a little bit, so you got like a little scouting party, and it's got just a couple of the good men that you would have recognized from your
Not the great ones.
your Calaman forces, not the great ones. Imagine they're probably either dead or hanging out at the camp still. There's one great man and 3 good men in this group of 4. We're just like, oh, it's you. Oh, we were worried it's Draconians. We got to get the fuck out of here. Sir Darrett has got the ships up to the east. Like, we got to mosey. There's a camp, like a couple hours to the east that we're kind of regrouping in before we get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Well, let's make haste.
Let's make haste.
They lead you a little further along and kind of sheltered in like a little overhang cliff. You come upon eventually the remnants of the Calaman forces. What once was like 200 strong, as well as like Shabalagoo and Darrett and Tatina and Cudgel and whatnot. A few extra sprinkles here and there of people. There only looks to be maybe 40 or 50 people left, all encompassed.
Can't believe the Draconians ate Shabalagoo.
Shabalagoo's in there. She's injured. She's in the nursing tent.
Tatina and everybody?
Tatina's there. You see Cudgel's there. Cudgel's got like a big gash across her chin that she's had stitched up poorly in a medical tent. Should say hastily rather than poorly.
Darrett?
Darrett's there. The scouts will point you onwards to like where he's kind of, I'd say where his tent is, but he's foregone that in the haste of their retreat and the expediency of their camp setup. He's kind of just got like a bed, like a little cot set up next to a fire, and he's just kind of sat there eating some fish pie, drinking from a flask.
Sir Darrett.
I say no words. I just give him a big hug.
Oh dear. Oh, hello, Harambe. It's good to see you too. You can see he's like covered in soot. He's got like scratches and wounds all over his face and neck that's exposed. He's still in his armor, and he looks like he's been through the ringer. It's very good to see you. I was very worried. But it's very good to see you. We have lost, unfortunately, a substantial number of troops after several hit-and-run skirmishes and the full frontal assault that the army threw at us. It's very good to see you.
Well, on the plus side, there'll be plenty of bunk space on the ship's back.
He's like, that's a very morbid way of thinking of that. So many of my friends and brothers and sisters have died, Spencer.
Do not worry, sir. We will probably join them sooner rather than later. So
don't mind him. I kind of grab Darrett's face. I kind of make him look at me. It's like, don't mind him. Did any decorum within him is gone. Don't worry about it. Just
tell me my face.
Tell me what you need us. Tell us what you need us to do.
I need you to let go of my face.
Okay, let go.
You see, so we need to. My men can't move in the condition they're in. We need a good night's sleep. We need to rest, and then we need to get to the ships. I've had them brought around to the east. We get to those ships, we load them up, and we get back to Calaman.
Have we had
praise? Need to appraise Marshal Vindry of the situation, and Tatina has told me that the Cansaldi Fire Eyes and a large host sits outside of Calaman, so we have our heads quite full.
Yes. It's like it's been quite a ways to here. Have we had time for at least a short rest at some point in the long journey to meet up with these people? Or even like at Demelin's before we set out?
Demelin would have said no, absolutely. But if you wanted to try and take one like while you're on the outskirts of the city, that's up to you. You know that
obviously not.
You don't see.
It doesn't sound like we have time for a long rest.
You don't. But... You could try. You could certainly try. But yeah, Darrett's like he's not moving his men from this makeshift camp today. So a long rest is on your horizon.
Not even if Harambe and I went around with doing some medicine checks?
You don't have the resources. 2 cannot heal 50 effectively to get them moving.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Medicine check is like, I put a Band-Aid on you. And
that's not happening.
Set up a sling.
We had a wizard and Tensor's floating disc we totally.
Krellin kisses it better. He goes around just kissing everyone, and the
What a
next person he
waste of a
kisses, he
crit.
kisses him on the cheek, and then he kisses him on the mouth, and then he slips him a little tongue to the next person. It's not helping. Krellin thinks it's helping. It's
Harambe
something.
drags a
It's something
banana
he
across his
learned
face.
in his youth in the camps, that this is an effective medicine technique.
Wow.
That's a whole other bag of worms we're not going to open right now. Krellin,
Let's open it.
we're gonna sit down with a couple drinks at some point and talk this shit through, because that is not.
Last time we all sat down and had a couple of drinks, we banged a fucking dwarf
Dwarf.
chick together.
Or
Coward, bro.
Well, then,
Derek hands over starts passing around a flask of his, and it's full of like fire whiskey.
I politely turn it down and drink from the really fancy flask of whiskey that I pulled from fucking Callum's dad's stash.
Oh, what you've got? What have you got there, Spencer?
Oh.
Chezzies? Chezzies.
I'm afraid, Sir
Harambe.
Derek, you're still a little bit young for this.
Oh no, come. I'll give you some of mine, you give me some of yours. As long as it's not whatever the hell Krellin's doing over there. I don't want any of that.
Perhaps as commander of this platoon, you should probably go see to Krillin before he creates a whole bunch of HR disasters for you. I actually have a bit of business with Tatino Rookeldust. So I will see you in a moment.
He's like,
And I slip
licking his
away.
lips. Oh, okay.
You see.
Wait, before you go, leave that flask of.
I've already gone.
Yeah.
I don't stop to listen to anything any of you have to say. I go looking for Tatino Rookeldust.
Harambe's gonna take a piece of charcoal from the fire and take a piece of paper. He's gonna draw a picture of a banana and eat the fucking paper like a giraffe does to leaves.
Fucking desperate times.
Yep.
I want to find Tatina Rookeldust, and I want to tell it, Madam Rookeldust, I have something to ask of you, but first I have some very dire news to impart. Our good friend Lucanu has returned to his home via magic, so he will no longer be enjoying the pleasure of your acquaintance.
I did like him. Handsome.
Wait, were they a thing?
How do you think he got that magic sword?
I thought that was
I
another
asked, I was like,
pants.
since our good friend Lucanu is no longer in need of your artificer magics, perhaps I was wondering if you could transfer that to my armor.
Well, that's a little rude to get rid of his way. He's still out there. He's not dead, is he?
He was taken home by Paladin.
I mean, that makes it sound like he's dead. Is he dead? Tell me if he's dead, Spencer.
I don't believe he is dead. I truly believe he has gone to a better place. Probably a different place. We'll say that.
You're really making it seem like he's dead.
The great
Based
kingdom
on these
above.
descriptions.
A little piece of me lives on in him. The way the piece of him lived on in
The
me
way-
vigorously.
A big piece of him lived on inside you.
Vigorously. And if it would besmirch his memories to... If he's not dead, well, he still needs my help out there. How will
Okay.
he remember me?
Perhaps then I then pull out the +1 holy symbol that I got passed down from Cal. I was like, well, perhaps you could remove it from this instead then. And we will leave our good friend Lucanu with his arms intact.
The +1 the one that Callum had.
Yep, that he gave to me a long ass time ago.
way,
when he got
yeah,
his
yeah.
fancy holy symbol of Takisas. Why
He's
waste
all
an
known about.
artificer infusion when I could put it on something else?
So yeah, I think we might need it with... And she's kind of just looking into the distance. You might need all the help you can get. But I couldn't take anything away from my sweet Lulu.
Yes, that's why we will leave here. So that's why this thing is. This thing could be put to better use. Would be the polite way that Spencer would say it. As he holds up the holy symbol.
Yeah, I don't see why not. It might take me a little bit of a short rest or some bullshit like that. I don't know artificers.
Nobody does.
And you don't want to know.
That's why they got deleted.
I think it takes a short rest to
Probably.
infuse something
So,
like that.
Resident artificer.
We say
Yep.
only if we had a resident live-in artificer.
It is a short rest. It's a 1 hour thing. 1 hour thing.
I believe each would have
Well,
to
I mean, we've
remove it
got-
from
we're staying
remove the
here tonight,
infusion.
so
Well, no, removing is instantaneous. Is adding
Oh,
it to a
okay.
new one.
Okie dokie.
I mean, it's been replaced by the harmonica, so I should actually put a note that it's a harmonica.
It's definitely a harmonica.
Well, let's hunker down, and
Uncle down.
try to help bandage everybody up if we can. You know, get some food in us, reminisce,
For an hour and then
come to
GTFO.
terms that our party needs
Our
heavy
potty?
therapy. Our party as well. You see?
We're
Potty.
gonna hunkle down at our potty.
So it's
for
either
a
you're
good
at the
long
potty
rest,
taking
boys.
at the shit at like the latrines, or you're in Boston having a really
I
good
was just
time.
about to say,
It's one of the two.
we exited a giant spine, and
Big spine,
we joined our
joint,
party.
giant.
we
There was a
joined
giant
the
spine over
party
there.
and
They're very nasally.
Yeah, that's
Oh
fine.
dear.
I will-
walking
course of
walking
the,
out to
uh,
Harvard Yard. Like
Over the course of the long rest, she can
I
diddle around.
Yeah,
with
I guess
that,
I hang out with her, and we share stories of Lucanu. My stories are about the fantastic feats of strength and camaraderie he brought. All of her stories will be about how she fucked him.
She wasn't really
vigorous.
concerned with his fantastic feet. She was more concerned about his fantastic other appendages.
Other foot.
the
He's about to say
storytelling's
his
a little
other
one-sided, but we share stories of our missing comrade.
Her tales are largely the same.
just
I mean,
Sorry,
Remind
Spencer
me-
takes
remind me
Spencer takes
again.
extensive notes either way.
I was about to say Spencer should take notes because that's like right in his wheelhouse.
Like perhaps a story of yours and Lucanu's fiery passions could be put to a future story of mine.
Can you remind me? She's a gnome, right?
It's a gnome.
she's a
Correct.
Okay. Just
Great big manly
Just-
Lucanu.
You're just overthinking it, aren't you? That's all.
I just no, just
You got a picturesque mind. You're just really thinking it
yeah.
through.
Yeah,
Just think
Yeah.
of the mountain and his wife. It's fine.
it's
Just,
just
like, yeah, exactly. Pick her up. Just bing, 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 bing.
I'm more just picturing like that guy from Robot Chicken and the teddy bear. That's pretty much how I'm imagining that going down.
just
The fucking teddy bear.
if she opens her
And
mouth
that's-
while they're going at it, he can see the tip like down.
Oh.
That's not how that works.
That's exactly how it
Oh,
works.
God.
That's how gnome physiology works.
Have you not watched anime?
No.
Not with that
Not-
much of a size.
Not to the
difference.
extent you weaves have.
Mm.
God.
Sit down for a rest. Patch yourselves up some. As you're kind of
It's called weeb physics.
a little bit into the I would say night, but into the rest. You're gonna get a long rest essentially.
Yeah.
With that long rest, we'll hit 10th level as well.
Oh,
Oh god damn it! I didn't actually prepare for that.
It's not
That's
like
one.
it's a difficult level.
It is for me.
Yep. So
Wait.
10th is a good bard level. Additional magical.
Additional
secrets.
magical secrets is the
Oh.
problem.
What spells to take?
So wait, we
Yeah.
level up?
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
You beat the big bad boss, dude.
Well, somebody did.
Why
For
can't
all
they?
that.
Somebody did.
Somebody did.
If it would show me.
Just think, Chris, if you were using your lightning tongue, you would have only done about half of that damage.
I know.
Actually, less than half of that
Less
damage.
than half. Did you see the math that I
Oh,
put
what-
in Discord?
No.
I scrolled
look at
up. It was
that.
201 damage.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Aura of Courage. Starting at 10th level, you and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you can't be frightened while you are conscious.
Yep.
Yo.
You really know how to
Used that
stick
like
it
an
to
hour
us.
ago.
Yeah, it's just
Manage character and level.
So throughout the who's fucking purring? Is that just Alex?
I think it's
or
just
someone?
It's just Alex's.
That's not
whatever.
me.
That's the
I
anime
heard it there
cat
for a
girl he's got in his
second, too.
basement.
Purring? I didn't hear no purring.
Not,
been
it's not
outed.
purring. It's like static
I'm
and
confused.
interference.
But there's fire. I put a campfire
Irrelevant.
on.
Oh, okay, that's what that is.
Is this? Oh my.
As the cliffs surrounding the city of Lost Names have grown distant, you're not that distant, but you're distant enough. Their red stone walls, as you're kind of mulling about the night, take on a violet hue as you see that huge floating island drifts now, crests over the top of the entrance, like the height of the basin it was in, and Glyph just drifts a little bit forward to where the army was amassing. On the map here, where that big kind of red circle is, kind of right about there. And like a couple of scouts are running in to tell Darrett, like, the island, it's moved somewhat. It stopped, but it moved, and it looks like there's a lot of flying creatures, and they seem to be ferrying men up from the floor up to this gigantic island. Darrett's like, what? There's some panic throughout the remain of the troops, and Darrett's like, calm down, it's okay. Well, I won't say it's okay, but we must keep our wits about us. We have a long journey to make, and we must tell Calaman of the plight that is coming towards them. She turns then now to the party. He's like, I need to know everything you can tell me about what we're up against, what happened in that city. I know little snippets of kind of what we've discussed so far, but we need to appraise Marshal Vindry of what's happened, and I would like to know. Please. And he sits down, pulls out his flask of like drink.
I'm so mad. I'm, like, in hindsight, and I was like, fuck. Should have left that teleportation circle up, because I can learn the spell teleportation circle now. I could bamf us back to fucking Calaman myself.
That would have been a good idea. I'll tell.
I mean, actually, technically, I still have a scroll. No, I gave it to Buddy Nuts. I don't have that scroll.
I'll regale the story as close as I can about the elf we met. The fact that we saw Paladine and got the lance restored.
You saw a god?
Yes.
What do you mean you saw a god?
It was something. It's very surreal. Very unbelievable. I know.
A god that still owes me money. I want to make perfectly clear.
How does a god owe you money?
Well, Spencer has his ways.
Drinking, gambling debts, all sorts of things.
You cannot just gloss over it. You have seen divinity.
Yes, and
What did it look like?
I point to Kralin and I go.
It looked like
It
Krellin.
looked like Krellin.
He flexes.
No. The Dragonlance, and I ask him to.
Looked like a Dragonlance.
Divinity looked like a dragon. That's an odd form. I don't pray to my weaponry. Maybe I should. Should I start?
You should. When
Absolutely,
it
just so there.
single-handedly kills the dragon and saves the day and everything, which is exactly what happened.
This is a lot to take in.
A metallic dragon at that.
Yes, he was rather blue.
You can't just gloss over that you saw a god. Was it glowing? Could you see its form? Did it look like just a ball of light? Like,
he came in a form that we all recognized, formless in his own way. And
what do you
bestowed
all
upon some
recognize?
blessings. It's been Greenshield, of course.
It's been fucking Greenshield. Remember, Darrett's from Vogler, where Ispen was.
Right,
Yup.
right.
It's been Greenshield.
Yes, he was rather
Paladine.
polite.
And then he realizes, wait a second, Ispen owes me money too.
It's
He
been
owes
only-
me.
oh,
He owes me a fish
owed-
pie.
he owed everybody money.
Owes me a fish pie. Oh. And everything you kind of start getting back into it, and he's just like, "You saw his seriously." He reaches into his bag of like rations. He's out of fish pies now, and he's like, "This is all I have left. I could have had another fish pie." Damn. Regale him of the events therein. We have to. Okay, all right. Yeah, this is very bad. So that's what's with that big flying temple? What's that? I thought you said you stopped the magics.
We stopped some of the magics for the majority of the city because we learned in the tower, the central tower, that the army's plans was that they were approaching the city, that they were sieging, where Fire Eyes was. That was something else. So they wanted to bring this city and all forces to reinforce. The fact that it's just that little island is a good thing for us.
That's still a considerable island, but I could see how it's better than everything out there.
Yeah. And then I kind of take a deep breath and I talk about the Night of the Rose and who we saw climbing out of the city a little bit. But I do it very fearfully, I'll say the least. I don't remember his name, damn it. In real life, I don't remember his
We
name.
saw, yes, the large undead dragon, bigger than all the rest, broke off its attacks and headed back into the city. Is it in that floating temple now?
Well,
Maybe.
But that's concerning. That was what took out most of our forces, was that dragon alone and its horrific rider.
Mm-hmm.
Have our work
And-
cut out for us.
was that Soth? I'm just trying to correct if
Yeah,
I get the right
Soth,
thing.
that's who
yeah,
it
I'm just
was.
trying to
Yes,
make sure I
thank
got
you.
the right one in my head.
Also, speaking of which, I don't think we told them this earlier, but you remember that old blundering fool Bakar from Vogler?
Beep boop boop.
Yes, Lord Baccharis.
Yeah. Do you remember his son that went missing in one of his battles?
Yes, Baccharis the Younger. He led a sortie out,
Yeah.
I'm told, and didn't come back. Presumed dead.
Oh, well, he's not dead.
Oh,
Last we
that's
saw,
good
he
news.
was riding his. No, he was.
I mean, he's a
riding
little
his
pompous and rude,
own-
but still good news.
No, he was wearing pieces of armor and riding one of their Dragonelles, having sworn
less than
service
good
to
news.
Thesis last week.
Less than good news.
Saw him.
Well, that's a
So-
little troublesome.
Just a heads up. On that too.
That is very troublesome.
Yes, it would
We'll have
seem
to-
that he has chosen sides that are not beneficial to us.
It would seem that way. Well, we'll have to cut our losses and move on, I guess, and we'll be wary of maybe Lord Baccharis all this time. He thinks his son is dead, to my knowledge.
He may as well be if that's the forces that he has joined sides with, because should he raise arms against us, I will not hesitate to strike him down.
Oh, if he has truly gone to the other side, then his life is forfeit. I changed the color of my camera's light, and now it's fucking with me. There we go.
Also, didn't we leave the older Baccharis like raving mad, like a raving madman in a cave? Pretty
He
sure
was
we
supposed
kinda
to get
just
back with
left him.
those troops.
Yeah,
was he
there
not?
were a bunch of troops there who were gonna
Yeah,
lead him back to the city.
yeah.
Yeah, because there was a force of troops there that were retreating back. I'm not just gonna leave him behind. He is nobility.
Yes, and he had proven his usefulness in battle.
Of course.
I'm not gonna lie, Sir Darren. It looks all shit right now. But if we get back, we dig in our heels, I think we can find a way around this. We have the Dragonlance, or well, Krellin has it,
Mm.
and we're battle hardened, and we've got a lot on the line, you know. And we have the favor of a god. That's always cool.
Yeah, I mean, that is... speaking of gods, where's Callum? Did he fall? He's not
He's
dead.
no god.
No, but he is the pious, most devout of you.
I mean, to be fair, I am a priest of Habakkuk.
Yes, but you don't reek of piety now, do you, Spencer?
Thankfully,
Or
I
of
also
cheap
don't.
cologne and whatever is in that delectable flask that you're now willing to share?
Oh, I finished that last night.
Damn.
Unfortunately.
Licking his lips, he's like, well, maybe another time. No, but where is young Callum?
Yes, that was a rather poor oversight on our part. He's with his father right now.
His father is Lord Hawkbloom. Of course. It must be a happy reunion. Are they back in Calaman? How did that happen?
You may have heard of another what you call him, the Thing of White. What the hell was that name again? Yes,
The Ivory Lord.
the Ivory Lord. Yes. Have you heard of the Ivory Lord? Turns out the Ivory Lord is Lord Hawkbloom. He is on their side, and he currently has Callum.
So Callum has turned his coat and is now fighting for the enemy?
No, just Lord Hawkbloom has. He has procured his son to have a family discussion. We're not sure where they
Family?
went. They bamfed.
They bamfed. Oh. Bamfing
Probably,
doesn't sound good.
probably to turn Callum into the enemy.
Mm.
That is very troublesome. Is he okay?
He was when he got teleported?
We hope so.
Well,
We don't know.
I fear we cannot sit here and wait for his return. We must.
No, fortunately, we have
Must get
pressing
out.
matters ahead.
Have breakfast. We'll get the fuck out of here.
Mm.
D&D Beyond, why do you suck so bad?
I have to be honest. Maybe I'm still stoned from last night because I came back from peeing and I'm staring at this map and I just see faces everywhere. I can't not see faces. This map is just.
That's a thing. What is that? There's an actual term for that. We
Yeah,
see faces in like the faucet.
In
like
mundane things, yes.
Yeah.
I've suffered from that since I was a kid.
You should
Yeah,
stare at my bathroom
imagination.
floor.
Yeah.
bathroom floor.
There's
Our bathroom floor is insane for finding images in the markings.
Yeah, there's a.
I don't know if I've ever been stoned enough to stare at the bathroom floor and see things in it. And that's saying something.
I'm a lightweight. I've always have been. Things always
No,
get
but
me
seeing
more.
the bathroom, I've just never really thought of the bathroom floor like that. Maybe I will have to.
Look.
Coke, don't worry about being a lightweight. They have me around, and the stories
Oh.
that Luke can tell you
Oh,
what a lightweight is.
Dude,
Yeah.
I just
Pretty
if we ever
significant.
if we ever meet in real life and we lightweight together, we just take over the town because I'd give you chaos. Let me tell you.
Oh God,
I'm gonna give you
Alex. The extra Alex additions to my kitchen floor. That's right.
What?
Let's see here. So, morning comes. You level up to 10th level. Yay!
Hey.
Yay! You get your long rest and Tatina's done dinking around with that amulet and Spencer's leather armor, presumably.
Studded leather armor, yes.
Studded leather armor. I assume it's now +1 with an artificer infusion.
Because why not?
Why not utilize your resources?
Why not? Trying to rebound. Okay. First thing I need to do.
Put on that holy symbol of Takesis?
It's tempting. I mean, it's less tempting now because my other thing's better. But for a while, it was tempting. Aha. I want to see what the speed of this is. Spencer's got an idea that he may head on ahead of the ships and warn.
Excuse me. What did everyone get for level up? Because I just got some health and now I can't be frightened, which would have been useful the last fight.
A couple minutes.
Spencer like does his bullshit and kind of steps outside, and then materializing beside him is a giant, majestic Pegasus. And he's like,
"Oh, you son of a bitch!
Thunder Hooves, it's good to see you. I was wondering when you were gonna get here." And then he pets its head.
Thunder Hooves.
I have
summoned Steed.
I summoned Greater Steed. Allow me to summon a Pegasus.
Now if only I could ride it.
So you're telling me that Spencer St. Clair, the famous Arthur, Doctor Strange, white-cloaked, eye-caped, twirling mustache madman with a sip of whiskey in his hand is riding a Pegasus.
Yep.
If you were shirtless, you'd be every girl's dream right now.
While he seductively serenades people with his harmonica.
The mournful wails.
Because I'm contemplating whether or not I should fly my ass to Calaman ahead of the party and warn them and give him at least a little. Because the Pegasus has a fly speed of 90, which probably equates to a lot faster than these ships are going to go. 10. Maybe once we kind of get out, like into the Vingard River, maybe I'll go ahead and.
So just to expunge upon that a little bit, Sir Darren will basically say, yeah, when we get to the coast, it's gonna be quicker for you, just a lot of you, to get on a ship and go, rather than waiting for all the troops to load on, all their stuff to get on. So if you can get out a days ahead, whatever, of us, that's all the more beneficial. Like, you get ahead, you tell Marshal Vindry what's going on. What's left of us will catch up to you. And he'll elaborate on that plan. Like, that's a very good idea. And then Spencer, if you get closer, on the river or whatnot, if you head out on your own, that's it's even more warning, right? A very good idea. But it will take more time, I fear, for me and my troops, and I shouldn't leave my men behind. So it will take us considerably longer to board a ship and be on our way than it will just you. Just you guys. You lot.
I'm kind of picturing Lord of the Rings here, with us as the party heading out before everybody else, and then the army coming up behind.
Are you Merry or Pippin is the real question.
You also noticed.
What of a talk?
Too much, Pippin.
I couldn't come up with anything better to take. So, you would also notice, like, in the morning, too, when Spencer comes out, he is fucking pristine. Every square inch of him is clean and gleaming, as I now finally have prestidigitation. Nothing like putting on a clean suit and greeting the day.
Crisp.
As he sits on top of his Pegasus. What does that cost me? Oh, that's only a 4th level?
Krellin made a point, gloss over it. I saw it in chat. Krellin made a point to go and visit injured Shabalagoo, and she's unconscious. She's got a head wound, and she'll be back to normality. Maybe sooner rather than later if Sean keeps sticking around. I'm just kidding.
Sir
He
Krellin,
needs-
are you gonna eat that? My Pegasus is very hungry.
He
Well,
made a
well, no, I
special.
had other uses for her.
I could
It's
leave.
been a
I
long
could leave
journey.
certain. I mean, we don't have to eat all of her. By we, I mean him.
Just the wet bits.
No one, just perhaps the arms and the legs or something like that. Something to snack on.
I have a feeling she needs them, and that Wolfie would rather disapprove of us dismembering her.
Oh yeah, she's got a wolf.
Well,
But I
we can eat-
forgot that.
You take that. You take the fleshy bit. I'll feed him the wolf, and then we'll call it a deal.
So Rame sits in the corner with a sack while you guys do this.
She's not going in the sack.
I'm pretty sure. Basically, you control him unless I sent. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the mount disappears temporarily when it drops to 0, or when I dismiss it as an action. But yeah, it's basically unless he dies or I get rid of him, he's just permanent. And then I could just recast the spell to just get him back. My Fey spirit turned Pegasus.
Is this like a pure white Pegasus, or is there like some shading in it?
I'm also not 100% on the name. Gotta come up with a better.
Because like when you said summon Pegasus, I just think of the Pegasus from like the Hercules.
Didn't have
cartoon.
to be a Pegasus. I could have also like summoned myself like a saber-toothed tiger or something cooler. But a Pegasus can fly, so why not ride around on my now permanent flying mount?
I mean, Saber-Tooth Tiger is cool, but I think Pegasus is better.
Oh yeah, you gotta.
Hard to beat a flying mount.
Now,
Why?
if only you were good at lances.
Well, I'm not getting anywhere. This just lets me get further away from things that want to eat me.
You misunderstand, Krellin. I do not mean to fly closer.
I have learned all the techniques from these dragons we have fought, and I will utilize them to my best abilities. This also means I can now. This also means that now I can fly without a concentration spell.
Yep.
Assuming that someone doesn't try to target that and murder it.
Well, I mean, I could also, if I cast invisibility or something like that on myself, me and the Pegasus turn invisible. I can also just do that. I can also cast mirror image on me and the Pegasus.
Look at all the Pegasi.
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 While mounted, you can make any spell that casts that targets you. Also target the mount.
Yeah. Well, Coca had asked earlier about what everybody
gets. Ride with you, or is it?
Let's go around the horn.
Yeah.
Do a quick "What'd you get?" this level, and then we'll continue. We only got so many hours left.
Yep.
3 of them. So it sounds like Kevin got a fucking Pegasus
Mm-hmm.
and a harmonica.
and a
This is
harmonica.
always a tune to.
And this was a pretty good session so far for Kevin.
Hey,
He's got a harmonica, he's got better armor, and he's got a flying mount.
the better armor is because no one else would have thought of switching out those artificer infusions, so
Nope.
I'm taking it from
I
myself.
forgot that amulet existed,
Yep.
and I was like, "Oh yeah,
I've
that
been-
was a thing."
I've been using that amulet the entire campaign because that's the only usable thing I've had to boost my magic.
I knew you had an amulet. I forgot that it was that amulet.
No.
THX.
I'll go next because mine's rather unexciting
I
for
also got a bunch of
level
other shit
10.
too. So
Yeah, because for me, I
Oh.
just get an extra martial skill, so I took defender, or not defender, but defense. So I just get an extra +1 armor and a bit of health.
Yeah. Does your
I got-
bardic inspiration die go up now too?
I don't
Ooh,
think
good
so.
question.
I don't think they would give it to you at this one. I think that's 11. No, it did. Fuck, that also went
It
up.
did.
Jesus.
It
'Cause I
did.
also got 2 expertise too.
Yep.
So I expertised
Wow.
fucking
10th
stealth
is
and
huge for a bard.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I have life to bard for a while.
I
10th is big.
picked a nice. I swapped out animate objects for a much better, much juicier level 5 spell from my magical secrets table. Now that I can actually access the good spells. Besides the Find Greater Steed, because LOL, I now have a Pegasus.
Yeah.
I went and got myself a nice utility spell.
That's what you should call the Pegasus. You should call it Spencer's LOL.
His LOL doll? Let's have learned our
LOL
things.
doll.
Wow.
What do our paladins get? I know you got. You no longer can be scared.
Yeah, and people in my aura cannot be frightened as well, and more
Same.
health, and that's
Yeah.
pretty much it. Nothing else.
Yeah.
You get 3rd level spell slots yet?
That was level 9.
Level 9.
That was that was last level.
We don't even get more slots.
You don't get more. You don't get higher than 3rd level. I don't. Oh, you get to 5th, I think, if you go to level 20.
Yeah.
If I
Takes a
remember
long
correctly.
time. Same
No
with
way in
artificer.
hell we're getting there.
No, it's paladins don't get higher than that, and it's a slower grind because of their smite slots.
Yeah.
In this
Mhm.
in this edition of 5e.
This is definitely for a paladin like the least I think we've gotten, like in terms of improvement. Like for
I mean, not being. Think of how big not being scared would have been in that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, again,
what'd you
like with me using the Bardic, I could not afford with the Dragonlance. I couldn't afford to be scared.
Yep. I had a giggle when I saw your result to begin with, and I was like, oh, I was gonna juice the DC of his shit to begin with too, just to make it an overarching, more difficult fight. I'm like, no, that doesn't make Chris feel like a hero.
I got another feature to use with my wildfire spirit.
Ooh.
So when my spirit is out, I can turn death into magical flames that can heal or incinerate.
What?
So when a small or larger creature dies within 30 feet of me or my wildfire spirit, a harmless spectral flame springs forth in the dead creature's space and flickers there for 1 minute. When a creature I can see enters that space, I can use my reaction to extinguish the spectral flame and either heal a creature or deal fire damage to it. The healing or damage equals 2d10 plus my wisdom modifier.
God damn.
Nice.
I can use this reaction a number of times equal to blah blah blah. Yeah.
So it costs your reaction to pop it to begin with.
No, to use it.
To use it.
To
Regardless, the spectral flame will be there, but he has to use his reaction to either cause the
To make
damage
it
or
happen.
heal it.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Got it.
And
just
I
don't
also
control
got I got another spell which I took, I think, the 4th level spell, Ice Storm.
Maybe also want to check your cantrips. I don't know if that was because of my magical secrets.
Yeah,
or
I
because of
I got another. I also took Druidcraft as my other.
Yeah,
cantrip.
because I almost didn't even notice that I had gotten another cantrip.
I know. I was like, what? Oh, I get another cantrip. Nice.
Fortunately, bard
But-
cantrips are fucking trash, so I couldn't take anything good anyway.
But yeah, I like never playing a wildfire druid. That feature is completely new to me. I've never heard of it before.
I've
ever.
never heard of it to begin with. Yeah, I'm looking on it, and it doesn't.
Pegasus.
You can use this reaction. So I guess you can make, like, if 10 things die within your radius or whatever, you can make 10 little flickering fires, but you can only utilize
I can only
the ability,
utilize one of them
your proficiency bonus.
per reaction.
Well, yeah, you can only use one per reaction, but you can also only use that reaction up to your proficiency bonus times per long
Yeah.
rest. That's what I was looking for.
I've named my
That's cool.
Pegasus Loretta.
Loretta?
Her name is Loretta.
Of the Howling Tree? Oh, that's a
No,
Elven
just,
Ring cut.
just a southern ass name, Loretta.
Okay, day. Time to set out in the morning. Better, stronger, buffer.
Master. Yeah.
Cleaner.
You guys, I'm gonna pull up my fucking travel table. From what this isn't taking into account the boon, but it does tell me right away that it's like the journey to the east takes 5 days. But you guys have a thing that makes you travel
I was gonna
quicker.
say,
80% faster.
like, because what was Calaman to Wrecker's Edge? Was that wasn't 5 days? That was like 2 days or something, probably.
No, just to get to your boats is the
I see what you're saying.
that's the travel.
I thought you meant the boats.
No,
I was gonna say, like if we get on a boat and it's slower than what we can just fucking walk, I'm gonna be pissed. Then I am getting on my horse and fucking booking it.
I don't know why I remember that if we didn't have the boon, we could only move 2 tiles a day, but because we have the boon, we can move 4 hexes a day.
Yeah, it's basically gonna take you 2.5 days, 2-ish plus days to get to the east, to where Darrett tells you he's asked the ships to go. And I believe with that boon, it's everyone you're traveling with as well.
Mhm.
Basically.
So like the 40, 50 people that Darrett's got with him, you can all travel at that pace, which is good too.
Well, yeah, it's like a bunch of people. It was several people each, and between like the 5 of us plus Shabalagoo's also got that boon. That should be enough to basically cover everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember the.
I don't think
Close
we need
enough,
to
you
be
can
pedantic that we can only do 25.
Because even just the 5, because I think it was something like 7 or 8 or something like that.
Yeah, it was like one.
So which
person
is
can
just the
use,
5 of
certain
us.
amount.
It's going to be like 35 to 40 people besides ourselves. So, I mean, with Shabalagoo too, we should be able to basically just get the camp there.
Habakkuk's Blessing. While traveling, you and up to 5 other creatures with you
Oh,
ignore
that's
difficult terrain. But it's negligible at this point.
As a priest of Habakkuk, I shall bless each and every member of this camp in his holy name.
In Habakkuk's name. It's just, you need holy water.
I shall just make some holy water then before we set out.
We
Take
have
that
some
cleric
holy
level.
water from
Yep.
the spire. Actually,
No,
we
it's
can
just
fill
more.
it with
I'll just
flask.
pray on water and just assume that it becomes holy.
This
No,
is now holy.
No, we have proper holy water though too, from when we got teleported after.
That is true.
We got
You
4
have
of
some.
those.
Yep. It's like you should expedite the players on their journey, but feel free to run as many random encounters on the journey east as you wish. Well, I'm not going to run any because that's dumb.
Yeah, you know what?
you-
You know what? They'll really help this pacing along. We just fight some fucking draconians.
Yeah. You want some more draconians? You want you know what? You smell fucking boulette mating in the air. That scent.
No.
Oh, it's in the
Time-
distance there. What's that? Is that purple worm?
Hypnotic
shit.
pattern, and let's leave these like the mammoths of the past.
I
just,
just get on my Pegasus and go like about 100 feet, 50 feet in the air. I go out of purple worm range.
No.
You don't want to just fight a CR-15 worm? That's
For
arguably
funsies?
stronger than that dragon you just fought?
I shall fight it from up here. The
They
blessings
are-
of ranged attacks.
It is technically stronger than that dragon, and it is even more stronger than that dragon, because it's not a dragon, so it's not going to get dicked by Krellin.
It also eats people.
And it eats people, which is very, very bad. Very, very bad. So it takes you 2 and a bit days to journey to the east, and it takes you to I didn't clean up the map because I was like, it takes you back to where it's funny you were talking about Lord Baccharis the Younger. And, it takes you right back to Dreadwolf Cove, excuse me. Except there's no dead bone mass and zombies and skeletons. There's probably just piles of bone.
I mean, I could
Dalamar.
Lucano, it was good to see you.
Hello.
You-
Dalamar's like, hey.
You should see Tatina Rookledust before you take off. She misses you greatly.
Licks his lips.
Okay, she had enough of an influence on his life and fetishes going forward.
It takes several days to get to this point. So you see, as you approach, there's however many ships. I think it was 4. Was it 4 ships that brought you all here
Oh wait,
to begin with?
I have the list. Let me go fucking.
There's a handful of ships,
There's
and
over 200.
There
men.
was 5 ship. No, yeah, there was 5 ships.
It was
Big
4 or
Deck
5.
Energy, Usain Boat, For Cod's Sake, Our Wet Dream, and Bodie McBoatface.
Bodie McBoatface.
Oh, Jesus, I forgot about
That's
that.
a great name.
you see
Oh.
a short man, stout man, come off For Cod's Sake. He comes clambering down the deck towards you. As he sees Darrett, he sees the colors of Calaman soldiers, and he sees you guys. He'd probably remember you guys. You're a memorable bunch. He says, Sir Darrett, it is good to see you again. And he's like, yes. Hello, Haldry. These we need to get the hell out of here. And he's like, well, we weren't expecting you. We can certainly get you loaded up, but it will take a little bit of time to get you on board. And he's like, I know, but one ship needs to go. Send Bodie McBoatface and this group of people back to Calaman now. And he's like, well, I mean, okay, but you want to send just one? He's like, they need to get there. They need to send word to Marshal Vindry. Get a ship going. Get them gone. Take whatever men is necessary to get them out of here. Load up the rest of us on these other ships, and we will follow suit as soon as possible. All right, then. He leads you over to Bodie McBoatface. I don't remember the captain of Bodie McBoatface. Didn't you ride Bodie McBoatface
No,
over here?
we were on Big Deck Energy.
Big Deck Energy.
Big Deck Energy.
You go over to Bodie McBoatface. You see a familiar face.
Oh boy.
Someone having graduated from the Hairy Maiden.
Oh, it's a
Oh
Danny.
no.
A man with a pot on his head,
Yep.
working away at some ropes. And Haldry leads you over there. He's like, Danny, set sail. We need to get these guys, these group of people back to Calaman now. Sir Darrett's orders. Danny's like, will do. Starts getting his sails already, hollering at his crew to get ready to go. And there's a handful of troops or whatever deckhands are necessary to set sail on Bodie
I
McBoatface.
just gotta fly.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I just fly over to the ship.
The one who has no reason having any kind of water vehicle proficiency.
He's an established captain.
Because I imagine all these ships are all far enough offshore to have to, because there's no dock here, so they're all like
you need
gotta
like a
take
little rowboat
rowboat
to get over.
Yeah, so I just fly my ass over and just land gracefully on
greatest
the ship.
twist. The fucking Chip was like, "You're not a pirate."
God.
Danny starts getting his crew ready, gets you guys over in your little rowboats, and he begins to set sail. And Darrett's like, "Yes, get to Marshal Vindry as soon as you can in Calaman. Apprise her of the situation. We will follow you as soon as possible."
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Harambe's just at the front of the ship, kind of like feeling the wind in his face. Here we go. I'll be brave this time. I know it. I feel more confident now that he's a higher level.
No puking this time, buddy.
Oh, yeah, speaking of which, yeah, I should fish. Yeah, we should get some food along the way.
I asked the captain if he's got any oats or something like that on board. I can feed my horse.
Bananas.
Loretta is
has
quite
bananas.
famished.
Danny's like, "Oh yeah, we got lots of rations and food downstairs. We got all sorts of provisions and whatnot. Most of the perishables have perished though, or been eaten, unfortunately."
Grumpy
Yeah,
grumbles
Loretta
and
doesn't go
begins
below
fishing.
deck because she's a fucking horse. She's big.
Yeah.
She stands up on the deck majestically with the wind, the sea breeze blowing her beautiful, majestic mane around.
Blowing it around. I have to find a Pegasus token too. Well, I'll
Yup.
search up the Pegasus and I can plop it down. Excuse me. Should put it on the map here, so it just easily adds to my my journal. Oh, there's not like a good image, a good handout for it. It's just a token image. Pegasus. Loretta is ready to go.
I feel like
It's got like a little
Spence-
feed bag that one of the crew will hand you, full of like oats and grains and whatnot. Oh, it is just pissing rain down. Just turned to look. I was like, is it foggy? No, it just looks dense because of the rain. Holy shit.
Ruh-roh.
Okay. That's okay. Danny is like, we got good winds. It shouldn't take us too long to get back to Calaman at all. You can begin to set sail from the northern wastes. Ignore warning. I'll fix it later. Motherfucking jump gate. Bloop, 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 bloop. You can set sail now along the Turbo Bussy Ocean with your stalwart Captain Danny aboard the ship, Bodie McBoatface.
What a time to be alive. We are the meme. We are become meme.
All your meme are belong to us. All
Yeah,
your meme
I
are
was just
belong
gonna
to
say
us.
something similar.
Let's see. It doesn't take you long. You have like a really favorable wind now. You imagine it's probably going to take you just over a day to sail back down to Calaman. Let me see here. What kind of flavor text we have upon you. Is there anything you wish to do aboard the Bodie McBoatface? Or you kind of just enjoying the ride the best you can, preparing for the worst ahead? Gods know what is gonna happen in the future with a fucking floating citadel to the north. God knows how big of an army kind of surrounding the regions of Calaman itself, from what you've learned.
Do we notice, like, while we're sailing down, I'm assuming we're kind of still in visual range of the coast to some degree? Do we notice,
Yeah,
anything
he's not going to
hovering,
sail
any-
far away from the coast.
Yeah, I was about to say, do we see, like, any dragons in the distance, anything hovering, any, like, giant towns seems to be burning in the distance, maybe?
Give me a perception check that will kind of ride along for the, use it as your journey. A journey check.
Journey check.
Anyone else that wants to make a pay attention as you go check.
Yeah, that's
Can happily roll
perception.
perception as well. Yep.
I
Did
mean,
you take
I do-
Not
expertise in
bad.
perception?
Not bad.
His cape gives him advantage, so I don't think...
There's some
he would
advantage,
do
but
so.
I was asking if you took expertise. Expertise doubles your proficiency bonus for
That it does.
I can't take expertise in perception.
Oh, you don't have it.
It's not a
Yeah,
thing
you're not
that
proficient
I
in
was.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have proficiency in it either.
Yeah. So,
What the? That was supposed to roll as Shanavus.
It did.
oh,
The second one, and it says, for me, it shows oh, there underneath.
Underneath.
I see.
It's because you're the
taking
one that's
liberties
logged
bringing
in.
other characters in. He's wounded, sir.
Her Wolfie perceived it.
She's busy keeping the Pegasus away from the wolf.
Yeah, they're probably not the greatest of match.
My Pegasus would eat the fuck out of that wolf.
It's a glorious looking Pegasi. Pegasus.
That was a good picture.
Yeah, you're kind of Not a whole lot to do on the ship. Danny runs a tight ship. His crewmen know their jobs and what they're supposed to be doing.
He damn straight he does.
A very eccentric-looking character, this Danny, but seems to know ships. Doesn't look like he should know ships. He's not really wearing many clothes, and he's an oddly hairy individual.
I also ask him to regale us once again with the tale of the hairy woman that that he named his ship after.
The bear, and the maiden fair?
Well, the hairy maiden.
The hairy maiden.
Hey,
Well,
man.
he's moved on from the hairy maiden. Now he's a Bodie McBoatface kind of guy.
He's got a pair of googly eyes on his pot and pan.
Yeah, you could still...
I think you were gonna say on the prow of the ship.
It's still a Calaman ship, damn it.
So?
You can see far, far, far off in the distance, just this, like, that violet hue. This unnatural violet that's so alien to the region landscape, far in the distance. Still way, way, way to the northwest, where, kind of in the region where you left it. It's still there. Along the coast of, like, the waste itself, there's not really much activity. You know, there's wildlife and whatnot. You see the wash going in and out. You can watch it creep up through the tunnels of the wastes as you go by, and see it recede as you kind of, sail a little further southeast. As you kind of reach towards, I'll move your party token. It doesn't matter really, but you can have another long rest along the way in the journey it's going to take you. The time is going to pass. You haven't used anything, so it's.
I used a 4th level spell to conjure my
Okay.
my Pegasus originally.
That is fair. Yeah, you can get that rest in. As you kind of get a little, closer into Calaman Bay and whatnot, you do see like the hillsides to the southeast down here. A lot of it is scorched. You did see where these exclamation marks are X'd out is where there were like the villages, the burned villages down there where hobgoblins and whatnot were raiding. It all looks to be decimated landscape. Doesn't look to be any villages or anything left. Similarly to the north, you see like scorched forests along the coastline, along the rocky expanse. Looks to be look. There has been a large host through, and they have done their damage along the way. You can tell it doesn't look like a happy, pristine landscape anymore that you're all fairly used to being residents of Solamnia. But it's seen much better days. I need to blow my nose.
Well, this doesn't bode well. I hope they're still holding out.
Return to Calaman. Let me. It's got a mechanical keyboard tippy tapping away.
Tippy
Jimmy.
tappy.
I do like my mechanicals.
They are satisfying.
Say what? Sorry.
I'm gonna transfer you.
Did
maps.
you post a picture? I still have that picture. I could have posted that up. This
Go.
is the
See,
iPad
everyone's still
one.
here. Like, there's Sir Darrett at Castle Calaman. Steady Beacon has Lucanu and the Paladins. You are sailing into Calaman Bay. Where's the party token?
Think of all the stuff we could go buy from the Hammerstrike Forges now while we're here.
right.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hopefully Chris wrote down all that fancy loot that we found in the...
Yep. I just didn't know if the only thing I might have missed was the price on the amulet of Takesis. The
$250.
ruby, 250.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the big one was the crown, because the crown was like 3,500 or something. like that.
3,500.
I would imagine we would have checked to see if any of that stuff was magical on the way back too.
Nothing else. Nothing else
Yeah,
magical.
it was all just common
monetary value, horde, dragon.
The fact that you gave us monetary values right off the bat, I just assumed it was cash chunk.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, Danny sails Bodie McBoatface perfectly right into Calaman Bay, past the beacons, right up to the harbor. Salutes each and every one of you. Says, "Gentlemen, I have brought you safely into the Bay of Calaman. Best wishes. I think we're all gonna need it."
Picture like a Danny DeVito be like, all right, get out of here. Go.
Get the fuck out of here, kids. Go on. I got a date with a hairy maiden.
A different one. Hairier than the last one, or?
I'm always on the lookout.
I know Spencer turned the hairy maiden thing into like a story somewhere. I don't remember where it is. I thought it was in my recaps, but it wasn't in there. It's somewhere.
It's in a bond somewhere.
Let me see.
Nope.
So there's no immediate flavor text for your landing right in Calaman. So while you
People are probably too busy to pay attention.
Does the city seem normal? Like are they siege? Is there fires? Is it
looks
burning?
there doesn't look to be any damage to the city itself, but it's much quieter. The revelry of a city, a happy, normal goings on. Everyone you kind of see around the dock is kind of head down, going about their business. There's no one just, hey, Bill, how's it going? Talking, calling out to each other. It looks like everyone is this fear in the air. Palpable fear and tension. So much so that it's making me have to piss. So
Welcome.
I'm gonna piss. You guys think about what you're gonna do.
Go to Castle Calaman. That's
Yep.
pretty.
We need to go talk to Mayor Steve.
That's a pretty cut and dry. Yeah, Steve the governor needs to be told what's going on.
The one where everyone's like, we haven't elected him. Yeah, we did.
Yeah. The other
Yes, the
governor
heroes
died,
elect-
and he took over. He was appointed.
By
He
the
was
heroes.
anointed and appointed.
When the president and the vice president and all like the cabinet and all that die, I mean, there's somebody in the chain of command that just gets automatically bumped up into the line of succession. There's a whole Keanu Reeves TV series based on that.
Yep, speaker into
So-
Secretary of Defense.
So
Secretary of
Steve
State.
and like everyone in Castle Calaman got murdered. So Steve automatically just becomes new governor.
Yep. Unless Derek was on site.
Well, no, Darrett's military.
Yep.
Secretary of
Military,
Defense.
yeah, the military is a separate branch. That's why Marshal Vindry is still Marshal Vindry. Was she a knight, an actual Salamian knight? I can't remember. I know she was like
I
a
think
knight, but
I think she is, yeah.
I don't remember if she was a knight of Salamnia or not.
The one girl that was in Volgner was...
Yeah, Beckland.
Yeah. I know
Beckland
she was for
Uthvahara
sure.
or whatever her name was.
So we've stopped the city somewhat. We know that they're attacking the city, so I guess we need to figure out how to get to...
We know they're gonna attack the city. Whether they've started doesn't sound like they've started yet because the place isn't like getting the shit kicked out of it.
Yeah, we're not exactly
But we
sure
know-
about that host that was in Vogler.
We know they coming.
I'm back, baby.
All right, we go to Castle Calaman.
Castle Calaman, it is.
We gotta go tell Governor Steve and Marshal Vindry what's going on.
Yup.
Let's see here. Where did I put Steve? I knew I had Steve on the map.
When we
I was
reach
working on this map, but I forgot about Steve.
when we reach the sort of the interior of like the castle walls, I will have one of the men, like the Calaman soldiers, like put my horse in like a nice stable. Like, see, Loretta here gets a nice room and some feed.
Yeah, you guys are well known throughout the militia.
We need to
and
collect
the...
their pay. How many
You
weeks
do,
have we,
you do.
How many weeks have we been out?
That I don't know.
And Loretta gives me a nice polite nod for making because I'm making sure that she's being taken care of. As Pegasus, they cannot speak, but they understand several languages.
Yep, and they're quite intelligent.
And
Well,
finicky.
they're intelligent for a horse.
Well,
Sounds
yeah,
like
for a horse, that's pretty intelligent.
Pegasus
Excuse
sounds
me.
like a hypocrite to me.
Making sure that's all.
I need to put some ferrets in my sack for the Pegasus.
That's all set up over there. Ba ba da ba da ba da. Ba ba da. Switch
Yeah,
over
put that
to
there.
the new map. Not new map. The Calaman City Council Chamber.
Yeah.
You come up the stairs to the familiar hallway leading to the council chamber, and you see standing guard outside, hale and hearty once more, is good old Steve.
Is he still
Ah,
missing his
Steve,
eye?
good to see you.
He is in like very fine looking armor, much nicer than what he was wearing before, and seems to have got a
Steve.
bit of a promotion.
I don't understand, Steve. Why is the governor standing guard outside of the governor's chambers?
Ah, yes, Spencer St. Clair. I yielded my temporary governorship to the marshal once became necessary.
It seems irresponsible to put members of the military in charge of ranks of high office, but I shall defer to your leadership, former Governor Steve.
Well, to be fair, I was military. I'm still military. And should they wish to elevate me further once this, I will do my part. I will always do my part. His armor looks, he's got like nice, like, he's got plate armor, but it just looks like more ornate. And he's like, yes, you are looking at Lieutenant Steve.
Ooh, it's Lieutenant Dan. I mean, Steve.
Yes, I've got a bit of a promotion from previous events, and I'm on the fast track to whatever the next fucking title is in this god's forsaking army. But I will announce you. I assume you're here to see the governor.
Absolutely.
Well, governor, the temporary governor.
We are here to see whoever's in charge currently.
Yeah. He opens the door, and you see in the council room beyond, just a bunch of all the guild leaders, the nobles who were here before, were fucking slaughtered when Soth came through. There seem to be all new people in these seats. And as the door opens up, Steve goes to announce, and you hear a very familiar voice like, "What the fuck is it now? Why is it always these constant interruptions?" And turning from a chair closest to the doors, Lord Fat-Ass Fuckface himself, Baccharis Uth Estide.
I thought we left for dead in the cave.
I wasn't gonna live in the cave, was I, you imbecile?
I psychic glance him.
Oh.
It's like, it's the traitor's father.
What? Marshal Vendry stands up. She's like, "You're alive."
Of course we're alive, Marshal. We
No,
had a job to do.
We hadn't heard from you with all the trouble we. I
Well,
will say,
stopping ancient flying Astarian cities does take some time, unfortunately.
we were worried. We feared the worst. You see this familiar conference hall and its large round table have seen significant repairs since the last time you were here. Marshal Vendry and, unfortunately, Lord Baccharis sit at the table along with several bickering strangers who wear the colors of several colors of Calaman's guilds. Marshal Vendry stands. She sees you. She's very surprised to see you. She's like, everyone, give us the room. I must hear what these men have to say."
I want to pop a divine sense while everyone's like leaving, because there's been some trickery in this room. Harambe's a bit paranoid.
Yeah, there's been.
Some of them look like side to side at each other, like, "You want us to leave?" Baccharis is like, "Well, why should we leave? As the ruling council of this city,
Be quiet,
shouldn't
traitor.
we all hear what these interesting individuals have to say of their exploits?"
Marshal
Tell me
Vendry,
what?
if I were you, I would put this man in chains, because we have discovered his son is now a loyal follower of Takesis, one of her dragon riders, so I would be very cautious as to what anything this oaf has to say or do. He's probably partnered with his son and leading us to ruin as we speak.
Yes,
He
I
kind
would
of half
question everything
stands,
he says.
drops the goblet of wine from his hand onto the floor. Bakaris is alive? He's actually alive?
For now.
Until we get our hands on him, yes.
Well, what is that supposed to mean?
That means he is a servant of Takesis now, and servants of Takesis.
Traitors deserve death.
Seems to have selectively picked out what he wanted to hear from what you said. Like, my son's alive. The rest is
Yeah, irrelevant.
What? Of Takis? No, it can't be. He must be under some sort of mind control or something. My son would never. He is a good, loyal, noble boy.
The bottom line is he's a traitor, and you can't be trusted.
Marshal, can I feed this man to my new horse?
Everyone be quiet. Marshal Vender is like, this is very unusual happenings. Lord Bakaris has been a staunch ally to this city. Irritable as he may be, we cannot fault him for the sins of his son, if this is true. Everyone sit down.
He can't be trusted.
You. Shush. Everyone, there's not enough chairs. Sit down. We need to hear what these men have to say. Why is there only so many of you? Get off my table, Krellin.
Oh, sorry. You said to sit down.
I want to cast command on Lord Bakaris and command him to grovel so that he gets out of his chair and grovels on the ground in front of me, and then I'm going to take his chair.
I just stand next to Spencer just to be like a bouncer behind the owner.
Spencer St. Clair ain't taking nobody's shit anymore.
Marshal Venry stands up. She's like, stop your magical nonsense this instant. You will do no such thing. Lord Bakaris is an irritable asshole, but he is a member of the nobility and of this council, and unfortunately for you, you will show him his respects.
To be fair, the casting time is one action.
Oh yeah, he fails to save. 100%.
I take his chair.
I'm not even gonna roll, because I don't know what he has.
Spencer, while she's saying that, as he gets up and grovels on the ground out of a chair, that Spencer sits down. He puts his hands up well, I'm not doing nothing. Just sits down in the chair. I'm not doing nothing. Doesn't say a word. Just puts his hands up well. Sits down in the chair.
Fair enough.
Squints her eyes at you. Moves from her own chair. And kind of motions to it, and Bakaris stands up. He just walks over to the chair, sits down, pours himself a new goblet of wine, and Marshal Vendery comes over to the other side of the table, puts her hand on your shoulder like, Uppies, you're in my seat.
Spencer's going to turn to, do you wish to hear the news that we bring or not?
From my chair, I absolutely do.
I believe your chair's over there, Marshal.
It seems that this fine lord's sensibilities are far more important than the imminent doom befalling on this city. If he is far more important, perhaps we should leave.
Yes, perhaps.
Yes, if you people
perhaps
was to
we
be
shall
led
leave
by
and leave
lambs.
Calaman to its fate.
Yeah.
That is very unheroic of you, but if you
we
are so
will
petty
avenge
as to
you.
fall
I am
to
no
this,
no hero, madam. I'm merely right about them. And Spencer gets up and starts to walk out.
Sits down at her seat, now vacated.
Spencer, if not stopped, Spencer leaves.
I'm gonna follow Spencer.
Guards, please stop these men from leaving. The well-being of all of Calaman rests not in those guards' hands, but in what's in your heads. Your pride is what stands between this city's lives and pure damnation.
Actually, I believe it's your pride for
Our pride.
insisting that he is far more important than our information.
This man,
Make a
for
decision.
all of your hates upon this man, he is still a member of the nobility, a member of this council. You are but a lieutenant, a deputy, forgive me. No one can denounce what you have done for this city, this region. But I fear that your actions and your pride here blind you. This man's son, you say, is a traitor. Can you imagine the state of his mind now? He is a member of this council. He deserves to know what people who have perhaps brainwashed his son have done. Please, I beg of you to tell me what you know, so that we may mount the defenses we need to defend this city, this region, and all of our lives. If you feel that you can just walk away with that on your conscience, then we will do what we can, and I wish you the best moving forward. Unburden yourself from your pride, and she looks across the table. I'm not only talking to them, you asshole. He raises a glass and takes a sip. We all need to know what you have to say, and would welcome it wholeheartedly. But I will not stand for the disrespect that you have just shown, walking in here, bold as brass as you have. No matter what you have done in the past, does not give you license to do what you have done.
I want to murder Hobo so bad.
You can walk away.
I calmly. Go ahead.
Shield. Harambe's shield is just this like devil emote, fucking dancing around.
Perhaps
The red ape.
Perhaps something more civilized than like the noble class is used to. Perhaps we shall instead, once this meeting is adjourned, we shall challenge Sir Bakaris to a duel and settle this the old way.
Look over at Sir Fatso and he's like, I invoke the right to use a champion. Should such unfortunate, he's sweating, should unfortunate events arise where this becomes necessary.
I too, do not worry, sir, that is perfectly fair. I too shall use a champion.
The call is Pegasus.
No, I will fucking send, like, Sir Harambe in there, polymorphed into a T-Rex.
Fucking let's go.
Oh.
I would do everything. I would dump every smite. Everything I could. There would
Everyone
be no
putting their pride
resources.
aside, can we put the defense of the city in the forefront? She stands up
I
from
ask
the
only
seat
one
herself,
thing.
moves aside, and goes and stands next to the seat that Krellin has vacated, putting her own pride aside, vacating the seat that she made Spencer leave.
Spencer goes
I'll
back
stand-
in, sits down,
I'll
and pulls
stand at
his,
the
his
door.
his fancy flask of whiskey out of his pocket, starts drinking some whiskey again.
Hands crossed.
Somewhere,
grudgingly
Sir
lean
Derek's
against the
throat
wall.
goes dry. Said he drank it all.
Yeah, it's funny that Spencer is now an expert at deception. Spencer has learned that, you know what? In your travels, sometimes lying is a necessary evil. And he has become very proficient at it.
Krellin stands, gets out the Dragonlance, stands it in front of him, just kind of holds on to it, the tip touching the ground, his hands holding it in front of him, just glowers at everybody.
Harambe's just giving murder eyes to the fat guy at the table. Hands crossed, leaned against the wall, just.
Or Sylvander like rolls her eyes. She's like, yes, very big, Krellin. If we can all put our dicks away, we can continue with what we need to talk about in the defense of the city.
Dorville comes over to where the table is, summons his little firefox onto his shoulder, and just sits there and listens.
After taking a couple nips of whiskey, I mage hand myself a drink from the fucking drink table over.
So, okay, we're all posturing. We're all posturing.
No, I just do not feel like getting up out of this chair because of there seems to be a tendency of people to steal my chair if I vacate.
The
The
silence
city,
in the
the
room.
defense of the city. Can we move on now?
So Rambe will be like, so Xander, tell him what you want. You're more righteous than me at the moment. Far more.
I've just been standing there, kind of. My eyes have not left the marshal for like anything. There's a lot I want to say, but well, what?
Say whatever you want, Sir Xander.
So
You have a full backing.
I'll slowly start recounting our journey. Everybody we met, the movements of the dragon army, as well as what happened in the city. I'll leave out some details. Like, I don't think she needs to know us meeting Paladine and all that. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I'll be.
Beep boop boop boop.
Oh, what's her name? What's the elven woman's name that we were traveling with for a bit there? The one who stayed in the city?
Demelin?
Decalum?
Demelin.
Thank you.
Demelin.
Demelin. I'll leave her out. They don't need to know about that. And I'll explain the losses that we suffered, or that Darren and his troops suffered, as well as the current bastion,
Floating
flying
city on
bastion.
its way.
Well, the bastion
piece of it.
portion on its way here to then join with the dragon army that's outside the city.
See, the room just goes
Waiting for siege.
deathly silent at the mention of like a flying
Calaman.
citadel or a flying island. It goes like immediately quiet. And then all at once again, just everyone's voice. Whoa! Rabble, rhubarb.
Spencer puts his feet up on the table and leans back in his chair, but
How many flying citadels? How many flying citadels do they have? Could they make more of them? What? How does a citadel fly? Where the hell's it headed?
Okay, Gomer.
Can we destroy it? How can we stand against something that soars over our city's defenses? Just the marshal's just like, everyone shut the fuck up. Bakaris is just sitting there. He's just got dagger eyes across the table at Spencer. And he's like flop sweating the whole time. Marshall's like, these are all extremely good questions. Do we have any answers for them? Looks across at the party.
would we have been able to suss out, based on how fast that island was moving, would we have been able to figure out how long it would take the floating rock to make it to Calaman?
Yeah, not really, because it didn't really move very far, like, at all. And you saw them, like a bunch of flying creatures were, like, bringing troops up. So imagine that in itself is going to take time if they're loading up all their troops onto this thing before it starts to move. So there's no real way to gauge how long
We could
it
probably ballpark it though, because we have seen how fast it moves. You could probably. That sounds like some sort of investigation check. I say with a pretty low investigation.
Pretty low investigation.
As I petition for a role that I'm not going to do well on, probably.
Is it probably more either investigation or arcana can go along with that because it's magically flying and
more like it's like judging. It's like, okay, it moved from here to here in this amount of time. If I extrapolate that across the many miles to Calaman as the crow flies.
So imagine was it moving full speed? Was it moving half speed? Could it move faster than the little bit we saw? Those are the variables that make it hard to judge.
It could go faster, but even Demelin, I think, kind of insinuated that it's probably not going to go very fast.
It's probably not going to go super fast, but yeah, you can make an investigation check.
It's a survival check. Survival to see how fast.
You know what?
It's going to
I'll take
the
a
land.
17.
17's good.
I'll take a 17.
As you were sailing as well, so
I would have taken time to kind of work this out and think.
Also, didn't see it at like advancing very much. You still saw it way off in the distance, probably hadn't moved at all or had moved very, very little from its, resting spot that far northwest in the wastes, like before it kind of got, I'll say out of view, because it's like looking across fucking Saskatchewan, it's all flat. But before its details were kind of lost, you didn't see it like in the distance moving towards you as you sailed south.
We should have just flown up there and cast Dispel Magic on it and dropped it out of the sky.
Yup.
100%.
Easy.
Yeah.
How that works, right?
100%.
You know what,
A
there's
bunch of
there's probably a thing in there that would work on, but you'd have to fight your way into whatever bastion of this thing is to find the thing to cast Dispel Magic on.
There's probably multiple terminals that keep it aloft and flying, but yeah.
The council levied all sorts of questions. How many do they have? How did they make it move? How does it fly? Where is it
Ancient
headed? How can it be
Astarian tech.
destroyed? Can they do that to anything else? How do we defend against that? And Marshall's like, do you have any like reasonable answers to these things, or is this just kind of like
It flies
weak?
via magic. Ancient Astarian magic.
Mm-hmm.
If it were not for us, the entire city of the entire nameless city, or city of lost names, I guess I should say, Anyari. The name that was lost was Anyari, by the way. Just a little
Anyari.
FYI. But if it were not for us, it would have brought the entire city here, not just this small piece.
Mm-hmm.
Your heroism grows by the day.
Yes, we shan't talk of who is controlling it and trying to get us all, trying to get it all here.
Well, it's
What do you mean? Who's controlling it? Isn't it the Dragon Army? Is there some other?
well, we know we saw Lord Soth upon that thing, so
Oh yes, and we touched on this briefly before. He is the one at this flying island.
yes. And Spencer will just sort of like in the most casual, nonchalant way, he'll kind of like lean to a couple of the guys who's like, if in case you're wondering, Lord Soth is the gentleman who's in charge of the fact that all of you are sitting at this table right now, instead of your betters who no longer are.
See a bunch of people reach for their calling. The Marshal's like, yes, that name is very familiar to us, unfortunately. If
Sadly,
it is him at the helm of that, and this Kansaldi Fire Eyes nearby with her forces, I feel we are in for a fight.
what is that?
You're in for even
High
more.
Dragon Priest. No, what is the official title? I flipped through my fucking notes. What
I
is
would
the
also
fucking-
look at treachery from within your own city, Marshal.
Treachery within. Like leans forward. Can you expound upon that? Do they have spies?
From our reports, as well as tangling with the Red Dragon Army, they also have another figure among them, the Ivory Lord.
Hmm.
I believe this may have come up in our reports previously, or
Yes.
in other
Lord
reports that you
Hawkbloom
have.
is one of the commanders of this Red Dragon army.
Lord Hawkbloom.
Aye.
The man he makes his shops sell weapons and armor.
Yes, the
Yes,
Ivory Lord is
and
quite
with that-
formidable.
and him and his automatons that I
Wasn't
believe
there a Hawkbloom with you?
Yes,
Looking around for Callum.
we tried to confront him along with his son Callum, our companion, and the two of them were whisked off by some strange magic. They are probably dueling it out in some interplanar realm of time and space, where time passes quite differently for the two of them to have it out. Perhaps we shall learn the conclusion of this battle sometime in the coming weeks.
Sometime in the coming weeks.
At some
Whenever-
point, new information may be held.
New information may come to light. Marshall, like,
Dragon High Master Consulti Fire Eyes. That's the proper type.
That is her honorific, yes.
Wow.
Her sobriquet.
Dragon High Master is essentially like fucking the leader of.
Ooh.
Dragon High Master's a big one.
It's like, well, I don't think we have any direct answers to a lot of these questions as to how we can defeat this. We must prepare. We must shore up the defenses when we can. We must bring there are still some in their houses outside the walls in the shanty town. They're holdouts. They didn't want to abandon their homes. Maybe you guys can just ask them to come back in, or we can send some guards out to come in. We must insist upon it. There is no option this time. Their lives are at stake.
That is agreed upon. Yes, there should be no citizens of Calaman or
There should be none.
left
We have
outside of the
recalled-
protection of your walls.
We have recalled 95. There are only 2 scouting parties out still, consisting of 2 men each. We've recalled all forces. All armies are now within these walls of Calaman.
What little remains of Sir Darrett's host is on their way back, but they sent us ahead to relay all this information.
I didn't want to ask about him. I feared the worst, seeing only you lot, but that brings me peace to know that Sir Darrett is alive and well.
Yes, him and
Yes, his
him and
force has been
Tatina
greatly reduced,
Ruckledust. Him, Tatina Ruckledust, and
It was a great, I like Ruckledust's name. Great, Tatina's alive. Cool.
Cudgel as well.
Oh, thank gods. Cudgel Eyed Smile is a stouty, hearty warrior.
they have
Quite
they,
handsome.
They have but a quarter of the host they left with remaining, but what troops they do have are on their way here, and probably just a day or 2 behind us.
That is good. We will see them soon. Oh, thank the gods. In the meantime, we are shoring up defenses where we can.
Was
I
the
don't really,
teleportation circle that we asked you to destroy, was that taken care of?
Where was? Yeah, that was in the
It's in the Noble
Excuse me.
Manor. It was
In the
where
manor,
they
yeah.
had the eggs.
Yeah, that whole place. She's like, yep, that place, that teleportation circle. We had wizards, a wizard go to it, dispel it, do all the shit to it. We've since cleared out and just demolished that building to the ground. It's gone.
And I assume that secret tunnel that leads outside the wall is also heavily defended.
Heavily
closed
guarded,
up.
defended, men posted throughout. It is constantly patrolled, and Wheel Watch Outpost is no longer in our control. But,
I would say it might not be a terrible idea to bury that tunnel in, but if the worst came to it, it might make a good escape for Calaman's citizens, those that cannot defend themselves.
we have a temporary kind of barricade set up in the middle. One that is, I don't want to say easily removed, but removable.
Removable.
You haven't caved it in, but the Wheel Watch Outpost is no longer under our control. So that tunnel, unfortunately, leads, just outside of that. So as an emergency point of escape, yes, but I fear we might just end up right into the enemy's clutches, or maybe behind them. It's hard to tell with only a handful of scouts out there now. We don't know the enemy's movements. We don't know where they are, aside from the fact that we can't see them from our walls. We are kind of just in a shore up and wait moment right now.
Have you been attacked by anything from the air? Any scouts or anything flying above the
In the air, like eagles.
Like
Dragonelles?
They're flying dragonelles. No,
Dragon
no.
elves?
We have seen them only in the distance near what once was Vogler. There is a large host that is straddling the river on either side. That was what one of the last pair of scouts that came in said, that there was a large host, and they seemed to be encamped. Didn't look like they were moving anytime soon, but just waiting. I'd say waiting for what, but
Now
News
we
of a
know.
flying citadel, I think we can put 2 and 2 together, can't we, Harambe? Yeah? Yes?
Yes.
Good. Good. Wasn't sure if
Perhaps
you knew
I
what
can
these
do
must be.
some scouting for you. I do have access to a flying steed and the ability to turn myself invisible, so perhaps I can get some eyes on things outside the walls.
That could prove very useful. Very dangerous, but I wouldn't say no if you were up to the task. In the meantime, I don't have any immediate jobs for you as deputies. Should you wish to do anything in the city, now might be your time to do so.
Since it has been quite easily proven that Lord Hawkbloom, and I have piles of paper. I started like fishing out paperwork. I have all kinds
But
of
stacks of
paperwork.
paper.
Paperwork implicating
somewhere.
Lord Hawkbloom as the Ivory Lord and all of his dealings with Takesis and their men. Might that mean then that we can just freely go requisition items from his stores as he is now branded a traitor? It seems like
Didn't we-
anything inside of the Hammerstrike forges should be able to be confiscated by Castle Calaman, and we could just help ourselves to these things to be used in the oncoming battle.
Well, even perhaps not his
Yes.
storehouse, but his personal residence.
We will
Oh.
immediately, with what you have brought to us today, we will immediately seize his house, his holdings, and whatever Jimmy's eating.
Not eating anything, actually.
We will, maybe would you like to, go
Help us-
yourselves
help-
to Hammerstrike Forges and inform the Hammerstrikes that, them and theirs are now, property of Calaman.
It would be our honor, madam.
Sure.
Wonderful.
Come, fellas, we're going shopping.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a montage.
There's heard an audible ping from Coke.
Montage.
We did it in a montage.
Shopping's great. It's new stuff, new strategies.
Oh, Marshall's like kind of pacing back and forth. She's like, "This council is adjourned. Yeah, we need to. Everyone, go to you and yours. Shore up your defenses. You lot. I will send Steve with you.
Excellent.
Ooh.
He's a very capable and amicable warrior, and has shown himself to be nothing but stalwart and true. Steve. Yes, Marshal. Do accompany these fine gentlemen down to the Hammerstrike Forges. You can tell the twins that their liege lord is not but a pure filthy traitor, and all the stores and effects within shall be confiscated in the name of Calaman in the defense of the city. I'm sure they won't put up much of a struggle, but you are all deputized to begin with, and with Lieutenant Steve here, it will just add that extra level of credence to the authority behind this. I wish you all a good day. Kind of just turns, grabs a glass of wine, imagines like stares out a window or just stares whimsically at a painting.
Spencer puts a hand on Steve's shoulder. Come, Steve. While we are out, I'll treat you to some eggs.
Eggs.
Yeah, with some bananas.
But Wanderer's Rest is no more. Steady Beacon is just middling.
Well, the last time we were there, they were all right. I have faith that the eggs have improved since then.
Yes,
gotten
after
It is a
many
shame
critiques.
that poor squire said that because of the war and because of the siege on Calaman, that bananas have been almost impossible to come by.
Oh, bananas! You're after bananas. I just so happen to know a man.
Harambe just gives like
Oh.
this like picks him up with a huge hug and
Oh,
spins
God.
him around. Yes, Steve, where are the bananas? He
Oh,
gets, like,
God.
his eyes are like fully dilated. Looks at like, where are
Unexpected physical
they?
contact.
You're crushing my lungs. It's hard to breathe. Seeing
Where are they,
stars.
Steve?
Seeing
Where are the
stars.
bananas?
Oh, it's all going dark. Oh, God.
Hurry.
I like
Gentle,
it.
my friends.
Oh, I can't see. I'm blind. Nope, it's all just sparkling. Oh, God. It just like doubles over.
I let him go. I give him like a pat.
You son of a
You
bitch.
okay?
You son of a bitch.
It would have been much easier. It would have been much easier to tell him that it was impossible to get bananas because of the war. I tried to help you, Steve.
I was trying to trade. I wanted his help. I need to move soon, and I needed help moving. It's really hard to get some help moving. No one wants to help move
You don't have
furniture.
to buy me with bananas, Steve. I'll do anything for you, Steve.
Oh, well, that's good to know. That's good then.
I have a
It takes
very
you-
heavy couch.
Come with me, Harambe. We must make a stop. It takes you to the kitchens and talks to one of the cooks. Get like a thumb over the shoulder at Harambe, and they come out with just like a sack of green bananas,
Yes.
like a grocery store sack size bunch of bananas.
Harambe is this. He's like a newborn baby to the tent. He doesn't even know where to start. He just knows he's in heaven.
There's not even peeling them, just eating them.
No.
So
According
long.
to the AI on Google, no, it is not possible for a healthy person to overdose on bananas.
Yeah, you'll get the shits long before then.
I love how I'm a normal person. That's quite the stretch.
I don't think it just means healthy.
Well, shall we go
Yeah,
reprimand
let's go kicking in some doors.
Borges?
Yeah, the family has spoken.
Yeah, so Marshal Vendor is going to send troops to the Hawkbloom estate and, basically seize it. Seize it, excuse me. Wrong word. Seize it and all their holdings, any funds available to them at any banks. And you guys have
If
been
only
sent-
Callum was here, he could probably have just taken over them.
Yeah. We're just water that. Oh, that's my house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Papa,
We would have had to
Papa
have
Spencer
really given
still
him a
has
good one
candy
silver.
for him to win him over with. I have that bag of candy just waiting for Spencer's new adopted son.
I gotta minimize a couple of tabs here.
Would it be his knight in shining armor, but instead it's gonna be Spencer in his cloak of armor with the Pegasus? Here, Callum. Here's a candy. You feed
And
it
Daddy's
to
got a
your mom.
Pegasus now.
Well, I'm
Daddy's
sure he's
got a
already begun
Pegasus.
working on it.
Sean's gonna come back, and Kevin's gonna have like this like story time, like bedtime story to go with. Callum, come sit by the fire with me.
Oh, as we're
Sorry
walking,
to tell you.
Steve, does Calaman have a proper adoption office that I could start some paperwork?
Like, what adoption?
Yes.
I don't. Maybe.
Callum St.
I've ne-
Clair has got
I've never
quite
really
the ring
thought of
to
it,
it.
to be honest. I have no thoughts in the future to have any sort of children.
Oh, not for you, Steve. I'm thinking of adopting.
Oh, a baby.
Well, a little older than that.
I mean, toddlers are nice too.
Well, even older still. I will tell you all about it over eggs later.
All right, let's go. Where are you
No, Sean will come back, and Callum's just already adopted.
The paperwork's done.
When he rejoins the party, I was like, Callum, you're back. If you don't mind, can you just sign a couple of these forms?
No,
and just initial.
Sign the papers and
You're like,
Some formalities
welcome,
that came up
Callum
while you were
St.
gone.
Clair.
would you mind, son, just getting me my pipe and slippers?
You need to sign the papers in order to get the prize.
Don't forget, there's a bag full of candy in it for you.
No, I'm gonna
God.
surprise him with the bag of candy. Give him the
Still
thing
has
his father
candy,
never.
for what it's worth.
He might have eaten it all. He's probably eaten that all by now.
No, he was eating it very sparingly.
It's also
But
been
now that-
weeks.
Once
It
he
was
has another
sentimental
bag,
candy.
he'll just eat more.
It's more the
Anyhow.
gesture of like, your father never gave you candy, but I will give it to you as your new better father.
I came
See
back
who's the
with
better
milk
father
and
Did Lord
cigarettes.
Hawkbloom have a Pegasus? I don't think he did.
I will let you pet my Pegasus.
Oh my.
Steve is like, "Yep, let's take you right to Hammerstrike Forges."
Krellin, I remember you lusting over some things in the back room before. Now's your chance to force your way into their back room and take whatever it is you want.
Unfortunately, though that may be true, I am using a legendary Dragonlance and some very epic dragon plate mail at the moment.
We can find you a nice hat.
Oh, I would definitely look dapper in a nice hat.
I would like
Visit
some
the local
upgrades.
haberdashery. I love that word, haberdashery.
It's a
Yup.
good word.
What would you like? I would like to visit the haberdashery today, please.
Well,
Acquire new headgear.
I guess as we approach, it's like, do we want to go kicking in the door of the armory or the armorer? Weapons or armor?
Armor.
Sure.
Yeah, I think we're pretty
Armor
stacked up
sounds
on
fine.
weapons. So, armor.
Well, we're going to do both. Just which one are we going to do first?
Armor.
I guess we just walk into the armor side and go see fucking. I don't know.
Gotta
Issue
remember
the
which one was
papers.
which on what side. Trying to find it real quick here.
I'm assuming was it brother and sister? One did one side,
Yeah.
one did the other.
It
I'm
was
assuming-
Cadmos and Tyria.
Was Tyria the sword? The dwarf
Yes.
portal working with swords all day.
It looks like the weapons
Kinda
are on
sad.
the left and the armor's on the right.
That
according
would be
to the-
correct.
According to the
This
map.
was a handout I think I had made.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
the-
make it an actual map.
Yeah,
No.
Kevin remembered it correctly.
I looked it up in the fucking handouts.
It just called Hammerstrike Forges.
Yep.
Gonna search hammer.
I just looked at the Calaman City handouts folder.
There you go. So you go.
Well, I guess
barging on in.
to be fair, there's also some armor on the left one too, but it's mostly weapons in the left one and mostly armor in the right one. So I assume weapons are left and armor's right. And I think I think Cadmos was the armor guy and Tyria was the weapons. Because I think it was Cadmos we dealt with for Krellin's armor we got last time.
Yep.
I can't even find the handout. This is a custom handout. So it's actually just called Hammerstrike Forges.
Yeah.
It's not popping up at all. Forge. Just wanted to pop it up for the stream more than anything. You go barging on into the armor side. The dwarf behind the counter's like, "Oh, how may I help you?"
Ah, Cadmos, old friend. Good to see you again.
You got it, thank you.
We have come under some rather unfortunate tidings.
Go on.
Well, it seems that your dutiful boss, Lord Hawkbloom, is actually a traitor to Calaman.
To the realm.
A general in the Red Dragon Army, pledged his allegiance to Takesis, and so on and so forth.
And
So
hippity hoppity, your properties are, or your goods are
yeah,
our
so
property.
we have come here with Lieutenant Steve on behalf of Marshal Vindry and the forces of Calaman, and
Steve like waves. Hi.
We have been come here to essentially to shut you down and claim all of the Hawk Balloon property and whatnot for City of Calaman.
Well, Steve, is this true? He's a dwarf. He's gonna have a Scottish accent. And Steve's like, oh yes. Yes, unfortunately it is, Cadmos. Your lord is just he's a real bastard. So, well, I could have told you that, but a traitor? Well, I mean, I won't fight you on it if it's an official thing, like, you're not just trying to rob me, are you, Steve? Looks at, you guys have been in this store before, so we recognize a couple of your faces at the very least.
Yep.
You're not just trying to rob me in a time of war, are you? This is official. Come straight up from Castle Calaman.
No, this
Steve-
comes straight from the governor.
I would say, I'll say to him in Dwarvish, because I can finally use a language that I know. It's like the only time I get to use a language that I know.
Ooh, you get to use the new language.
And I'll tell him, it's like, Cadmos, do not worry. The governor does not think that you or your sister are nefarious people under his employ or anything. That you've just been mixed up with a bad boss. And while all of the belongings that Lord Hawkbloom owns, so your inventory and your forges and whatnot, are going to be seized and put toward Calaman's defense, I'm sure, with some persuading, that Marshal Vindry could find some positions for you and your sister where you can continue to ply your trade, aiding in the troops of Castle Calaman, making armor, making weapons. Make sure you still have a good place in standing in the...
He's like, well, yeah, Calaman's my home. I plan to fight if it comes down to it. If we're attacked, I plan to fight off these bastards. Me and my cousin, not sister, Tyria. We plan to do our part. So I will not object to you taking our wares. Good smiths are hard to find, you know. And Steve's like, yes, this is absolutely true. I'm sure you'll be more than welcome to join us at the castle. I'm sure the marshal would welcome your skills and abilities.
That being
So,
said, I do recall the last time that Suspenser and I were here. You had some very special armor that we had been looking at that we were definitely not able to afford at the time. Now, as you can see, and he kind of like gestures to his like splendid dragon plate mail, I have managed to find something quite useful. But
Oh,
could you
fancy.
possibly refresh our memories as to how good that piece of armor was?
oh, we got a lot of fun stuff in the back.
But remember there was like a real special one that his dad had made that was not for sale? But it was like really good.
Well, if everything is yours now, for Calaman, right?
For Calaman, not for us.
For Calaman.
Rumbe's mouth is drooling.
I've got
like
some
that of
wonderful
a
armor for
xenomorph.
you then, Steve, if it's for Calaman. Leads him back to this very ornate set of like nice plate mail that is what you were alluding to. If it's for Calaman, then there's no finer soldier that should wear it than Steve here.
Oh yeah, we're getting Steve as a follower. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
Hey.
Steve
Steve's-
follower points.
Steve's like, I would be so honored to wear whatever you should bequeath upon me. I have a pick of what I could get. I'm on the list of people who would benefit from your supplies. But I mean, I'm here first, kind of thing. And he's like, yes, come put on this very nice plate mail, Steve. Steve's got this very, very nice set of ornate, magical plate mail now. Just donning it, he's like, yes, this will fit quite well. This is very nice. You see, amidst the stock is all sorts of very finely made, very ornate, but non-magical weaponry, of course. Weapons are across across the street armors. So you have all your tiers of armor, all the way up to plate and light and whatever, of non-magical. He has at least +1 in the back for every armor type, going all the way up the list. He had very nice, ornate +2 plate mail that Steve is now wearing.
Okay. He's
that
gonna be
was
our
the-
ally now, though.
That was the like super nice stuff that they had. It was very ornate, very finely wrought with Calaman sigils. It's just beautiful, like nice magical.
Uninterested in armor, Spencer pours himself a glass of wine.
Mm.
He begins his day drinking.
So I'm assuming is there only one +1 plate armor? I assume.
He's got several +1 plate armors.
I'll
That
take
is
one
some-
of them and
That is
put a
some all
+1
right
plate
wine.
armor on.
Some all right wine.
That is some all right wine.
Yep. Should you wish to upgrade to +1 armor, he's got all of it.
I'd like to do so as well. I currently have plate, just good old-fashioned plate. But +1 sounds very good.
Yes, yes.
Almost like I wasted my time getting that artificer infusion. Oh well. It's fine. I don't want to be walking around with something with the Hawkbloom sigil on it when I make Callum my son. It's just going to be a bad reminder of his past father, his bad father.
You gotta come up with a family
that's
crest
a
now.
good point. Yeah,
Spencer, have a family
that's
crest.
a good point.
Not really, because Spencer doesn't really have a family. All of his family's been dead since he was like 12.
He has one now.
He soon will have one. Forget Spencer. Spencer St. Clair's also a pseudonym. It's not actually his real name.
Right.
Mhm.
It's okay, Alien.
Leon?
You ain't gonna use the Holmstrom family crest. You make a new one.
Kevin has homework now. Kevin is excited. Oh, you requisitioned the arms and the armor. Steve says that to Cadmos that troops will be here within the hour probably to start offloading all the armor to take back to the castle to dish out to the soldiers where need be. I assume you're gonna go bother Tyria now.
Sure are.
Yeah.
Seems silly not to.
I can't find +1 plate armor. What the hell's wrong with
Yeah,
me?
it takes some doing.
Who was taking care of making sure all the Vogler residents are all inside? Was that already done?
Instead, if you weren't gonna do it, they were just gonna send people to do it.
Okay.
It's not dwarven plate, right?
Nope.
Your dwarf?
Takes a minute.
There's plate
Takes a
plus
minute to
2.
find it. Like when
Oh, there
I
it
looked
is.
for mine,
It's-
I had to scroll like way the fuck down
It's-
to find it.
Yeah, it's the last of the blues. If you put in plate in the section
Oh,
in the
thank you.
search, it's the very last blue. That's weird place to put
It's
that.
very weird. I'm gonna leave my old plate in place. I don't want to pick it. At least leave my old for the blacksmith. At the very least.
You gonna give it to the soldiers to use? This
I mean, it's just
monkey-shaped plate.
It's just regular plate. It's not
Oh, yeah,
like
they'll
that.
take it.
I will also say too, if somebody else wants a bag of holding, we do also have another bag of holding from Balefion. Luke did say it was a magical fancy bag that seemed to
Yep.
have all sorts of room inside it.
All
Yep.
sorts of room.
So there's a second bag of holding there. Somebody wants a bag of holding.
That seems like a
Before I forget that it exists.
Krillin thing since he has all the party loot.
Yeah, but I it's not also like it's not a big deal for him to carry it. It's just not this character's kind of forte. But he would definitely use it if it was there, because he does have a bunch of odds and ends for weapons and whatnot that he would.
Where's Harambe putting his
Yeah.
bananas?
In his mouth.
Right?
Yeah.
The question is that.
I'm hoping that's the only place he's putting them.
I'd
You
like
better hope.
to. I'd like to give my plate and the set of splint armor that I still have
to the Cadmos for to
Pretty good.
Yep. They'll make use of it.
yeah, as like kind of donation, I guess.
Yep.
I
He'll,
guess, I
you
guess,
know,
I guess a splint too. I'll do that as well.
he'll polish it up a bit, remove any Takesis
Fucking.
heraldry on it, and get it ready.
I have a question for you, good blacksmith.
Mhm.
Is there anything you can make with this? And I pull out a black dragon scale that I don't remember where we got that.
Probably from
Oh
the Black
yeah, you
Dragon.
managed to pry that off. Yeah.
From the
Yeah,
Black
that was
Dragon.
for the Black Dragon, yeah.
Usually where
An
they come from.
outpost.
Oh, that's what
Usually.
it was from the outpost. That's I
From
just didn't
Akviri?
remember where it was from.
Veery, the Black
Hey,
Dragon.
yeah, there we go. Yeah, oh, that's right. That's where it was from. Okay, that camp that we were in. And I show him the scale as like, is there anything this can be attached to, or anything you know
Yeah, I
of
mean-
how to work this into?
I can make it look pretty on something if you want adornments, but it would take considerable time to work this into anything. I don't imagine I'm going to be making anything magical anytime soon. It's just not
Not
the
with the
time
impending
for it.
army.
Not with the impending doom upon the city at all.
Understood. Just thought I'd ask.
Oh yes, absolutely.
If perchance when this is all over, Suzander, I'm sure he would be most amicable to helping you out.
Just one of the toughest hides out there, right?
Yep.
Especially from a beast as great as that, but be a shame if it wasn't used in some capacity.
Agreed.
Imagine
Romney's in
also
the background.
working
his armor.
a material like that is not it's very finicky work. It's not just like hammering steel. It's ornate, it's intricate.
Yeah,
And
thinking
then-
about it realistically, honestly, unless you like maybe make a shield out of it and like scale, you put it on a shield like roof scales, like roof tiles.
It'd be a good.
Not really much
sword-
else you could do with it.
You could make it a sword hilt cover. Be something where like it kind of protects your hand and the hilt of your sword, like a guard. in a way.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Armor guard?
It takes some.
Would this
I
place
yeah.
would this place have shields, or would shields be over in the weapon area?
I'd imagine there's shields here.
Because
At the,
anybody that's
the
using
sun.
a shield, would there be +1 shields
Ooh,
kicking
that's
around
a
in here?
good
There
shout.
would be a couple.
I mean, I have a +3 shield. I got the best shield probably in the game.
I
right
would
now, so
love
I'm
an
good.
upgrade
You mean
to a
plus
+1
3? It's
shield.
It's not a +3 shield. It's a +1 shield. We've been through this
Sorry, it's
before.
It says +3 AC on my.
Yeah, okay,
fucking-
because a default shield is +2.
Ooh, so there is a +1 shield in the store. Yeah, I'll take that. Freaking.
I think only Harambe is using shields right now.
I have an expressive shield.
Now you have an
Oh,
inexpressive,
no.
better shield.
It's true.
Yep. This one has no face.
You could draw a face on it.
You could. It wouldn't really
Rock-
take though, because that's like it's a magical shield. So I assume you're going next door.
Yep.
To commandeer Tyria hammer strike and her goods.
The weapons section, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like to see what she has in terms
We
of.
gotta
inventory.
stock up on +1 weapons now.
Yeah, Cadmos comes over with you, closes the door as he leaves to kind of, lend further credence to what you say.
Puts a closed
Steve.
sign in the window.
Yep. Be back in 15. Goes over with you. Steve's like, oh yes, lays the spiel about commandeering for Calaman. And Cadmos is like, yeah, I believe him. There's no reason not to. And she's like, well, all right. If you say so. But you promise we can come work at the castle? And Steve's like, oh yes, yeah. I don't making promises he can't quite fulfill because it's not his forte to do so. But you imagine that there would be no problem with that as well. Smiths are, hot commodities.
Especially good ones.
Especially during war.
Yup. And she's like, okay. Goes to the back room, unlocks it.
We'll be at the leaky cauldron or whatever, not leaky cauldron, whatever it's called. Something beacon.
The leaky cauldron.
Steady beacon.
Steady beacon. I'm not looking at my screen.
Instead of leaking beans, you're leaking Harry Potter. It
Or-
sounds like.
You're going to Harry Potter world.
Uh,
So what's the what inventory does she have?
Similarly, she has, all sorts of mundane weaponry, all the way up from like a sling to, a greatsword of non-magical value as well. She has +1 weaponry of a variety of, martial weapons, swords and the like and whatnot. I'm looking through the magical weapons on D&D Beyond. Because
Got a
I can't.
Vorpal sword in the back.
And there's just a Vorpal sword in the back. Let's
Give that to
see
Sir Xander
here.
because my gambling blade is practically that.
Holy Avenger. The Holy Avenger just kind of collecting some dust
Right.
next to it.
It's just chilling there. Let's
Unsword.
see here.
Yeah, they're just a hilt for some strange reason with a button on the side
Yeah,
of
it's
it.
just like what's that? A lightsaber?
Should be a note next to it with a bunch of cobwebs on it. It says "retired due to sand."
Yeah.
something stupid like that in the
Fucking-
corner.
Dumb but funny. It's a good cook.
Well, it's like earlier. Like I woke up today early for this, and like I'm standing in the middle of my fucking kitchen, and all of a sudden I'm like, ice is just water that's behind a time or what the fuck did I say? Hold on.
Ice is just water. Yes,
Ice
yes, it
is
is.
time
Yes, it
released
is.
water. Ice is time released water. And that's my brain.
Well-
and I laughed to myself for stupid reasons.
well, you
My
also got to
autistic
remember a
self.
glass of whiskey is just a glass of whiskey with water croutons.
Oh, okay. I see what you're putting down.
Think about this. Cheese is just a block of it's just a loaf of milk.
A loaf of milk.
Loaf of milk. Gross.
That's amazing. If I could high five you in real life right now, my brother.
Well, it's funny because the chain I saw that on, it was like, yeah, there's that, and somebody brought up, it's like, that's assuming then that bread has a liquid form, and somebody was like, beer. Fuck.
Beer. It's true.
It's like, oh,
See if there's any
That-
interesting.
Beer's just bread milk.
Interesting. Yep.
oh. Drunk here and fresh from the bread's teat.
God.
Yeah, I milk my bread every morning.
Oh my god.
That's how you want that fresh beer. That's how you get it.
So, Red Rocket bread. Red Rocket.
I say as I
Oh,
drink my
God.
giant glass of wine. Because
He pulls out.
Because fuck it, I'm on vacation. I might as well get day drunk today. What the fuck else am I gonna do with my time?
Hey,
why not?
I'm gonna
very
drink this whole
Spencer
bottle
of
of
you.
wine and not regret it.
I just finished remix vodka soda very berry tall boy. It was delicious. Absolutely delicious. She pulls out a sword. This is the
We all pull our swords out and point them back at her.
no,
Whoa.
no.
Easy there, madam.
I see a couple of you have swords. This is a sword. You like swords?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah,
Eh,
yeah,
eh.
not really.
I do
This
enjoy them, but I'm not particular. I'm only good with the skinny, pointy ones. As Spencer puts his rapier back away.
To help, I know that Sir Xander has a +1 because I gave him my +1 when I got the gamblers. My gambler's blade is like basically a +3, so unless there's a +2 you want to give Sir Xander, I don't think we could use any other weapon to my knowledge.
I'm more of a shimmery moonsicle kind of person.
Yeah, like
What the hell is that?
Well,
No,
let me
it's
show
not.
you.
Maybe you
don't
could say
worry
he's
about
more
it.
of a cumsicle.
I pull out.
no, that was
Moonsicle.
Really,
that was the robots.
I pull
That
out my
was
my
the
moon
robot.
sickle, that shimmers with moonlight.
You know, shimmers in moonlight.
That is very nice. It's like, no, this is the nicest sword we have aside from +1s. Your base +1s. Said this here is the sword of life stealing.
Ooh.
It's not a plus
Oh.
weapon. When you attack a creature with this magic weapon and roll a natural 20, that target takes an extra 15 necrotic damage if it isn't a construct or an undead. And you gain temporary HP equal to the necrotic damage taken. You gain 15 temp HP on a natural 20.
Oh.
Yeah, but
So
when
then
is
we'll never
Alex going to
activate
ever?
that.
When is Alex going to ever fucking roll a natural?
Yeah,
20?
when am I gonna roll a fucking natural 20?
I feel your pain.
And a natural 1. How about give it for Alex and on a natural 1? Because then he might actually get some
No, on
use
the
out of it.
natural
No,
one, it
For a
takes
natural
he
one,
takes
I
15.
give them. I give
Yep.
Yeah,
them
he
help.
gives,
Yeah.
he gives them the help. That's how that works.
The blood seeps out of him. The blade gains sentience and
No,
starts
he just-
attacking Alex.
He realized he was stabbing with the wrong hand.
John was right all along.
That's called
Hit him with the
murder
pointy
stuff.
end. I'm afraid most of our wares have already been put to use out in the field. We just have these +1 weapons and this life stealing weapon.
Lenin is like, Steve, how good are you at rolling natural 20s?
Remember who's controlling Steve.
That is correct. +1 weapon for Steve here.
Steve takes a long sword.
The-
He's like, why the
The
hell not?
sword is still magical, but it doesn't. It's just not +1 then.
Yep, it's a magic sword that does that on a on a natural
Okay.
20, but is not a +1 sword.
Good thing we received all this extra money to not spend any of it.
Right?
Who said anything about spending?
No, but it's
But
like
Loot Goblin's got a loot,
we
though.
finally come back to town with the amount of money needed to buy some of these things. It's like, yeah, we'll just work
We'll
around.
just take it.
together.
We'll just commandeer it.
Welcome to every campaign
We'll
we've ever.
we'll
fucking
take
played.
it for the greater good.
Hey,
There's
the
the-
Vecna
look at all this
campaign, they are
treasure we
fucking
found. We
desperate
can't-
for money because they could buy literally anything in the multiverse if they had enough
Yup.
money. They are thirsting for cash
Yeah.
at all times.
Tell you what, yeah, sure. I'll take the sword if they're offering. The lifesteal sword.
Whoa.
We'll see if this
Oh,
changes up how
Why
I
is that-
roll.
That's an unfortunately long wall of text.
Whoa.
What happened?
I'll put the
Oh.
link in.
Oh.
You could have given it as a scimitar to Jimmy.
There we go.
Oh no, he uses a little hands, like a hand scythe or whatever, not an actual scimitar.
This
That's why I had
shield
that
and plate
closed.
upgrade is a huge boon, man. Now I feel like a level 10 character.
But I
That's great.
can use scimitars.
Oh, okay. Is it? What kind of sword is it?
It is the sword that you can determine whether it's a scimitar or a longsword. Because I don't give a shit.
I don't use weapons, so you go ahead.
Oh, I could have
Oh,
used it as a rapier. I
I'll
don't want
promote
to,
all the infighting
but
I
could've.
can.
Do you want to roll for it then, Kev?
Nope. When do
He
you
doesn't
see
plan
me?
on getting that close.
Yeah, when do you see me hit things with my rapier? And now I also have a flying horse. I'm not getting anywhere
All right,
near
all right,
anybody.
Sir Xander, we're gonna have to roll for it. Let's roll. I'm looking at this sword. Let's roll for it.
Because you want it.
Let's roll. Come
right.
on.
No, it's
D20.
because Harambe's rolled more nat 20s than
That's fine. Then give Sir Xander.
Sir Xander.
Sir Xander can have the
Oh,
+3
already,
sword.
Already,
I mean, that's
already, I can already tell that this isn't gonna go too far.
you know,
So
Okay.
maybe
Sir,
it's just fate at
Sir
this rate.
Xander. Sir Xander.
Oh,
I'm trolling. I don't want that sword. My mind's way better.
Yeah, but you see, then again, the universe, God, is telling me
No,
that maybe
you
I
take
really
the sword.
that sword is not gonna do anything for me because I'm looking at that red one, and that's not a green 20. It's missing a good 19 out of that, and
On a scale
You know how
of 1
Luke
to
was saying
20,
it's gonna turn. That was the worst one I could have. You know, that life steal is
Alex.
gonna come off the sword, and it's just
Oh
gonna
my
become
God!
a middle.
Look
I
at
love
that
you too,
damage.
Chris. Fucking love
Well,
you too.
but that's only against a dragon.
But yeah, I'm good on weapons. So yeah, it's all yours, Sir Xander. I gotta pay BRB. I blame Chris.
Me
That's
too.
what you do.
Fuck
You
you, Chris.
roll, show you can beat me, and then give it to me out of pity. Goddamn. All right. Thank you. Why do I do things?
You are looking particularly strong now, Steve. Much stronger than when we set out.
Well, if we're quite done here, we should make sure that everybody is well prepared.
It's like, we haven't been back in town for some time. I suppose I could check in and see if my friend has gotten a new shipment of my books. I have a note in here about accumulated length as a possible title for one of my future books. Dante Hall's books, that's what it was.
Yep.
And I would assume either Luke's on mute or Luke just walked away and left.
He went to the bathroom.
Oh, I thought that was...
Oh, he had to pee too. Oh, it's my fault. Damn it.
I thought he said something.
Oh,
Well, no, it's always Chris's fault.
Coke said something.
I said something.
It had only been like 15 minutes since the last time he peed, so we didn't assume he had to pee again.
What is the mastery portion of the weapons?
You're looking at the 2024 version. Don't use that version. You don't get that.
Legacy. You want legacy.
I'm just click the link that he sent under the weapon. That's
Well, that's his fault.
not just get 2024. Yeah, okay. I guess this is the next version of the thing. Huh.
Coke said he had to pee, and as he was walking around, I was like, "Me too. Fuck you." So,
Anyways, I want to pop by Dante Hull's books and see if he's gotten a new shipment of my books in yet.
it appears to be closed, like shuttered, with like board across the door.
Is there a sign that says like "Gone fishing"?
We see a lot of the like a lot of the little shops and whatnot seem to be just like shuttered and closed, and people who aren't selling like necessities and whatnot don't seem to be selling anything at all. They're probably at home or in it got into safety or anything like that. But a lot of like the market itself, there isn't like market vendors everywhere. There's people selling like food and whatnot. If you walk by like a bakery, there's a couple of the bakers are standing, and they're just like handing out loaves of bread to people who walk by. They're not taking money, they're just handing it out because the city needs it right now. So they're doing their part, but a lot of the knick-knack vendors and unnecessary stores are just closed.
I suppose we're not getting anything from Medulla's oddity or Meluara's oddities.
Unfortunately.
No goofy common magic
Common
items.
magic.
I am very disappointed I don't have a cloak that billows right now. I have to like billow it myself
You have a
manually.
cloak that blinks. You don't need one that billows.
I mean, it's still nice to step into a room and have your cloak billow for you automatically.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is the Pegasus not, enough riz for you?
Look, you have your armor and your sword. I have my fucking Pegasus.
Yeah. Pegasus boy.
And my 9 billion charisma.
I'm not jealous of the Pegasus you are.
We're kind of meandering about the streets a little bit, looking at the effect what's having on the city. You can see there's like a makeshift kind of camp has taken over like several alleyways in a row, and it's a lot of the people that were not the holdouts of like the shantytown outside. They've kind of just stuck them wherever they kind of could. A lot of the buildings and whatnot are already like super overcrowded and whatnot. The residents of Vogler are kind of just everywhere where they could be put in. There's various guards and troops around, kind of helping to erect shelters and dish out food and whatnot. But it's very much like a war kind of atmosphere going on. You can tell that it's really taken its toll on the populace now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As you're poking about a little bit, a guard comes running up. Says, Lieutenant Steve! Lieutenant Steve! Yes? Yes? What is it? It's just a random Calaman guard kind of soldier. Says, there's trouble at the trade gate. One of the captains, he's lowered the portcullis and he's not letting any of the refugees in. Says it's a hazard. He's not letting anyone in. The crowds are starting to get a little rowdy. There's people are bunching up. And Steve's like, this seems very important in my new position. He like puffs his chest out a little bit. Would you accompany me? Good friends?
Sure.
Of course,
Steve, for you, anything.
I'll admit I don't have a Steve on any of the maps I have. That's fine.
Where were we at this point? We were like down back by the castle or something?
I think you were around kind of the market area, anywhere around that, like north of the castle at all is probably acceptable. Let me find a Steve token.
We got Steve everywhere with us.
Yep,
He is
better
no
start copy and
Lucano.
pasting that.
I'm going to. That's what I'm doing right now. Copy, paste, copy, paste.
NPCs are fun, powerful.
Paste, paste, paste. That's other things I forgot I was going to copy, paste.
That is exactly what I was looking for. While the mount is within 1 mile of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. I say, Loretta, you need to meet us at the trade gate. And I just hear a whinnying in my head because she can't speak.
Because she doesn't speak fucking common.
No. So I was like, I kind of want to go get my horse. I was like, wait a second. Telepathic communication within a mile. I'll just have the horse come to me. It's faster than I am. 3 times faster than I am. It'll catch up, no problem. Dumb fucking spell.
Should be adequate. I'm going to move this map.
So, as we're making our way to the trade gate, fucking Loretta just swoops in out of the air and just trots up alongside me.
I got to put a Pegasus on there too, motherfucker.
Oh, get used to it.
Boop. Go.
I'd like to
You're gonna be
roll
putting-
for carrots or apples.
You're going to be putting a lot of Pegasus on a lot of maps.
I want to roll for bananas.
Until
You
one
have
day,
Get your
bananas.
banana up.
until one day I decide to make it a rhinoceros instead, because fuck you, because I can just make it a rhinoceros.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
What? Oh no, I'm underneath the Pegasus.
It just landed on you.
My token doesn't fucking go on top.
That's a lot of horsecock.
It's 0 horsecock. It's a female horse.
Ah. What a fine mare she is then.
I already nipped that fucking joke in the bud by making it a female horse.
A doe, a deer, a female deer.
Yes. So, fucking Spencer just
might be
fucking
able to
pops up
control
on
that
top
now.
and just Spencer just strides alongside Harambe on his fucking Pegasus.
Yeah.
Just because I know it will eat at him.
Stay within my aura. Makes you glow more.
So, as you approach, you see that the portcullis of the trade gate has been lowered. You see dozens, if not more, of anxious civilians gather outside of it, banging on the gate and pleading for entry. Please, let us You can't keep us out here. Inside the gate, you see Calaman soldiers stand with spears ready, nervously eyeing the gate and kind of turning their heads back and forth from their stern captain, who seems to just be watching everything with like a smug expression and his arms crossed. He is the different token, obviously.
He's the veteran token.
He's the veteran token.
What's going on here?
Yeah, I looked at Sir Xander. I'm like, let's address this situation.
Hail,
See the-
soldiers!
Why is this gate closed?
We come accompanying Governor Steve. Steve.
Steve's like, hello.
Because much like the United States presidents, even after he is no longer in charge of office, they just continue to give him the same honorific. Like a former president, still just called president.
Mr.
So
President!
So he is
Mr.
still
President!
he is still Governor Steve.
Yup. It's the pension too.
See, the captain comes walking over and say, what is it? What do you want?
Why are these people being left outside? They must get in. There's an army outside the gate.
It's a safety risk. Do you know anything about the enemy, you fool? They can take your skin. They can look like anything. Any of these
Excuse me?
people out there could be an enemy in disguise. They just split forth from their guise, their wings spread wide and attack. I've seen it, boy. Don't you worry. Did you, sir? Roll
Don't
for
call
beard.
me boy.
Roll for beard, motherfucker.
Roll for
Beep boop, beep boop.
Was it D4, 3,
Wanna
4,
roll
you
high.
got a beard, 1, 2, you
Was that
don't?
1?
1, 2, no beard. 3, 4, beard.
3, 4 beard, D4. You got this.
Oh,
No
no beard
beard.
today.
That's why he calls you boy.
We are on orders from Marshal Vindry herself to make sure that these people get inside. Now, I am not adverse to making sure that if what you are saying is true and we permit some sort of testing as they pass through the gates. That seems more than fair, but to leave them out there to die is simply unacceptable, sir. And you should listen to what I have to say. Look at me. I am resplendent wearing an eyeball cape on top of a Pegasus. And I'm here joined by Governor Steve himself.
Your accented finery doesn't discount the fact that any one of these could be a scaled lizard in disguise.
Do you have any idea how many of those scaled lizard people we have killed over the last couple of months, including
It's
some
not
of the full-on dragon kind?
It's not a pissing contest. I'm not adverse to
No,
their
but I
plight.
said we know
The safety of Calaman is of the utmost importance to me, and although it pains me to see these people potentially left out to fend for themselves, think of all the people in here who could be safe if any of these are enemy troops in disguise.
Then what is the method, sir, if you are such an expert, to detect whether or not they are actually draconians in disguise?
He just points to the portcullis. I show you my method. It's not accurate by any means, but it is very effective. People
Who's to
just
say
banging
any
on
of
it.
your own troops haven't? Who's to say any of your own troops are also have been infiltrated like this? Do
Who's
you
to
know
say
for
you
certain?
aren't a dragon yourself? And he steps forward right into your face. Boy.
Krellin will procure his Dragonlance and just kind of like stand
Harambe steps, I was like,
up them and like,
"Excuse
easy
me."
now, friend."
Immediately.
Spencer,
Just gonna pull that thing out at every opportunity. Look what I have! Fuck you!
this is the name of
No
the
dragons,
series.
you.
This is the name of the book!
I have credence with what I say.
We are paladins.
Yeah.
We sense all the
We are
evil,
under-
good sir.
Spencer just kind of crosses his arms on top of Loretta's head and just kind of leans in.
It leans in, kind of
Just
like, hey guys.
What's going on here?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I'll drop a divine sense, at least for the soldiers in this area.
I mean, you should probably do it closer to the gate so you can get those people out there. I don't know if divine sense is even gonna do it.
Yeah, I
'cause
was just gonna say that's not gonna.
what's
necessarily-
divine
'cause
sense? It's like It's undead.
Fiends, undead.
Celestials.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're
They have
draconians,
undead in their army.
yeah, not really.
We fought
Yeah,
them.
it's
I mean, Soth controls some undead, but I don't think we've actually fought any undead
Whatever. I'm not
that were
using
not
them.
part
I'm not
of
using them for
Soth's
anything else.
contingent.
So literally not getting to use it for anything else. So
Oh, yeah,
might
that's
as well.
true.
We got
Yeah.
Zone
Maybe.
of Truth as well.
How long does Zone of Truth last?
a minute.
10 minutes.
Are you a draconian? Are
I
you
mean,
a draconian?
Honestly, if you crack open the gate a bit and sit down there and have them go through it one at a time and ask them if they're draconian, Zone of Truth would do a pretty good job of filtering that.
Yeah.
Sure would.
Yeah.
How long
Depends
does it
on how
last?
many are there, but 10,
10
minutes.
minutes?
A lot
You
of
have
people.
to cast it on a person? I know it's a zone.
No, it's just a zone.
Zone.
It's a
15
zone.
foot. 15-foot zone.
You could probably do 2 people at a time if like you had a person. You put a person like on one side and a person on the other side, and then 2 people step up, and it's like airport security.
Oh, sorry. I only have one dose of truth serum.
Yeah, I don't
There-
use truth
There
serum.
we go. That's the
Yeah.
spell description there.
If you have the captain's like, if you have some method of determining their true nature, I have no discourse but to allow them in. Their plight is not unseen to me, but the safety is. You understand my standpoint at the very least, as barbaric
Absolutely.
Certainly.
and brutal as it is.
Well, we
Yes.
our paladin-y friends here can cast a zone of truth that once you step into it, you are compelled to tell us the truth. So if we set your men up to box a couple of them in at a time and have them step in and answer a question of whether or not they are draconian spy or not what they seem, and if they pass, then we let them through. If they fail, then we shall detain them and
Dispatch them appropriately.
Yup.
deal with them
Who's
as
casting?
needed.
Who's casting Zone of Truth?
It's like,
I will. I'll
Don't
do the
worry, I
first
will
one.
go tell them what is going on. Spencer goes, just fucking
yeah,
flies
yeah,
up
do that.
over the walls. Like, attention, citizens probably from Vogler. It is I, author extraordinaire, Spencer St. Clair.
Yeah, I will burn level 2 spell slot, Zone of Truth. It'll last for 10 minutes. I'll do that as soon as they line up and the first one
Like-
steps in.
To deal with the ongoing threat of the Red Dragon Army, new security measures have been implemented to ensure the safety of all those in Calaman. I need you to form an orderly line, and we will essentially scan you on your way in to make sure that everything is on the up and
How long is that gonna take? Are we a threat? Are we gonna die? Please, where's the army?
20 minutes.
This is bullshit. Fuck you. Let us in.
Look, it's basically either this or the soldiers are unwilling to let you in, period. So I
See,
would...
some people, of course, are still just that unruly mob, like banging on the gate. Look,
Can I make some sort of
Come on,
mass
man.
persuasion check to kind of calm the crowd down?
Ooh.
Yeah. Make a persuasion roll.
Resplendent from the Pegasus in the air.
Listen. Oh, that's only a 23.
Listen, my people, brothers and sisters.
I come to you from atop this majestic flying horse.
As a priest of Habakkuk.
as a solemn priest of the god Habakkuk. In this cloak of eyeballs that are just blinking intermittently.
Everyone's just looking at you weird, like,
The wings
fuck is
of the
this guy
Pegasus.
riding a winged horse with a blinking ass cloak?
Well, if
mustache
these
like
are
that?
if these are citizens of Vogler, they should remember Spencer St. Clair.
You imagine there's
Yeah.
a bunch of them who are from Vogler, and some of them, like, people lived in the shantytown before, Vogler refugees got here.
Yeah, we will do everything we can to expedite this and get you into safety as fast and as efficiently as possible. We just ask that you calmly work with us here.
Yeah, so they start grumbling, some just like, oh, come on, let's get it underway then, come on. Some people are
Gonna
like,
get me inside by all means.
arguably, like, forming a line. Others are still, like, reluctant and grumbling. There's, of course, still people, like,
Spencer will fly up to the top of the gate. And kind of, he's going to use his elevated position to kind of keep an eye on things, make sure there's not, like, a contingent of, like, Red Dragon Army people that are, like, running up to stab them in the ass. Or what have you.
as the line of people come through. and are questioned. Assume, are you a Draconian? Are you a Draconian?
Are you a Draconian?
People start funneling through. The captain is just standing there the whole while, like watching the situation unfold. Like, okay, if this is a peaceful resolution that will work. I do not have such methods at my availability, so this works. This
Yeah,
works.
yes, to our
I
brilliant plan.
like in between because we're trying to do expedient. I kind of give a winger, a winger.
A winger?
What the fuck am I saying?
Winger.
A
English good.
finger waggle. I combine finger and waggle. Excuse me. I wiggle the finger like, come here, to the guard. And be like, do you want to see how good this is? And I'm gonna ask him like, I don't know, like, what's his favorite color or something like that.
I'm not getting anywhere near you.
Why not?
I would imagine that, like, after they're kind of past, like, once they're, like, okayed by the zone of truth, Steve is probably, like, directing them, like, you should go this way, Fall.
Yeah, he's pointing them to the various, like, camps that you've passed along the way. Like, and there's an aid camp down that way in an alley. And to the guard captain, to avoid suspicion, he steps towards Harambe for a hot sec. He's like, I am not a Draconian, I'm not an evil force, I mean Calaman no harm. And then steps back. He's like, out of your zone. He's like, see? Telling the truth.
I stand at the ready with my
Yeah, as he was stepping,
lance
crawling,
behind him.
getting the stick ready.
Yep.
He's just like, nope. Telling you I'm on the level. But maybe everyone's got a secret that they just don't want to get out.
Ooh, can I get inspiration if I get it from him?
It's funny. I was gonna say maybe Chris would, because this guy's a very Leonard Chiptooth-esque with his likes and dislikes.
What's the weather like? Like, nice out?
Yeah, pretty nice. Cloudy, maybe. A little overcast.
Spencer takes a little nip out of his fucking flask of whiskey. Like, quite a nice day out today. As I stand atop the battlements on my Pegasus.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hang out back by where Steve is, because yeah, I really don't have much in the way of this.
Yep. If anybody bursts in, Dorval's there to go zappity zap.
Don't worry, I can fireball all
Just
kinds
don't.
of things from up here. I say to the captain.
At expedient rate, how many people do you think we get through with 10 minutes of time?
Probably
a
quite
good
a
chunk.
few.
A good chunk of the crowd.
Because it's like you're only taking like a couple of or like a few seconds per.
Mm-hmm.
How many is the crowd?
That's like dozens.
Oh, okay, if it's dozens, that's not so bad. Because if you
Yeah,
said
it's not like 100 people.
Because if you said it was like one turn, like one round to do each person, and you're doing 2 at a time, that's 20 people per minute. So in 10 minutes, that's 200 people you could conceivably get through.
10 minutes, you can get through the lot.
Beautiful. Yeah, do all
An
that.
unusually peaceful solution to our problems.
The guard captain's like,
besides divine smite, I feel
the
good.
guard captain's like, I'm very happy with this resolution. It pains me to see them, but I've seen things out on the fields. People I thought were friends ripped their flesh from their faces, and winged monstrosities were underneath. I have a hard time trusting. I feel it's going to be PTSD for a long time.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
quite understandable, friend.
Well, we do
Especially
know
times
the
of tension
CVAC.
with war.
The CVAC Draconians can do that shit,
Yeah.
because we've seen it.
They ran at us, as like an injured person, and then they transformed, and you heated up their blades, and they dropped them, thank goodness. But yeah, that was unfortunate. I kind of was hoping that we'd find one in the crowd, because that would have been kind of interesting to see if Zone of Truth worked. Like, really.
But you imagine if any of these people were Draconians, it's like, I'd be reluctant to step in it to begin with.
Yep.
Yeah.
The willingness of them to step into this thing to get into the city
Yeah, I
is
guess me
also a major forefront step.
Me
Like,
posted
yes,
up
let me
top
in.
here. I haven't seen anybody kind of just slink
Tailing it
off,
out of
like,
there?
slink
No.
off from the line or anything.
Looks to be whoever's like in this line is people that want in this city desperately.
Okay.
That works out. We don't want a bunch of bodies in the front door because they could become bodies of the undead. That's inconvenient.
Yep.
The guard captain will like shake your hands in turn. Like, thank you for this resolution. Makes me happy to see these people safely behind our walls.
And it probably makes you happy knowing that you can confidently trust that they are normal people.
They are not. They're just people. I mean, they could
trying
still
to murder you.
They're not, I mean, I asked them if they're draconians. They could still just be evil bastards or people ne'er do wells, but
That's true.
safety of the city and all. He bids you. Steve's like, well, that was a very peaceful resolution to that. I would have hated
Yes,
to
well
have
done, friends.
I would have hated to have had to fight that man. I am very resplendent in my new gear, but I'm still a rather well. Let's just say I have my insecurities.
Steve, you know us. We get shit done. We saved you.
True that. Holds a fist out for a fist bump.
Yeah, I bump it. Yeah.
No, it was like, let's just walk. Let's patrol the city a little more. Make sure everything is in order. We can return to the castle. Maybe have a bite to eat.
I do owe you some eggs, Steve.
That is true.
I shout from the top of the wall.
A steady beacon, then, it is. We make our way there.
To the steady beacon.
Steady beacon.
Spencer will just ride his fucking horse to the steady beacon. Because why not? He thinks about sending Loretta back to, like, the castle. He's like, perhaps not. If I were to just summon you again, that's gonna be very annoying for you, Loretta.
I don't mean to presume too much, but I just picture like us walking down the alleyway or the street, and you flying just above us on the horse, kind of like.
No. He to not cause a scene, he would have Loretta tuck the wings in, and he would just ride her like a horse.
Okay.
To not cause a scene.
To not cause.
Wearing all white with a fucking like eye looking cloak on top of fucking Pegasus.
He's gonna leave us, and then in 3 days he's gonna appear back to the east at sunrise.
I return to you now at the turn of the tide.
The turn of the tide.
Spencer St. Clair. That's right, I was called that once. I'm now Spencer the White.
Spencer the White.
Have you got more best viewers bots for what it's worth?
Oh, they love you today.
I do. It's the second one.
Those count as
They
views.
blocked, I think, the word viewers on my.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Well, I'd have to go wake up Nightbot.
I tell people to say watchers because it's the way to reach around it, and people know what watcher is.
So yeah, you're just trotting Loretta down the street then.
Oh yeah.
All right. So on your way to the, I gotta minimize too many tabs. On your way
Tire
to the
up
steady
front.
beacon. I'll give you a moment. Before you get there, of course.
One of
Later
those
in the
people
day-
burst into a draconian.
On your way to the steady beacon, you can, especially you, Spencer, with your robe of eyes that just sees in every direction. You see a winged creature kind of flying over the city walls, heading straight towards Castle Calaman. Seems to have 2 riders on it. Why don't you give me a perception check, anyone who wants to.
What is that?
That.
Oh, I see quite well.
21.
Oh, I
a lot
see
of us
even
quite
better.
well.
Dorval with the eyes.
Xander's just staring
Looks like a
jealously
giant
at
bird.
Steve's armor.
Yep. So Xander and Steve are just talking about eggs. They're both hungry.
Oh, it has been a while.
Harambe's eavesdropping on that conversation, apparently.
What are the winged creature? Is it a dragonelle?
Yeah, with your high perception rolls, it does look to be a dragonelle. It does not look to be in like barding that you've seen the Dragon Army dragonelles wearing.
Like the war barding kind of?
Yeah, it looks to be more of like that coppery kind of color rather than the red color. And it has 2 figures riding on top of it. Kind of hard to make out. They both look one's very, very well armored. The other looks to be like completely unarmored at all.
I
You seem
see.
to be heading right for Castle Calaman.
Well, I wonder what
Oh,
they
Krillin.
want.
Krillin, hop on.
Agreed. Hops up.
I take off into the sky after them.
Krellin's riding bitch.
Yep.
Arms around Spencer.
Rambe feels like
No,
a,
just one arm's around
he was
Spencer.
stood up on a
The oth-
first date.
The other is
arm's on the lance.
the other arm's on the Dragonlance.
The rest of us
Never-ending
realize
story.
Well, I guess the
Something's
rest of
wrong,
us
so we
should head to the castle
head
then,
back.
right?
Steve's, she's
Yeah,
like, yes,
we'll-
let's
we'll
run, let's
meet you guys
go.
there.
I mean,
Let's go,
Steve
let's
starts
go.
running.
Make
Dor-
haste,
Dorval,
go,
you could
Steve!
turn into a bird and fly up after them.
I very much could.
But yeah,
Oh, speaking of which,
we fly up to go intercept them to see who the fuck they are.
All right. The two of yous head on up on the back of Loretta. It doesn't take you long to get there, knowing where you're going. You see on a broken stone buttress jutting from an ancient tower wall perches what looks to be an exhausted, like head-drooping dragonelle. Its coppery scales glimmering in the sunlight. Two figures seem to be like tending to it, patting it like nicely on the back. There, you've done such a good job getting us here. You see one in like the heavy, familiar armor of a Solamnic knight is Sir Derrit, and in like
Spencer
rugged
turns
leather,
around.
rugged leather is Klistrin, the young man.
Oh, the
who,
Dragonelle kid.
Yeah, the Dragonelle kid who asked you to help
Yeah.
him feed the Dragonelles outside of. Now I'm forgetting the name of the city.
Hearts
Hearts
Hollow.
Hollow. Hearts Hollow.
I was
Or we
thinking
fought all
Ubu
those-
Tunnel.
not undead, but did undead damage trolls.
Oh, that's right. Those trolls.
They did necrotic damage. The
Necrod, there,
rot trolls.
whining.
yeah. There we go.
Yeah, I forgot about the rot trolls.
Oh, hello, Spencer. Krellin. That's a marvelous horse you've got there.
Yes, she is.
Oh, I guess you had it on the.
Yep.
Yeah.
He may have been too busy to really pay much attention to it.
Good to see you. Loretta, was it?
Yes. the Pegasus just nods on her own, fully understanding everything he's saying. Because she speaks common.
Good to see you both.
Please tell
Yes,
me
yes.
that this is not the extent of your troops.
No, absolutely not. Our forces should be. What's left should be rounding into the bay within the hour. Young Klistrin here found me with his Dragonelle here and its friends. Klistrin's like, yeah, all those Dragonelles, you remember them? The ones we fed?
Yeah.
I went back.
Yes.
Then I went back
Yeah.
again, and I kept bringing them meat, and they kind of like me. So,
But what
I
do you
thought it
mean
best-
he found you, Sir Derrit?
he was like, well, we were sailing, and Klistrin's like, yeah, I came with my friends. Darrett's like, yeah, we were terrified at first, thinking we were under attack, as a handful of Dragonelles starts swooping down towards us in our ships. But it was just Klistrin. Klistrin's like, hands on his hips, chest out, like, just me and my friends. You see, I brought all the Dragonelles we had there. All the ones we found out in the waste there.
Mounted combat.
They're all they didn't really they didn't really want to come land here, so they're in a clearing just outside the city. But she pats the one he brought with him. He's like, well, I thought it best to get Sir Derrit here up as soon as possible.
Yes, brilliant idea.
Darrett's like, yes, and furthermore, I asked young Klistrin here to take me a little closer to an unfortunately encroaching threat. You see, floating fortress is on the move. It's on its way here. We got uncomfortably close. Uncomfortably close is the way I would put it. And Klistrin's like, nah, we could have got closer. It's like, no, we got uncomfortably close. A couple 100 feet away. He's like, yes, we saw that the underside of the tunnel of the floating city is ridden with tunnels everywhere. They may lead inside the structure itself. We saw just from where we could see just a violet glow coming from each of these tunnels. Maybe maybe it could be a point of entry. Should we wish to assault this flying fortress? Because I think I've been thinking about it. I think we cannot allow this flying fortress to reach the city. It will decimate us. It will fly overhead and just unload its troops and destroy us. We need to get it before it gets here, I think.
How big
Yes,
how big
brilliant
was
idea.
this fortress? I guess that's something we would kind of know too. Like, how big
Yeah.
was this thing? Was it like because it's just the size of like the temple of like
Just
the
imagine
Bash.
the size of the temple and like some of the surrounding land around it.
Yeah, so it's not like a city-sized chunk.
No. It's like a decent, like still
Like maybe
a
the size, like
large,
the size
May-
of Castle Calaman or something like
Yeah,
that.
I was just gonna say that too.
give or take, yeah.
Yeah, maybe a hair bigger.
Yeah.
Did you get eyes on how many troops they have up on top of this thing?
Oh, we saw countless troops. We didn't really want to stay too close to get a count, but
How high can you
wing-
count? Just out of curiosity.
winged. Well, I can count quite high. Clistron's like 169, 369. Damn, she fine.
Countless that can mean different things to different people.
8675
281 330 8004. Mike Jones.
Yeah, I tried to make an insight check to see if these guys are sus or not. Now that we've learned or been reminded of that, the Draconians are disguising themselves as people. It's like, what a suspicious thing that Sir Darren and Clistron have shown up.
Sure.
But I don't think 11's gonna give me shit.
Yeah, seems like Clistron and Sir Darrett.
Unless you can argue that I should get advantage because I know Clistron and Sir Darrett so well. Especially Sir Darrett.
Oh yeah, Sir Darrett's a very... You've shared some fishy moments together.
It's a very
It seems like Clistron and Sir Darrett. 100%.
Well, I'm not entirely certain what we should do about your Dragonelle to not frighten the populace. I could probably hear like just the faint screams from a couple of people that see this thing and assume that the city's
oh no,
under.
what the hell is that? Yeah.
Assume that the city's under siege from the Red Dragon.
Like, yeah, the rest just really wouldn't come to the city, so yeah, we left them outside the city, and just had to get in.
I can't really take you on board, Loretta, as she is currently at capacity. Unless you want to just jump off for a moment, Krellin. It's not that particularly far down, and I look at the couple of 100 feet we are up in the air.
You're probably on like a crenellation of the castle to where there's like a
okay.
door to get in. So I'm gonna just take you to like the tippy top and be like,
Oh,
here you go, Derek.
we're at. I thought we were further, like
No,
at
you
the
mean-
outside of the
They
city.
said no, they landed.
No, they landed like right at the castle.
Oh, okay. It's like, well, perhaps then. I've already forgotten his name. What's his fucking name?
Clistron?
Clistron. It's like, perhaps Clistron, you and your Dragonelle should head back out along the water to reconvene with the rest of Darrett's men, and we shall escort Darrett into Castle Calaman and make sure Marshal Vindry gets a full report.
He's like, all right, I think I'm just gonna need a little. My friend here is very tired. You see this Dragonelle is just like pooped. He's just like lying down already, like little bubble coming out of its nose, a snooze.
I would imagine by the time our conversation has finished, the rest of them and Steve,
We would probably be there.
they have probably
or
like
get
run
there.
around and like into the castle grounds.
Blop, 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 blop.
Breathing heavy, sweating on this new fine plate mail. It's nice, but sweating.
Perhaps we should bring your Dragonelle down here towards the stables and throw a top over it or something.
Darrett's like, I'm sure we can make something work and clear out maybe one of the east stables of the horses there, so as not to spook them.
I cast minor illusion on it to just make it turn the Dragonelle's head into a horse head.
Wings,
Oh
yeah,
my god!
just goes along with Loretta. It's just a coppery Loretta.
It's now it's now a dragon, but instead of a dragon head, it has a horse head. That's much
funny.
better. No one shall suspect a thing.
Sure, sounds good. Oh, lead Loretta and Copper Loretta down to the stables with Clistron And Darrett's just waiting to go inside and talk to Marshal Vendry himself. Well, stabling your Pegasi and Dragonel, you make your way back to the council chamber. Where's the council chamber? Meop. Meop. Boop. We'll have to get Sir Darrett out of this other room and back onto the proper layer. And remove all these people who aren't here. Because it's just Marshal Vendry here at the moment.
Oh, we can't insult Bakaris some more?
I would love to.
I've got so many more spell slots I can use on them.
There we go.
Just
Derek
one
comes
swing
in.
is all I would need.
Marshal Vineyard runs over, puts a hand on his shoulder, it's so very good to see you. He's like, oh yes, Marshal, it's very good to see you too. He kind of relays what he told you about that the floating citadel is on the move, and it's headed, Calaman's way, and that there's various tunnels and whatnot outside on the bottom of the floating citadel that Darrett thinks could be a point of entry. He's like, I don't know if I'd want to land on the, near the entrance to that temple building and to try and take on the forces head on, but maybe we can create some sort of distraction or something to give some leeway to you. He's looking at the party. To get in and put an end to this threat.
Harambe just stands up, stern, bow, and this kind of stands over here. He's like, ah, shit, here we go again. Begins walking out the door.
He's going to eat more bananas.
Yeah, comes back, offers Steve a banana.
Yes, we are. I hope you're in for a wild ride, friends. Because this is going to be interesting. Assuming you're willing to help still.
How far from the city do you suppose it is? And how fast will it make it here?
Speed is, it's hard to tell. It's kind of, we left it and saw it around just north of Vogler. It could be here any day. Could be here in 10 minutes, could be here in an hour, could be here in 2 days. I couldn't tell you.
I imagine if it would have been here in 10 minutes, we would have seen it when we were...
Yes, forgive my hyperbole.
It appears we're in the end game now.
Dun, 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 dun. So yes, if we're going to stand any chance of surviving this onslaught, I think that gigantic threat needs to be dealt with before it reaches the city. Before it just flies over our walls, dumps its load of troops all over our faces, and we have to rub it in and deal with it.
Sir Darrett. Fraser.
Spencer watches intently at Marshal Vendry's reaction to Sir Darrett's words.
She's just like, well, yeah, we can't, if it's on the move,
It's on our faces.
It's on our faces.
He's trying to judge if there's something between her and Darrett.
They're banging.
He's got a keen eye for these sort of things.
Darrett's a little young for the Marshal.
I mean, this is olden times. This is olden times. That ain't gonna stop him.
It is olden time. It wouldn't stop him. But Sir Darrett also, it looks a lot more manly, a lot more weathered than his age would, show.
Yeah.
He's seen some shit.
You're really selling this.
He's led men on the battlefield. Admiration for a hardened warrior who went into a shitty situation with 200 men and a bunch of weirdos and came back.
We're not going to shame the Marshal for being a cougar.
No.
No, not
And
at all.
based on her token, I mean that might be a fairly common thing.
You hating on her token?
Oh,
No,
my
she's a
God.
very attractive
not at
looking
all.
young woman, so it's like that might be her thing.
You know?
But this might be. How do we get? Derek will also say, "Oh yes, and by the way, my a friend of mine, who we met out in the wastes, has a flock of dragonelles at our potentially at our leisure. We could get up to these tunnels.
Ah, yes,
If we
young
could,
Clistron is a good boy. Likes dragonelles. Probably an unhealthy amount, but could be quite useful.
An unhealthy amount."
He's like a horse
I
girl,
guess
but for
it's-
dragon things.
That's actually a pretty apt description.
My God, that's nailed.
Not wrong.
So, Marshall, I guess what we're asking is, will you give us leave to ride a bunch of young dragons up to a floating bastion coming towards the city to fight an undead Knight of Solamnia?
Well, when you put it that way, how
you,
could I say
you can
no?
go fight. I ain't going anywhere near Lord Soth. If you want to go fight him, that is your prerogative.
I got a kitty.
Kitty!
Oh, that's fine, Spencer. You can just, write about it.
I will. I will write about how much he absolutely eviscerated you. The color of your
Make it a good
entrails
story.
will be in the most intriguing detail.
Perfect. Add it to the 50 Shades of Slod.
Mr. Sid, I need
50 slots of gray, my friend. 50 slots of gray.
Oh.
You're such a good boy, Mr. Sid. Now go the fuck away.
Kidding, pussy.
But with that, it is almost 4. I believe someone had to leave.
5.
Yeah, soon.
I think you said
Or was
4:30.
it?
Yep.
4:30 it is.
Well then.
So, Darren, are you coming with us on this Strike Force mission?
He's thinking about it. He's like, I could. It's a possibility, but we will need to create also some sort of distraction to be able to, I think, get close enough towards these tunnels. We could work in unison as a team.
Yes.
Okay.
Steve, are you
Steve.
staying here with the troops? Or are
I
you
would,
coming
I
with
would
us?
assume Steve is coming with us with his fancy new armor and his.
He's
Yep.
like, I humbly request the honor of staying here to defend the marshal. Her life is paramount, and who best but good old Lieutenant Steve to stand by her side? The marshal's like, he does have a good point. He's a very good doorman.
I mean, you say that, Marshal, but when Caradoc came and slaughtered all your governors and whatnot, Sir Steve here was the only one that was able to survive their attack.
He is. You'll give him that. Luck was on his side. And Steve is like, I'll be very honest with you. My bravery knows no bounds. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is soft and spongy.
Have you ever
And-
considered what it would be like if you were a Tyrannosaurus?
I've considered a great many things. What is a Tyrannosaurus?
I shall explain it to you over dinner, Steve. Great.
He's like, Spencer, my friend, I have 16 HP.
That is
Oh.
15 more than you need, my friend.
You also have the highest amount of armor class.
You have
In
nicer
this-
armor than any of these chumps here.
Alex,
You're
how
right.
did Alex, as the highest armored person in the party, how did it treat you in the face of a dragon? Just give me a quick
Eh,
recap.
You know what? Yeah. I died, Luke. I died
Oh!
very momentarily.
Pardonnez-moi, mon ami? Je fucking died.
Didn't some of those attacks also miss, though?
The swipes?
No,
I don't think I
No,
missed. With a
no.
plus 12 to hit on all those attacks, I didn't
Yeah.
miss any of my melee strikes.
And besides, Lieutenant Steve, what better way
To level
to
up.
protect the city
To level up.
and to get more experience than to take out a flying fortress?
Perhaps
Good
we could
stuff.
lend your armor to Sir Darren here. You seem to be about the same size.
That's a good call.
A point in question: how good is that armor?
+2 armor.
Plus
just
+2
plus
plate
armor?
armor.
His armor is +2 plate.
The fancy one that Steve just got.
Yup.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
did I
wanted
miss
him to
that
have the
somehow?
fancy, nice armor. So he got the +2 plate.
Somehow
We
missed the
didn't, we
plus two
didn't
for
want him to have it. It was just very clear you weren't going to let us have it. So it was like,
Yup.
well, and somebody else is getting it, it might as well be Steve if we can't
Yeah.
have it.
I didn't say you
That's
couldn't have it.
exactly
You
right.
heavily implied that they were
Yes,
not giving it
your
to
your
us. but they were-
intonation was we were not getting it.
Yeah, you were very clear that we were not getting that fucking armor.
You guys just jumped on that. You guys purloined everything in there. If you told me you were taking that, I knew
Why
you
do
knew
you
there was
think
very
we
nice
would
armor
not
in
take
there.
that armor and stick it on at least Alex?
You gave it
Right.
to Steve. You could take it back from Steve. I don't give a shit.
Steve,
Steve's like,
you're not
Steve's also
coming.
like, Steve's like, I'm not fucking going. Not in the. Sorry, my bravery knows no bounds, but my flesh knows very little of beyond 16 HP.
That is all right.
Yes,
Steve.
considering I was hitting one hit for much more than that,
Well,
I believe
for-
that.
Forgive me. My ascent has been meteoric, but my actuality is rather appalling.
That is all right, Steve. Perhaps we could borrow that fancy armor of yours. Our twink friend here is quite skinny. He could slip into almost anything.
Twink? Which one of you is the... Oh. Forgive me.
The
I know who
beardless
the
one.
twink is. He starts like undoing... He starts undoing straps. He's like, absolutely. I've been meaning to... I'm not going on the battlefield.
Yes, Spencer's about to
Please.
interrupt. Was like, we could do this like late. Like, didn't have to be right this minute, but he's like, yeah,
For some reason,
whatever.
Derek and the Marshal are kissing in the corner. What's going on?
Oh dear.
Yeah,
How did
they're-
that happen?
They're fucking. Yeah, they're giving each other looks while we're making Steve fucking strip down.
Spencer's just got a book out, like, I'm recording all of this.
He's just sketching Steve like fucking Titanic.
Draw me like one of your French fries.
Draw me like one of your Scottish lads.
Oh no.
I rolled with the fact that you guys wanted to give it to Steve. I thought it was funny. You wanted
know,
the...
I
we
was
gave
with
it to
Spencer.
Steve because you made them say it's like, oh, we're giving it to the city. We're not giving it to you guys. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, it
Well, you guys were purloining it. Forgive me if that's the implication, but yeah, you guys were purloining it for the city, with the implication that you could kind of pick and choose what you wanted out of it.
Well,
But I'm pretty sure that you had, like, when we had asked about it, you're like, oh, no, we're not giving that to you. Oh, for the city? Yeah, we'll give it to city. Oh, how about then, Kevin was like,
Part of
then
the
how about for
city.
Steve?
You're
Yeah,
serving the city.
yeah, no, you didn't really imply that we were not getting our hands on it. Just
that's totally the way I took it. But
not the
anyways,
way I meant
regardless.
Regardless,
we're making him strip down now.
Strip down, Steve.
Steve also is. He doesn't wear underwear, so now you just got Steve dick in your face.
That's fun.
Roll. Hold on. Roll a d12.
Hear a snicker from
He-
behind me.
It's a
Definitely just-
D10, sir. It's never been a D12. Don't fucking get so
Okay.
don't get so up on yourself.
Yeah, really.
Harambe's ambitious.
Always a D10.
No, I believe we made the mistake of when Alex went into the well that we used a D12.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I called you guys for a D10. I think I made you even re-roll it.
Jesus Christ!
I mean,
Steve's the marshal now is got eyes maybe for someone else.
God.
Spencer gives him a
no.
small with a Governor Steve.
Even
I
if
was
Steve
not
is a shower.
previously aware of your game, but I respect it, sir.
He's got all the armor off. He just pulls his shield in front of himself to just. He's not overly like shy of it, but he's giving himself a little bit of
We're
modesty.
kind of making an issue of it now. He's kind of like,
Stop looking.
Why would you be shy? Put a frame fucking around.
put a
Xander
frame.
kind of looked at it. He's like,
Eight
I
isn't
didn't-
that great. Anyways,
I didn't mean to change shit. You know what? Fuck it. And I just.
Well, it would be
start
rude to
changing
leave
right
him.
there.
It would be rude to leave Steve just hanging out in the wind like that.
Yeah.
So Xander,
I started
please.
changing.
This is
I
not
started
the time for
changing out of the
talking.
armor right there and then. I was like, you know what? I'm just done with everything.
Spencer goes and pours himself a drink.
Yes, I think I need a drink after this. As well.
Dorval's
Thank
gonna
you.
need a drink after this.
So the marshal's like a little got the vapors for a hot sec. She's like,
Whew.
okay, do we have a plan? You guys are gonna go with the Dragonels, right? And you're gonna fly in there? That's gonna be cool.
Yeah, by the looks of it.
Cool.
I mean, I was
Cool,
planning
cool.
to use my horse Loretto, but that's
I mean, if you have your own methods of flying, then all the means.
Hmm.
That's fair. Would you mind pouring me one of those, Spencer? She starts walking
Absolutely.
towards you.
I
Just like
the glass
flush.
that I was pouring for myself, I hand to the marshal instead.
She just downs it.
Ooh.
Done. She's not a rookie at drinking, and situations arise where you just gotta do it. So, new armor, switch places, fine and dandy by me.
So does that mean so it sounds like Sir Darrett is going to cause the we're not going in with him, he's going to cause the distraction for us?
That's what he's thinking.
Him
You have,
and however many Dragonels we have left besides the 4 that we're taking. Or even if it's I don't know if people can go like 2 per Dragonel. I don't know if it's worth well obviously they can because they just did.
Yes, they just did.
Yeah, but you also know that that's gonna poop them out pretty quick. Well, maybe not pretty quick, but it's gonna poop them out. Yeah, if you have any other thoughts or plans or anything like that, while you're still sitting around this council table, might be the time to air it. Steve's in the corner getting dressed.
Some smoke screens would be good.
Spencer steps out here. It's like, did they have a? He steps out to see if they repaired that wall to the crypt.
Oh yeah, it's bricked over, completely bricked over. Now.
I hope there were no answers down there, because we're not getting
So-
back down there.
So we could if we really wanted to. Just got a hammer, but
That seems a bit excessive and exhausting.
yeah, well, you're not wrong. And there's no whiskey down there. She pours herself another.
Good point.
Oh, I'll tell you what we can do before we leave. Apparently, I have to attune to the longsword of life stealing,
Oh, there you go.
which I will do before we go.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Is the implication that we're going today? No, I assume we're going like tomorrow or something, right? Because the other Dragonels are not even here.
They're not. They're not far away. But Darrett's. He's like, well, they're not. It's hard to say when to make the attack. When they get close enough.
I guess the other option too is to because it's probably like middle of the day, like long rest now and or like rest up and go under the cover of night.
How about we go get drunk at the Wandering Beacon and have one last hurrah before our potential death, whether we fail and everyone dies or we kill everyone and we succeed.
I
Best
don't
have a
believe your
little-
dwarven friend is here, sir.
They may have a dwarven lady of the evening there, and Sir Darrett
Well,
here
they
could
might-
take the
they
place
might
of
have some
Lucano.
normal-sized ladies as well.
So Darrett,
Steve, want to
you-
join us?
So Darrett, do you mind taking the place of Lucano in the formation training these boys are up to?
I'm always down to train, but I fear you have ulterior motives.
This is not
Almost
the kind of
everything you
sword
say
training you're used
isn't
to,
what
my
it
man.
means.
That is the secret to good writing, my friend.
It is not training, more running a train. Too
Eh,
soon? No, too soon.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
We'd known Clistrin
Right.
was coming. We could have had him bring the dwarven woman with him.
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
No. Oh no. Alright. One last night. We shall spend together, and then we will be off tomorrow. To kill a demon. A monster.
Is demon the right word?
I don't know what else to... A traitor. An oath breaker.
I think it's more likely we're just going to drop this rock out of the sky and call it a day.
Pretty much.
And then
It would be
GTFO,
optimal.
as the children say.
So you going to drink?
I guess so.
You going to drink? Okay.
So, come, Steve, as he finally is putting his pants on.
Marshal, do I have your leave to go drink? She's like, yeah, why the hell not? Just send over maybe a couple more. Send someone you see to guard me outside my door. And he's like, hello?
Hello.
So, you're making your way out of the castle. Steve finds a couple of guards along the way. Go, I have business in the city. Go attend to the marshal. She requires 2 men outside her door. Give him a big salute, Lieutenant Steve. And you head on back out to the city to go for some drinks.
Yeah.
Drinks at the Steady Beacon.
Grape?
Hmm?
Is it grape?
I'm sure you can. That's wine.
Yes.
Yeah, I see what you did there. You son of a bitch. So that's what did we say it was? Like midday, dinner time, something like that?
Approaching.
Yeah, thinking about it, we've done a bunch of stuff, so it's probably at least mid-afternoon or late afternoon. something
Yeah.
like
You're
that.
tipping in for like a 4, maybe 5 o'clock
Happy
dinner
hour.
time. Yeah,
Early
you're
bird
catching the tail
special.
end of happy hour.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Get some. You can order some food, get some drinks going. Steve's got some drinks going as well. He's got a plate of wings. He's got
Yeah.
more eggs.
Yeah, Spencer's got to buy him some eggs. Spencer promised to buy him some eggs.
It's true.
You get a roll
So-
on the eggs.
You can roll on the eggs. Let's roll. I don't know. If I can make a D20 roll. A D20 luck roll.
Oh no,
Oh,
the
well.
eggs. The war has
Oh,
gotten.
no.
The war has
It's you know what?
ruined the eggs.
It's getting late into the day, and all that's left are kind of like the eggs that are a little rubbery, a little questionable.
They're the scrambled eggs out of the buffet tray that are like stuck to the sides. And...
No, they're the last McGriddle, where it's like the egg's been folded and sat in the corner under the lamp all day, so it's like a
Steve's
little
just
chewy.
shoveling it into his mouth. He's like, "You shot very good. I
did
appreciate
not-
the gesture."
I did not believe you. The eggs had come downhill this far. I thought they would still be passable. Family enough.
No, it's unfortunate. Darrett, we'll say Darrett's with you. Why not? He's wants to get on. He hasn't seen you guys in quite a long time to get in on the camaraderie. Maybe he's eating a fish pie. He's missed them. Back in the city now, though.
Of course he is.
You can see like dusk start. Dusk is approaching now. It's lights. It's getting a little dark outside, and you hear from outside just like trumpets and horns start to go off. Darrett like drops his fork. He's like, oh, the alarm. The alarm. We must go now. He starts like throwing on all his shit. Come, we must leave right away.
Oh boy.
Well, that was fast.
Yeah,
Didn't even get to finish my
no rest for the wicked.
I mentally
just
command
slam it back
Loretta
around
to
it.
join us.
I mean, the eggs weren't really that good anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we're not missing much.
But the
Follow Darren
banana
out the
meat
door.
was so good.
Steve throws down a couple coins to cover it. He's like, business to attend to. And he goes running out the door with a lot of you. These trumpets. It's coming from the west, from like the trade gate, far to the west.
Oh,
Darren
friends.
says, we must make haste. The alarms are ringing.
I'll climb on Loretta and fly ahead. See what I can see.
do we see anything in the
Make
air?
haste to the gate.
As a matter of fact,
Dragon
in the-
owls.
in the
Or a city.
air, so Preston kind of just into view. The handout makes it a little closer than it is. But under like the cover of dusk setting, cloud cover, anything like that, it looks to be Spencer, especially up on Loretta, can see the encroaching armies forming outside Calaman walls. Not like super close, but they're forming rank and file, setting up camp, setting up siege weapons, and in the distance,
Oh.
looming into view, is a massive temple.
Oh
The
boy.
Temple of Takesis, I presume.
Yep.
Crackling with just violet energy. Like that handout.
Yeah.
Good looking handout.
As
That's a
Spencer,
very good
you
looking
can kind of
handout.
see the shanty town just outside the western wall here. Various buildings of it just start to go alight, just start to catch on fire, and you can see like silhouettes of creatures just kind of running off further to the west, as if they've come in, set these buildings alight, and just started running. And a scream.
And a scream, apparently.
Good timing.
Very good timing. Yeah.
That one person who refused to leave their house. It was like, no, this is
just
my
dies.
family home. I'm gonna stay here.
Yup.
Oh, let me.
Damn, that thing looks odd. And then the fucking legions on the ground there. That is. Phew, that is not a good sight to see.
I need Marshall
Terrifying.
Vendry. As you're running towards the trade gate on the west, you catch up with, you kind of intertwine your path with Marshall Vendry, who is also just beat feet running towards the western wall. The alarm is triggered from the trade gate. Enemies are afoot. Where
They're
is
here,
my...
Marshall.
They're at foot and in air.
Um,
The enemy is at the gates.
And so it begins.
you think I could find my Marshall fucking Vendry token? Even by searching for it, it's not turning up. Fucking hate this. Marshall. I can go copy it from the other map, which is fine. It's fine. This is what we have to do. Where's the other map? There's too many maps.
That being said, if we're able to topple that thing, it's a lot of the army that's going to get wiped out if we just drop it on their heads.
Yeah, we just don't want it to fall right in the middle of town.
There we go. Move this map up, schma. Boop. Scroll out a little bit. See it, it's in its encompassingness. You see troops up on the walls and whatnot, giant ballistas pointing out towards the west, where, like I said, it's just silhouettes of figures. So a couple of ballistas fire off, hoping
No,
to hit
Spencer,
these.
put it back. It looked better that way.
What did you do?
He had it where Spencer's head token looked like it was the head of the horse. It was hilarious.
So you see the west-facing ramparts of the trade gate are abuzz with soldiers, rushing reports in and orders them out. Amid the activity rushes Marshal Vendry. She starts issuing sharp commands to an endless array of soldiers, lieutenants, officers, anything under the sun. She's barking orders left, right, and center. Every so often, she kind of she gets up to the walls and like looks out and sees the forces beyond. And Spencer, you can see that there, beyond, thousands of soldiers in red and black raise the Dragon Army's camp beyond the reach of Calaman's defenders. War machines, that is said, roll into position between crimson banners bearing the Dragon Queen's five-pointed claw-like symbol. You could see above Dragonels soar in rigid formations alongside the Dragon Army's most terrifying weapon as it approaches, the Flying Citadel, the bastion of Takesis. Otherworldly smokes roil from the ruined temple atop the floating island as it drifts into place above the battlefield. You can see reanimated corpses of dragons circle the ruins, glowing with the same terrible violet light as the temple itself.
Undead dragons, huh? Lovely. Dude, this is intense right now.
This is it.
What do you do?
2 weeks from now, boy, it's gonna be popping off.
I guess we
Garrett,
go prepare
you
to
wanna
fly at the thing.
Yeah.
grab
Yeah.
those dragon elves? Get to this right away.
I mean, I don't think the Dragon Elves are even here yet.
Western went to. Derek could tell you they're not far outside the city.
They move pretty
Oh.
good.
We kind of need them now, not soon.
Excuse
Spencer,
me.
how many more of those Pegasus can you make?
Just this one.
Aw.
We may not be able to make them fly, but Harambe, you and I can summon steeds ourselves.
So, where are
That's
you
true.
guys currently positioned? Are you just chilling on the map in the back like this? Marshall Vindry, I'll say, is she's gone through and is up on the walls, like staring out, maybe near this ballista guy.
I would be huddled back with the group. I'm assuming, like, asking Spencer if he can make more Pegasuses, and then
I'm like 20, 30 feet in the air. I'm
I
here,
holler
but high
up.
enough to like see over the wall, clearly.
I holler up, ask stupid questions, and go back to group going, Dragon Elves? Hands up?
Yes. We should be waiting for the Dragonelles as much as it pains us to wait a few more moments with the enemy at our gates. Our way up is the Dragonelles.
Spencer, give me a perception check.
Oh, what?
Oh, my back.
Maybe 19.
Maybe it's pretty good. So being you have a raised elevation, you can see a lot more than everyone else can. You can kind of see coming through the cloud cover, approaching your vantage point on the western wall here, look to be 4 winged creatures, 4 armored winged creatures, and each one of them seems to have upon its back 2 chonky-looking draconians, 2 dadalicious-looking draconians, and they seem to be making their approach. They are 360 feet away currently from, say, the walls area, and they are making their approach right towards the city. What do you do?
Is
Kinda-
there,
I kind of call out to the guy on the ballistas, like, do you have a good shot on those winged creatures coming in?
What winged creatures? What are you talking about?
And I just, like, point in a direction, like, up there, there's 4 of them
Marshall.
Dragonelles coming in with some Draconians upon them.
And Marshall Vindry as well as like looking out like, what? What the? Oh gods. Oh gods. Their position on the map currently is not relative to where they actually are, of course. But yeah, they are 360-ish feet away. I gotta put the Dragonelles in the back, which I thought I did prior.
Shoot them down! Shoot them down!
I would like a parachute, please.
A parachute?
Yes.
What do you want to do?
Parachute.
You know, hide under it like in
Apparently-
elementary school?
A ballista on D&D Beyond says it has 120 to 480 foot range. So they could shoot at them with disadvantage right now.
Yep.
Yeah, warning shots like, hey, we are prepared to.
That
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
reason.
Actually, I've got a serious question. Like, when we were commandeering things, knowing we were about to go up on Dragonelles, would I have been able to? Oh no, wait! Found out about the Dragonelles after we left the armory. Never mind.
Right.
Yeah, much later. Well, I say much later, but on your way to.
Well, yeah, literally from
Teddy Beacon,
just
yeah.
after, basically.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if I could retcon an actual parachute.
I don't think the forges would have a parachute. If you fall off your Dragonelle, just cast fly.
Right.
What about the thing from the gnome flinger?
Oh, that's true. You could head back to Vogler and get one of those.
Yeah.
You
there
know,
go.
fans kicking about somewhere. He was working with Tatina Rookeldust. Or Than, whatever the hell his name was. It's Than. I think I went back and forth on how I pronounced it. A nary crash. Meant to be used, when you got flung from a gnome flinger. Ballistas are 120, 480 for 3d10 piercing damage.
Yep.
I would suggest they use them, like, post haste.
So what we're gonna do then is we're gonna roll for initiative, and probably end it there and kick it back off next time.
Yeah.
Yep, that really makes sense, honestly.
Then next week, fucking Callum comes sprinting out. It's like, wait for me, guys, I'm here.
Don't worry about my back.
He just blinks into existence beside us. Guys, you'll never believe where I've been.
Yeah.
I surrender.
Finally.
Great.
We'll
Oh! Now that's a sight you don't see often.
A red number from Spencer St. Clair.
I mean, I don't roll very good initiative, like ever.
one's the one. Doesn't matter what your bonus is.
Yeah.
Wow. Probably for the first time ever.
Well, yeah,
the
Derek was
Valleys
here.
go first.
And
Yeah.
Steve.
And Steve.
Steve's easy. I copy paste one of these guys.
Well, Steve would probably also kind of hang back a bit.
He's very, very squishy.
No, Derek was with us drinking.
Oh, that's his young boy token.
I mean, they're rollable, aren't they?
Gonna say it was fish pie Derek.
Yep. That's non-armored Derek.
Rubbing it into Spencer's naked
Hairy
chest.
chest.
Hairy chest. Yep.
Oh.
We get these
Good
guys
times.
open as well.
With Spencer sitting on a Pegasus, does that make him like the Yennefer of this universe?
Do not want. Do not want.
Don't ruin my yen thoughts, folks.
Yeah, bro, that was fucking flag on the play, man.
Kevin's a handsome man, but he's no yen.
Yep.
Especially Witcher on Netflix yen. She's smoking hot. I like
But
it.
he does have a common key room though, like Yen. I don't know if you ever found that Easter egg, by the way, in that game. If you find her room key, it says common item.
Yeah. Oof.
I mean, are they wrong?
I mean,
when the hell is the next session? January 4th.
4th.
Not next Saturday, but Saturday after.
Yep.
Okay, so about that,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I may not be there for that.
Here we go. Here we go.
No,
We'll
I
talk
get that
about
+2 plate armor. Is that what you're telling me?
Strip him down and leave him in a
Shit.
ditch.
Start
Yep.
stripping Officer Xander. Anyways, we'll figure that out in a hot minute.
Yep.
We'll leave off here with the encroaching threat of Dragonels carrying Thunder Daddies 360 feet away. This is why I asked you where you wanted to be. Just for what you wanted to be doing at the moment. Spencer's up in the air aboard Loretta, and the rest of the party and Steve and Derek are kind of hanging back, appraising the situation, seeing what's what. Marshal Vendor is like, no, there's threats. Actually, Spencer's probably the one that pointed it out. And she was. And Marshal Vendor, like, hand over her eyes, like, oh, no. So when we return in the new year, in 2 weeks, we'll be picking this story back up. In the meantime, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever the hell holiday you wish to celebrate.
Happy holidays.
No, we don't say Happy Holidays, Karen. All right.
Happy
Say
Honda
it all.
days.
Gracious
Happy
Kwanzaa?
Honda
I
Days.
don't
Happy
know.
Honda days. Zoom.
However you want to
zoom,
celebrate
zoom.
the holiday season, you do you. We do it by rolling stupid dice
And hopefully
making
we
funny
sneak in a
voices.
Cthulhu sometime between then and now too.
That would be pretty good, yes.
Yes.
So I'm on holidays for the next week.
I'm on holidays for
I
next
will
week,
join
too.
that one.
I'm on holidays for the next like 2 weeks.
So is my
Bloody
wife.
fucking duh.
Let's
Fucking nice.
we'll talk right after we end the stream about when we could squeeze in how 17 sessions of Cthulhu in the next
Woo!
week.
Cthulhu?
And we'll see Cthulhu. Happy holidays. Good to see you, boys and girls. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed our first session with this campaign using Pocket Bard. I did. I like
Yep.
it. It sounds good. It's
I've been-
refreshing. It's different.
I've been
It's just-
using
it
it for a
sounds good.
while. I really like
Yep.
Pocket Bard.
Our Vecna campaign uses it, and it's beautiful. We love it. Thank you very much, boys and girls. I hope you have a good night. Feels weird ending this campaign at this time, but
Yup.
there it is. Chris is awake, and we're ending this.
I know! How is that a thing?
Yeah. True.
It's got to happen every now and then.
Yep.
Have a good day, boys and girls. Talk to you later. Catch you in the next one.
Bye.
Bye.
Peace!
Peace.
Stream over.